I didn't put title.
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Do you want to go back?
We already started. You guys started. All these things, I'm gonna get you fired. I'm gonna get you fired. I'm gonna be on my You got me Miss Africa, you got me Miss Nigeria. You got me Miss Africa. Please, as you join the live streaming, let me know where you're streaming from. Please, you don't make a today. As you join in, let me know where you're streaming from today. Where are you streaming from today? Welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. Let me know where you're streaming from today as you join us. As you join in, drop a comment in the comment section. Let me know where you're streaming from today. Welcome to Ifá College. Welcome to our Sunday morning live streaming. Click on your screen, please. Who are those clicking on the screen? Hey, it's Alpha Blessing. You can be Mr. Africa, you can be Mr. Nigeria, but without money, nothing can be done. Hey, Jeremy, I'm not a Mr. I'm a Mrs. Nothing can. I'm not ready. Auntie Golden Light, how are you doing? Michelle, welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. It's been a while. Michelle, I'm looking good. Thank you very much. I know. You said I know. Mo ṣe bá kọ́dáre, àṣebà ṣẹ̀dá, àṣebà tí wáyé ọjọ́, àṣebà tí wọ̀ ọ̀run, Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹ̀ẹ́ kárí ayé, àṣebà. Voodoo Jack from Florida, thank you very much for joining us today. Today is another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming at Ifá College. And I'm your host, Iyanifa Ewa. Welcome. As you join in, let me know where you're streaming from. Mo ṣe bá gbogbo àwọn tó láyé o. You come. Happiness is free. Please let the joy flow. It's contagious. We need it today. There are so many beautiful things happening today. So you'll soon understand the reason I'm dancing. Let me show you first of all. How many of you have seen this? See, these are the dance steps of an author and a publisher. So if you want to become an author and a publisher someday in the future, please learn the dance steps. Have you seen this? How many of you have seen this? First of all, how many of you have a copy of this? How many of you have a copy of this? You can be Mr. Africa, you can be Mr. Nigeria. How many of you have a copy of your sacred text of Ifá? We have been reading the manuscript all the while, and now we have the physical copy. is what we are rejoicing over today. It started as a dream, it started as an idea, it started with so much work from different people all over the world, and today it has become a reality. See the pages of this beautiful book. Thank you so much for joining us today on another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming from anywhere you are. I don't have this and you've never seen it before. Wow, you came late to the party. Head over to the website ifacollege.ng. ifacollege.ng is the website, and that is where you find your own copy of the sacred text of Ifa, the 16 Odus, ọ̀rọ̀ tí Olódùmarè ń sọ, the words that Olódùmarè is speaking. Those of you that have been joining us on our Àṣẹ for today, every morning, where we delve or dig into an Odù Ifá for each new day, I have been reading the manuscript of this book. I've been reading from let me run you through what it looks like. So we start with the ÌṢÄÉ Ifá in Yoruba, translated in English. So those of you that are like, I don't speak Yoruba, I don't understand Yoruba, I can't read Yoruba, don't worry. Ifa College got you, Iyanifa Ewa got you. So I have Yoruba and English. Then you flip to the next page, and then you have the lessons and the blessings of the Odù. The blessings and the lessons of that Odù. And on the next page, you read the application to modern everyday life. How do you apply that Odù Ifá to your everyday life? How does it make sense to you every day? These things were written centuries ago. How do you apply it to 2026? If you are a Gen Z, how do you apply it to your life and it will make sense? You're going to get that. And then on the following page to that, you will find the Ìwúre and the prayers. Ìwúre and prayer, Yoruba and English. So when you're done reading your sacred text for the day, how do you end your prayers? You know, how do you make your Ìwúre? How do you speak what you have read into life in yourself? How do you? This is what it is. So a lot of people will be wondering, why do I need to get another sacred text of Ifa? Why do I need to get another book that writes the Odù Ifá? I have a lot of books, and in fact, those books were written by ancient Babas and Iyas. This is the reason. There is no book on the shelf as at today. There has never been, and there is never anyone on the shelf as at today, aside from this, that is going to break down the Odù Ifá to you in a way that you can apply it to your life. Beyond just reading it as a poem, beyond just reading it as a fancy text of some ancient traditional feeling, beyond that, it goes into the book. Iyanifa Ewa went into the Odù Ifá and brought it alive, gave it to you in a way that you can sit down and say, okay, what does Ejiogbe say about my career? How do I apply this ÍŞÄÉ Ifá in my health? How do I apply it in my relationships with people, in my finances? That is what we have done on every page. Now, you see the first one says Ejiogbe. The next one also says Ejiogbe. That means there is more than one essay, more than one verse of the Odù in this book. And you go all the way to the very last Odù. Who can type? What is the last Odù? What is Odù? Yes, you need it. Trust me, I know you need it. Just head over to the website ifacollege.ng. ifacollege.ng. You tap the top right button. The menu bar will drop and you see it, the sacred text. You see the book, and then you order for yours. And the physical copy will just be a couple of days away from your post box. Oyekumeji is not the 16th Odù. Please enroll at the Ifa College. What's your name? Potolo Bams. Please enroll at the Ifa College, ifacollege.ng. Go and enroll for the 256 Odù Ifá mastery course. If you do not know what the 16th Odù is, these are the major Odus. These are the principal Odus. Please, does anybody know what the major Odus? The 16th Odù. Any of the children in the house? One person should say it. No, let me give you my mic so that your voice will be loud. Say it.
Ofumeji.
What did you say again?
Ofumeji.
Please, can you clap for yourself? Oh my goodness. You see the beautiful children I'm raising in at the Ifá College. Please, where is our clapping emoji? Round of applause. Where is it? Okay, I think that's sound effect. Yes, we're about to clap for her. A resounding clap. Ofumeji is the 16th Odù. Ofumeji is the 16th Odù. As an Ifá devotee, those are the first things you should know. As an Ifá devotee, those are the first things you need to know. You should be able to recite the 16 Odù Ifás from Ejiogbe to Ofumeji. From Ejiogbe to Ofumeji, you should be able to recite it without needing help from anybody. So you are hurrying to the website to get this. Wow, thank you so much. So you are hurrying to the website to get this, and there's an offer waiting for the first 100 people to get that. You know, Iyanifa always has an offer. Iyanifa Ewa, how are you doing right to it today? It's been a long time I streamed from my space. It feels so good to be here. For those of you that followed me on the China trip, I say thank you, and we bless Elédùmarè for safe journey back home, all of us, because a lot of you follow. We all went to China together. We all went to preach this book together. We all went to do exploits in Orisha, herbalism and traditional medicine together. We attended the meetings together. I saw the energy, I felt the love, the support, and everything in between. The prayers, the iwures, the ibas. The smaller groups that were meeting every night, saying, turn by turn, let's make iba for Iyanifa Ewa, let's make iba for Ifá College, let's make iwure. I saw it, I felt it, and here we are today. We have made our dream a reality. You guys are the reason I had to put this book in a hard copy. Àṣẹ for today was the reason that this book had to be born. The fact that you guys showed up every morning. Some of you on EST, it was 12 midnight, it was 1 a.m. Some of you, it was 5 a.m. You will listen on the way to work while you are getting your kids ready for school. Some of you are working all night. You will sneak your AirPods. It was not allowed at your place of work, but you will sneak it in just to be able to listen to Àṣẹ for today every morning. You are the reason this book finally came alive. So this is a win for all of us. Yes, it was written, published, and authored by Iyanifa Ewa, but in the libraries for life. As we speak, a copy of this is in the British libraries. Yes. A copy of this book is in the British libraries. Yes. A copy of this is there, and it will be there for life. It will be there for life. And we're about to translate into other languages. And that is not me. I only speak Yoruba and English. The languages I speak are the only ones here. Please, can somebody check on YouTube? The languages I speak, is it good? No, it's not here. So I needed someone to check on it for me. Check what is happening on YouTube, please. The only languages I speak is English and Yoruba. But then, Ori has led somebody else. Language translation is already requested, like it's already in high demand. You want to know how much it sells for? Go to the website, ifacollege.ng. 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 That's the only place it is available right now for sale, ifacollege.ng. Please let me know what the status of the YouTube streaming is. YouTube needs a miracle, though. As in, YouTube needs a miracle. We need a particular airbook for YouTube streaming. Ogun needs to be visited with 17 dogs for YouTube at this point. So you get to the website ifacollege.ng and you will get a copy of this. Is Iyanifa Ewa, are you on this live streaming? Yes, I see you. Is Iyanifa Honey on this live streaming? Is Olorimena on this live streaming? Is Sumaya on this live streaming? Please, if you know any of these people I called, please let them send a message to them and tell them to be here. They are here. This is all of us. It took all of us. Oba, you are also here. It took all of us. Royal Art, are you here? No, are you on the screen? I'm not asking if you're in the house. Are you on the screen? Yeah. You are also part of it. Kabiyesi Erifa, you are also here. This is us. This is our baby that has come to life right now. So we all deserve the joy that we are celebrating today. Adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ orí, Adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Elédùmarè, adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn Aláṣẹkù. And to the beautiful children in the house who also helped with numbering, who also helped with the Ifa, the Odù Ifá codes, the names of the Odù, the recitations of the Odù. We are super grateful to you. Our flash gift for today is the hand heart. Yeah, the flash gift is called hand heart. Hand heart. And there are 24 people to send in that flash gift, hand heart. Thank you so much as you join us to make that a success. Eshegoni Adupe. Now, the sacred text of Ifa, I just dropped it into your hand as a hot cake. Are you ready to take another one? Or are you full? Can you have another one? Can you have another one? 24 people to send in the hand hearts. Thank you so much, Iyanifa. Thank you so much, Iyanifa Ewa. Thank you so much. The hand hearts, 24 people, the hand hearts. Anti-golden light, Eshegoni Adupe. So I just presented this book as a hot cake, like hot, as in a hot. Are you ready for another one, or should we just drink water on this one and then come back again tomorrow to show you another one? Are you ready to see something else? I have a lot of things for you today. D, thank you so much for that. Eshegoni Adupe. Ajay will continue to replenish it, to replenish your pocket. Are you ready to have another one? Ayo, I know you are ready. If I give you 100, you take it, I know. Let's ask the general public. Let's ask the general public. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see another win that we have made? Another win that we have made. I told you on this platform, Ifa College, we are not joking. You see the quality of people that are here. You guys are the ones that are pushing us to work. When we see the things you are for, we just have to work. We can't sleep, we can't rest. We are doing it back to back. So let the drum roll. Let the drum roll, and let's have another one. And another one. Uncle, can you tell she take Billy Lowy? Ah, it's a lie. China will be going to me local possible. Oh, let me give you a sneak peek. No, le gbọ́dún mi lọ kò possible. Okay. What am I important to say? Wanted to pick it up. Okay, how we are there. So this is the second milk I'm presenting to you. The gum, who is drumming? The gum, the gum. This is the second book I'm presenting to you. How many of you have a copy of the Iyanifa book? Of the Iyanifa book. How many of you have a copy of the Iyanifa book? How many of you have a copy? No. You see this Iyanifa book, there's something about it. If you feel the texture, you feel the embossed design, you feel the bronze hedge that is there. What? It's blurry. Hey, YouTube. They say YouTube is blurry again. YouTube, peace be unto you. More wonders than, I don't even know how to express it. But the wonders that this book has done, even before it went out into physical print, has been amazing. The sacred, the Soul Seekers Club, is that what your club is called? Seeking Seekers Club. The Seeking Seekers Club, it's a book club. It's a book club that was born out of Ifa College, owned by Iyanifa Ewa. The Seeking Seekers Club picked this book up last month to read it, to practice it. I would say more of practice, to practice the Iba and make Iba a part of their everyday life. And I'm still waiting for Iyanifa Honey. I'm still waiting for her. She should be here. I think she's working today. Okay, Iyanifa Honey. Sorry, it was Iyanifa Honey. Iyanifa Ewa just came to my mouth by default. I wish she was here today, but let's wait. I'm sure she's going to join us later. The reviews, the eri, the testimonies, the transformation that came from reading this book. I have been screaming non-stop. Like, Iyanifa Honey should be here. Please, somebody should call her or text her. Find out where she is. She's the only one that can talk about this. She's the one that can talk about this because she's She's the one that is physically closest to where it is happening. This book. She picked it up. Of all the books that I'd written in soft copy back as at then, she picked this up and created a book club, and they started reading. Now, what is this? What does this book entail? I know a lot of you know how to make Iba. Iba Koda, Iba Sheda, Iba Oshun, Iba Eshu, Iba Obatala. But this teaches you what Iba means. Spiritually activate your Iba. How to understand what Iba means and what it is going to do to you. I was reading it while I was on the aircraft a couple of days ago, and I read something there that the way it struck me was as though, is it not the same book that I wrote? Am I not the one that wrote the book here? Let me start from the introduction and read it to you briefly. Iyanifa book. You can also get your copy at the Ifá College. You see the Iyanifa book on the website of ifacollege.ng. Introduction, the architecture of innovation. The architecture of innovation. That's the first part of the introduction. It says, in the rigorous study of Yoruba cosmology, we must first dismantle the understanding of Iba. We must first dismantle it, break it down, and understand it. Right. Okay. To the uninitiated, Iba is often translated simply as homage. To the people that are not initiated into the practice of Ifa, you will say Iba is just paying homage. And that's what a lot of you think about Iba. However, within the metaphysical infrastructure of Yoruba word, it is a functional technology. When I read this book, while I was reading it when I was flying, it was sounding to me like, am I the one that wrote something with all this big grammar, big English? My father did not waste school fees. School fees did not waste, so it's good. He says Iba is a functional technology performance that acts as a spiritual tool, authorizing that individual, you, to participate in a generative force of the universe. Iba is a functional technology, is the technology by which you and I can participate in the generative work of the universe. The universe is generating a lot of things. The universe is building every day. The universe is transforming every day. The universe is manifesting a lot of things. People are co-creating a lot of things in the universe. But what is that technology by which that works? Take, for instance, I'm speaking to you across the globe. There is a technology by which you are able to see me like this in real time. There is a technology that allows you as a physical person to participate in the creation and co-creation that is going on in the universe. That technology is called Iba. It is not just we are paying homage. It is a functional technology that allows you as an individual to participate in the creative work of the universe. Think of it as the spiritual equivalent of authentication in computer systems. Now, if you have your phone, you have your apps. When you sign up on any new app, whether a social media app or whatever app platform it is, it asks you to do two-factor authentication, 2FA, right? Now, the moment you log out or somebody is trying to hack into that system, somebody is trying to hack into your phone, somebody is trying to hack into your bank app or whatever it is, the person has to be authenticated using that authentication system before they can get into it. So look at yourself as you are that individual that is trying to get into the system. Your bank app is there. You're trying to transfer money, get money, exchange money, pay your bills using that app. The phone is in your hand, you paid for it. The app is there, you have signed up. If you do not fill in or pass the authentication, you cannot get into the app to be able to use it. Exactly. And if somebody is trying to hack in who doesn't have access, what the last part where the person will be kicked out is the 2FA.
the two-factor authentication. The person is not able to use your fingerprint, or the person doesn't know your code, or the person doesn't have the code for the authentication app. They will not be able to hack into your system, and that's where you are protected. It's the same thing. The universe has a system. The spiritual world has a system. And for you as a human being that is not part of that world, for you to be able to access that world, they need to authenticate you. You need to put in your two-factor verification, and that is your IBA. IBA is that authentication that you need to put before the system can verify you and say, okay, come in here. Now you can be a part of this. Now you can explore what the spiritual world looks like. Now you can access the powers of Oshun, of Ogun, of Yemoja, of Batala, Eshu. Now your Iwure can pass the test. Now you can give Ebo and it will be accepted. If you do not pass that authentication, my brother and my sister in Awo, you are wasting your time. It's as simple as that. Which is why you will never find a Babalawo start anything without making Iba. It is not just cliche. It's not just something you need to cram in your head. It has to make sense to you. You need to understand it. How do I get the book? Please go to the website. Can somebody type the website in the comment section, please? ifacollege.ng is the website. ifacollege.ng. When you get to the website, the top right corner, 1, 2, 3, click on it. The menu bar will drop. You see IBA book. Click and buy your own copy. Very simple. So it says, think of it as the spiritual equivalent of authentication in a computer system. Without the proper credentials, which is the IBA, without the proper code, without the proper fingerprints that has been verified, access is denied. You are walking into a building. Everybody has their access card behind their ID card. They need to tap it on the screen. Or maybe it is a facial verification. They look into the camera, it scans their face and remembers that this person has been logged into this system. It allows them. It denies you. Because what? Your face card is not giving. Yes, it's not giving anything to the system. You come to make your IBA, you are just there. As you are doing your IBA, you are pressing your phone. Look at this TikTok video. You are still going to drink water on top of it inside the IBA. That face card cannot give you access denied, plain point blank. Access, no, it's not going to work. It's not how fine your face is. If your face has not been registered in that system, smile at it as much as you can. You are not going anywhere. Red lights in your face. You just hear bang, that is it. And a lot of people don't understand that that is what is affecting their spiritual growth. That is what is affecting their experience of spirituality. That is what is affecting their experience of the Orishas, of the Irumoles, of the universe, of their ancestors. Your IBA is not passing the test. It cannot be verified. It cannot be authenticated. You have not learned the right way to do it. You have not learned the right way to do IBA. You are not doing it from a place of, I know what this is going to give to me. As simple as IBA is, it can, I don't want to use the word make or break, but it will determine whether your access is approved or it is denied in this world of spirituality. The universe operates on a strict chain of command, not a democracy. Let that sink. Iyanifa, honey, I've been looking for you all day. Where have you been? YouTube people, please check YouTube for me. Where have you been? It says that the universe operates on a strict chain of command, not democracy. Let that sink. Spirituality is not democracy. It's not majority carries the votes. It's not the government of the people, for the people, by the people. It's not, Ifa loves me, I love Ifa. No. Nobody is saying anything about YouTube. Who is there? It says it is a strict chain of command. By paying their tax of reverence, the practitioner shifts from being an isolated individual to becoming a sanctioned agent of the cosmos. By giving your Iba, you move from being just this physical human person to becoming a part of that spiritual force. You are now allowed to access it. You can now work with the Erumoles and the Orishas to co-create. I am Willis from the US. Thank you so much for joining. That is the only way you can pass through that. Without your Iba, you cannot pass through, you cannot pass that stage. And a lot of you are outside. You have been practicing Ifa for 15 years. You are still outside. The only reason you are getting results is because other people that are inside are working on your behalf. But personally, you haven't been able to access anything. Personally, you haven't been able to connect to these orishas that you have said, oh, they've crowned me with Oshun. Oh, they've crowned me with this. Yes, your initiation process was awesome. It was complete. In fact, it was done by the highest height of the Ifa priest. Maybe it was even Oni of Ife. Ibakabi Esibabamio. Maybe you even claim that Oni was the one that did it for you. Oh, it was done in Oshogbo. It was done in Ife. It was 21 complete days. Congratulations, auntie and uncle. That is it. Beyond that, what are you doing with that? How have you been able to access anything? Give me 5 significant events in your life that can prove to anybody beyond all reasonable doubt that personally you are experiencing this journey. Personally, you are co-creating on this journey. Personally, you are co-creating on this journey. You don't have any proof. You cannot list 5 things that you have experienced in this life that will let you know that, yes, I have crossed over from being an individual human, quote and unquote, practitioner to becoming a part of the spiritual realm to co-create these things. Oh wow, thank you so much. You found us on TikTok, on YouTube, and you came to TikTok. For those of you on YouTube, the TikTok channel is Ifa College. Yeah, Ifa College is the TikTok channel. So if you want to head over to TikTok, I think it's brighter on this side with the quality of the video. Sumaya, I told somebody to go and wake you up. I think they came to your house. The spirit came to your house. Okay, I'm Willie. All right, I see you from YouTube here. Thank you so much. Eshe Goni Adupe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So the quality of the video recording is better here on TikTok. So if you're on YouTube catching us live, you can head over to the TikTok channel. And if you're catching a replay, trust me, you are catching a replay of the one from YouTube. That's the only one that will be posted on TikTok, on YouTube. Eshe Goni Adupe. So this is the book. Now, let's see the other part. The danger of the ungoverned tongue. The danger of approaching Ifa without Ashe. The danger of not learning Ashe. The danger of not understanding the way Iba Ashe is supposed to be made. Thank you so much for the gift. We truly appreciate it. Ajay will continue to increase and multiply where you have taken it from. Elédùmarè. The dangers of not buying this book, the dangers of not learning Iba and doing it the proper way. In Yoruba is called Adaṣe. If Iba is the protocol of an authorized action, then the binary opposite is Adaṣe. So the opposite of Iba is Adaṣe. Adaṣe means self-willed. Your action is self-willed. Self-willed action that is taken without any spiritual clearance. It's like you attempt to break into somewhere. Is the book on Amazon? No, it's on ifacollege.ng website. It's on our website, ifacollege.ng. Mrs. O Eshegoni or Iyanifa Honey, Auntie Soroyin Leyin. Eshegoni, thank you for coming. Auntie Kimi, I see you. Auntie Kimi, how you doing today? The opposite of Iba is Adaṣe. So if Iba allows your access to be approved, Adaṣe means access denied. Adaṣe is you standing in front of the office where you're supposed to verify your face, verify your thumbprint, and standing there to prove to the security that I don't need to put in my thumbprint, I will go in here by force. What do you think is going to happen? Adaṣe is you coming on that app without a two-factor authentication code and say, I'm going to get into this app by force. I want to break into this app by force. I want to break into this app by force. Let's see how you're going to do that. Esther from Trinidad and Tobago, thank you so much for joining us today. That is what Adashi means. You want to approach the spiritual realm. You want to approach the orishas, the deities, the ancestors, the egungun, your spirit realm, the irumole, your egbe, your ori, Olódùmarè, whatever form of spirituality. You want to approach them without making iba. No, let's see how that is going for you. Look around you, you can see the results. You can see how that is going for you. There is an easier way to do these things. Iyanifa, I don't make Iba and everything is going well. Somebody is doing it now. You have an Iyanifa, you have a Babalawo that is doing it. But question is, how long do they want to continue to do it on your behalf? When do you want to grow up and become an adult in these things? When do you really want to grow up and your assets will personally be approved and you will go in and co-create the rest of your life alongside with the spirit and the ancestors that called you? The answer to that is in this book. The answer to that is in this book. In the oral tradition, Adashi is viewed not merely as rude, but as metaphysically reckless and practically dangerous. Yoruba says Adashi ni humo. Self-willed actions without Iba leads to ruin. It is not, if you enter into a place in Yoruba land, for those of you that are Yoruba people or you are very close to the Yoruba culture, you have experienced Yoruba culture. If you are entering into a place, you see people sitting outside, you don't greet them. You just waltz in like what? You own the place. Even if you own the place, no, don't they have respect where you are coming from? You see people, you just pass by. No, hello, good afternoon, sir. How is everything going? How are you? As far as you are concerned, I don't know them, Gen Z. I don't care about them, TikTok people. They don't owe me anything. I don't owe them anything. Continue. That's how your daddy ended up where he is. Continue. That's how all your uncles are repeating a pattern. Continue. We don't owe them anything. They don't owe us. Continue towards it. You will enter into that house. You won't find what you are looking for. You will now come back and ask the people outside, please, I'm asking for Yemi. Yemi. You will now walk in there and say, oh, did you see anybody around? Yoruba people do not just consider that as rude. They consider it as, they will not just look at the child and say you are rude. They will ask you who raised you. Which house did you come out from? Who is your father? Who is your mother? Because this is not a problem of yourself. This is a problem of your ancestral lineage. If they want to see anything, they will pass the insult from your parents to the rest of your ancestors. Because why? How? How is a child raised not to know how to give Iba? And that is the way Orishas are looking at a lot of you. As far as you are concerned, as long as you have money to make Ebo, every other thing in life is just Iyanifa, that's not necessary. I just need to know my Ebo. I just need to do my Ebo. Ebo is awesome. But if you do not start with this, I'm sorry, your assets will be denied. You will just waste your money. I don't care how many miles you travel to get to that office. If your pass does not go, your fingerprint is not approved, your face card does not fly, your ID card cannot be placed on, cannot be scanned and it will move. It doesn't matter how many years it took you to get there. You cannot go in. Nobody is going to say, oh, because he took 3 different planes before he got here, because he traveled by sea for 40 days and 40 nights, let's allow him in. No, as long as your thumbprint is not approved, facial recognition is not done, your code cannot be scanned, nobody is going to allow you in. So in this time, which is why I said in Yoruba spirituality, what we practice is not democracy. It is a chain of command. Your Babalawo cannot maneuver it for you. I don't care who your Oluwo is. He cannot maneuver it for you. Even Kabiyesi, with all due respect, sir, he cannot maneuver anything for anybody. You have to. individual basis. Everything you are doing has to be verified and approved. Iyanifa Ewa, thank you so much for your gift and your constant support. So that is the introduction. Let me end by saying this. When you act Adashe, that's the opposite of Iba, you bear the full weight of the consequences alone, isolated from the spiritual support system. You see what I'm talking about? You bear the full weight alone, isolated from the spiritual support system. It is the equivalent of spiritual malpractice. When we say Adashe and you define it as people that are doing their things on their own, it sounds very mild. I mean, I decide to do my things on my own. I don't care about anybody. That sounds very cute and all. But when you define it the way it is defined in this book as a spiritual malpractice, you know what happens to people that go through malpractice exactly. Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you for that. Adupe Goinshe. Ajay will continue to replenish it for you. It's like you performing a surgery without license or building a house without consulting an engineer. That is what it feels like when you think that you can make it on this journey of Ifa without learning Iba. And there is a system for it. It's a chain of command. It's not just something you decide in your head, this is the way I want to do it. No. There is a hierarchy for it. There is a way these things are supposed to be done. Learn. It's as simple as that. Learn. Pick up this book and learn. So you're going to head over to the website, ifacollege.ng. The top 3 buttons on your right hand corner will take you to the menu bar, and you will find Ibashe book in the menu, and you will click on it and buy physical copy, physical hard copy. This book is luxury. I mean, oh my goodness, I don't even want to say what's going through my mind right now. The recitation in this book are protective. They ensure your voice is recognized by the spiritual authority that governs the existence of this universe. Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ, Ògo Àtọ. Do you ship to the US? We ship to anywhere in the world. Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Australia, Oceania. Who are the other people in between? And several other islands, beautiful islands in between. Well, as long as DHL can get there, we are there. As long as DHL can get there, we are there. Oh, this particular one I'm about to show you right now has stolen my heart forever. There's nothing anybody can even tell me. It has stolen my heart forever. Who can guess the books that I'm about to unveil? Who can guess the books I'm about to unveil? Who can guess? You, what's the book?
It's going to be for cuties.
Oh, I share for cuties. You got it. Mommies and daddies in the house, who can guess the book I'm about to? Today is about launching. And then I'll also use style to show you that I'm fine, because what? I deserve it, because ojoojúmọ́ ni mò ń ṣiṣẹ́. Wọ́n ní kò sí ọmọ tó bá ṣiṣẹ́ tí ò gbọdọ̀ lásìkò láti Today I have every right to dance and sing. What are you talking about here? Today I have every right to sing and to dance, because what? Olódùmarè ọba láàánú kò dojú ìwúre tiwa. Wọn ò dojú ìwúre tiwa. Gbogbo ìwúre tá a ṣe, all the ìwúre we have been making, all the Iba we've been making, all the work that we have been doing, Olódùmarè did not allow it to go to vain. I thought today's topic is reincarnation. Yes, today's topic is reincarnation. For some reason, you are not happy about the books we are launching. Is that what's going on? Mo kàn béèrè ní pé ṣé inú wọn ò dùn pa gbéwèé jáde bóyá ká jókòó. Mo kàn sọ ni pé àǹtí ẹ má bínú pé sorry that we have not started talking about the topic, but please rejoice with us. Rejoice with us. Hey! All these things
I go go fast. I'ma get you fire. I'ma get you fire. I'ma get you fire. No, just in case you're not seeing a fine girl today, stay at your screen, kiss your screen. Do over it, screenshot, screen record, do everything, save it for the future. She married my wife. Hey. But of course. Thank you very much, DJ. Emma Boleyin. We will pay our DJ at the end of the program. So the book we're about to launch, let's sit down. Join me and sit down. The book we're about to launch, you see those 2 books we just launched now, they're for adults. Especially this one. The Sacred Text. Those of you that came late to the party. The Sacred Text of Ifa. I told you what this book is about, right? For those of you that are just coming, this is the Sacred Text of Ifa. The 16 Odù. Ọ̀rọ̀ tí Olódùmarè ń sọ, the 16 Odù written by Iyanifa Ewa. Now, let's dive into it. Let's pick an Odù. Let's pick Odù Ifá Ọ̀bàrà Méjì as an example. Ọ̀bàrà Méjì is the Odù. So you see the name of the Odù, the code of the Odù. And Ọ̀bàrà Méjì is the 7th Odù in the unalterable order that Olódùmarè gave us. It's written there. It's number 7. Sorry for the light. And then you now have the essay, the Yoruba text, and the English translation of the essay, the verse of that Odù. Then on the next page, and most of the time, this is where every book that you have read, this is where they end. They end at, the best they will do is translate to English or to another language. That's where it ends. Every book that you have, or that you pick up on the shelf today, that's where they end. But Iyanifa Ewa went further on the next page to give you something that you don't have anywhere else. She's giving you the lessons, the blessings, and the instructions of that ÌΣΕΕ Ifá. So as you are reading that Odù Ifá, you are reading what are the blessings that is coming from this Odù Ifá for me. What are the lessons I need to learn? What are the instructions that is given to me? Because that is what Ifá is. Ifá is the words of Olódùmarè. Ifá is the GPS of life. Ifá ni afinimono. Ifá gives you instruction. Ifá olókun asọ̀rọ̀dayọ̀. Ifá is the one that gives blessings. So you will find the lessons, the blessings, and the instructions on the next page. Then you move to the other page and it tells you application to modern everyday life. How do I apply this thing that I have read to my everyday life? I want to do more than just read the Odù Ifá like a sacred poem. Yes, it sounds very poemish and very beautiful. But in 2026, at the time of recording this video and launching it and publishing the first, what did they call it? When they publish a book, first edition of the book. And whatever year you might be reading this, how do I apply this to my everyday life? That's the next thing. And then the next page gives you the lessons and the blessings of that Odù Ifá. The next page gives you the Iwure, the prayers of that ÌΣΕΕ Ifá. And your reading for that day has closed. You see how small this book is? Look at my palm. Most of the books you pick on Ifá are always book, they are heavy, and this one is so light. I specifically went to look for this paper, this very thin paper, this very light paper, so that when we are shipping it to you, you don't have to pay so much in DHL fees. When you put it into your bag, it doesn't have to take so much space. This is just what it is. You see the size of my palm and the size of the book exactly. So you are heading over to ifakole.ng to order this. Now this is for adults. And one of the things that I've always said is, Ifá is not just about today, it's about the next generation. A lot of our ancestors, immediate ancestors, did not put into consideration that another set of people will come that will need to access this information. So they left so many things to the oral transmission. They left so many things to oral. And the moment that the person that is supposed to disseminate that information to you orally has gone, the next generation will not have it. So as you and I are learning as adults, we also have children that need to learn this.
Every information here is based on adult life, not children. And that is why we came with this. No. I'm just saying, more concerning, babe, look at this. No, look at this. Describe this in 3 words. Use 3 words to describe this. Just 3 words. Use 3 words to describe this. Look at it on your screen. Use 3 words to describe this. In 3 words, describe this book. In 3 words, describe this book. Just look at it. What I'm showing to you is just cover. She said Gen Z. Yes, thank you. Look at the next one. No, look at this. How will your child see this one and not want to pick it? Why would they see this and not want to pick it up? Why would your child see this and not want to pick it up and not want to read it? Now, the last one. See this, attractive, cute. Those are the words I'm looking for. Attractive and cute. Those are the words I'm looking for. So we have 3. Iyanifa Ewa, why do we have 3? Now, I need you to read what is written here. What is written here? This M-A-Y, you can read it backwards. There is mirror reflection. This is May edition. Can you see that? So this is the edition for the month of May. This is May edition. So we have these 3 books for children. No, have you ever seen anything as beautiful and as attractive as this for children in Ifa? Have you seen it? Don't lie to yourself. You are not seeing it. You have not. I can beat my chest to it. You have not. This is beautiful. This is for age 3 to 6. So as little as age 3 years old, your child can pick this up. Now let's flip the pages. Let's flip, see. You see how big the prints are, and every page is gloss. You see how big the prints are? So yeah, your children are able to read it. And then you read through how to use this devotional. It's a daily devotional for Odù Ifá. How to use it. So it tells you as a parent, read 1 short devotional each morning and night. Say the affirmations aloud together with your child. This instruction is for parents. End each reading with "Àṣẹ, it is done." Let your child draw, dance, or sing what they feel after each lesson. Encourage gentle questions. Ifa loves curiosity. Use the Yoruba words daily to keep them familiar and fun. You see? And then we go to the devotional itself. Now, see day 1, May 1st. Can you see the day? May 1st. Look at our beautiful mascot. His name is Àṣẹ. Our beautiful mascot's name is Àṣẹ. And what is Àṣẹ telling the children today? The topic for 1st of May says, I am full of joy. And the Odù is Ejiogbe. Can you see Ejiogbe? It's written in Yoruba, and the pronunciation in the way it's going to be pronounced, it says Ejiogbe, so that your children are able to pronounce it even if their first language is not Yoruba. And then they go to the text, age 3 to 5, so it's very short, just 5 lines. It says, hello cutie, it's me, Àṣẹ. Today's Odù is Ejiogbe. Say it with me, Ejiogbe. This Odù brings joy and happy light. When you smile, laugh, and do good things, your Ori shines bright. And then the Iwure is there, the prayer. Àṣẹ says, say this with Àṣẹ. I am happy. I shine bright. My Ori is full of joy. Àṣẹ, it is done. And your child is done for that day. You see this? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Every morning your child wants to have this. They want to see the beautiful pictures. They want to hold the print, and it's very large so that children can, they like to hold things. Now this is for age 3 to 6. And this is for age 7 to 11. Age 7 to 11. I feel so emotional holding this. There's a difference between when you write and it is soft copy, e-copy, and everybody is just looking at it online. It's also attention drawing. Thank you so much. But then you get to hold it in your hand. and you get to see other people recording their children holding it. This is what the one for age 7 to 11 looks like. Look at this. I mean, just look at this. Just look at this. Just take a look at this. This is for age 7 to 11. And of course, we have Gen Z. I think Gen Alpha is this one's, right? Gen Z, okay, where is Gen Z? This is Gen Z. Gen Z is the teenagers. So teenage age is from 12 and above. Gen Z is for the teenagers. Let's see what the puzzle says. Puzzle, don't do like that now. Let's see what the puzzle. No, this thing is very sensitive. How do I do it? It's very sensitive. Hold it for me. I'm trying to do that YouTube puzzle. That's a TikTok puzzle.
Okay.
So this thing is... Okay, I think it's done now. Yeah. Thank you so much. So this is for Gen Z. This is for the teenagers. So there's something, you know, of course they're teenagers, so they have something extra that the little kids don't have. So 1st of May, it's also a Jobe. Everybody is reading the same thing. So irrespective of the age of your children, they are all reading the same Odù. But you see the one for the teenagers is longer. There are more words there. You have their actions, you have the journal. And then it also has a next page. So it's not one page for the teenagers. You have the next page that gives them their daily reflection. So for the one for the teenagers, you have the essay of the Odù Ifá in Yoruba, so that they can also start learning the essay in Yoruba. From age 11, even if your children are not Yoruba speaking, they are ready to, you know, practice that. So they get to write what they are grateful for. They get to write something new they have learned. They journal write in this book. They get to write how they feel that day. So we have this, and it's a monthly edition. It's monthly print. Every month you are able to order for it. Now there is an exclusive package for those of you that want to, you know, fill up your subscription for like 1 year ahead, 6 months ahead. You get very beautiful discount and a loyalty card from the Àṣẹ kids. I'm blessed because I have children in all ages. Like I have a range 3 to 6. I have some 7 to 11, and I have 12 to 16. We're all together. So I get to experience every part of this with my children, and it is amazing. For those of you that have been sending in your videos, I'm so grateful. Voodoo says, thank you for making these books and your content. Is there a different way than WhatsApp to order the PDF? No, just get to the website. Just go to the website. Go to the website. You can order it from there. The PDF is on seller. They can buy on seller immediately now. Yes.
Yes. Everything has been attached to the website.
Everything is attached to the website. This one too was there. She said we should make it. Mrs. O requested for this. Yeah. You did it for seller. Mrs. O, didn't your people buy this online? They bought it now. It's on seller. It's there. And these two, they're all there. You can order it directly from the website. Yes, seller is immediate. She got hers immediately. It's available. So you have this, and thank you so much, everybody. I've cried several times over this, so I think I don't want to cry again today. It's just, this is beautiful. I am super grateful to everybody that made this a success. We are so grateful. This is not about me. For people that are sending congratulatory messages to me as a person, this is more than me. This is more than me. Yes, just continue to feel it. Why you have a waiting list is because we are shipping directly from the printing press in China directly to you. So as we take in your orders, yours will be packaged and sent directly to you from there through DHL directly to you. So as you get it, and every copy of this book, these 2 books, I'm going to personally sign them because I know it's not everybody that will be available at the book signing and the book tour. It's not all of you that will be able to make it there. So it will be personally signed and autographed by, is it autographed they call it? Signed by Iyanifa Ewa. The way you're smiling at me. But it will be personally signed. So personally signed and blessed with Iwure before it goes to you. This is not just you picking up a journal or a storybook or a novel. This is more than that. I want this to go from a person to another person, from a spirit to another spirit, which is why it is not yet available on bookshelves that you can just pick it up. I want to know who is buying it. I want to be able to put an share on the person that is going to receive it. So as you fill it up on the waiting list, I see your name, I will sign it for you, I say a word of a share, and it's going to get to your doorstep.
Right.
What? I know, right? I saw that box thing. I want to do that, like, it just do get. I'm very dramatic. If you know what I plan for you people, the box is going to arrive. You just do your hand over it, the box will just open. The book will just elevate. I know I'm dramatic, but let's see how far we can go with that. But you will get the book, personally blessed, with your name and sign for you. Eshe Goni Adupe, I am so grateful for the people that push for this. Mrs. O Forever, Iyanifa Honey, what you have done, especially in the realization of this book. Olodumare is the only one that can say thank you. On behalf of the entire team, every member of the Soul Seekers, is it Seeking Seeker? The Seeking Seekers Club, on behalf of the entire team on this side, to all of you guys, I am super grateful. I am grateful for being there. I have a lot of books unfinished in my archive. Sometimes I'm like, why would anybody want to read from me? There's so many babas and iyas that are writing. Sometimes I just feel like maybe people are not even ready for this, but the encouragement, the push that comes from you, the energy that comes from that book club is huge. They have given me double energy to finish another book again because they want to start on another book next month, and this is just amazing. This is a win for all of us. It is a win for the entire Yoruba race. It's a win for every Ifa devotee, whether you are in Nigeria, you are in North America, you are in South America, you are across Africa, you are in Asia. I printed this book in China because I was looking for a particular quality at a particular price. I wanted to give you the best quality at a price that will be affordable, and no other way to do that than China. Those of you that virtually went with me to China, we all came back home safely. Elédùmarè. While I was printing this book, the people that I met there were like, please, is there English so I can translate it to Mandarin, so I can translate it to Cantonese? And they started reading and they love it. They don't know anything about Ifa and they love it, and they already love the book. My PA is already sharing the book to like left, right and center, like, oh, you have to see this book, my friend just wrote this book, she just authored this book, she doesn't know nothing about Ifa, but every page she turns, she says, it's like something is speaking to me. I said, yes, that's your worry. I don't know how to explain it in Mandarin, but that is your worry that is connecting with you. We are super grateful that this has become a reality. So for the rest of you that saw the topic of today and you are wondering, when is Iyanifa going to talk about reincarnation? Let's get right into it. And let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. Somebody should post the WhatsApp number in the comment section. Akoda aye Asheba. Asheba ti wáyé ọjọ́. Asheba ti wọ̀ oòrùn. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé Asheba aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Ọ̀ràn ọmọ níṣẹ́ fàyà tí Asheba ọba tó lọ kọrin kése. Ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé Asheba aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Lórí igun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé níbi tá ti ń pe Ifá, níbi tá ti ń pe àwọn òrìṣà Asheba aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo orí tó péjọpọ̀ síbí lénìí, òun ni mo ṣèbà fún, mo ṣèbà orí yín, mo ṣèbà ẹlẹ́dàá yín. Lórí igun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ wà, mo ṣèbà orí àtẹlẹ́dàá yín, aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Mo ṣèbà ẹni tó dá kí n tó dá, mo ṣèbà ẹni tó tẹ̀ kí n tó tẹ̀, mo ṣèbà gbogbo agbára tó solé ayé ró, mo ṣèbà àwọn tó ṣáwó kù sẹ́yìn, àwọn tó là wá lórí, àwọn tó dá wa lóṣù, aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo agbára tó solé ayé ró la ṣèbà fún, gbogbo agbára tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ ìní la ṣèbà fún, aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá à ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún lénìí Asheba, Ọ̀ṣìṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olóyin ayọ̀ ládékẹ́fẹ́ ẹ̀dọ́ra tí ń gbé nínú omi ìyá mi ẹ̀wùjí alágbólódò àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Àṣèbà kábíyèsí Ṣàngó arábàmbí ọkọ ọya lógun lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ orò lábísòkun àṣèbà kábíyèsí Ṣàngó àkàtà yẹríyẹrí iná lójú iná nímú iná lẹ́nu wọ́n níná ń bẹ lọ́dọ̀ bàbá mi lọ́rùn wọ́n lè fi nìkan là ń gbá láyè ọba kòso àṣèbà kábíyèsí aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ògúnlákayé ọ̀ṣẹ́ ìmọ̀lẹ̀ olómi nílé fẹ̀jẹ̀wẹ̀ ọ̀láṣọ nílé fìmọ̀ kí mọ̀ bora ògún tó lànà falára ògún tó lànà fàjèrò ògún tó ṣínà ògún tó lànà àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. èsì láàánú òbírí òkò láàárọ̀yè abẹ́ṣọ́nṣọ́ lórí ẹlẹ́kùn sunkún láàárọ̀yè sùnjẹ ẹlẹ́kùn ṣumí láàárọ̀yè ṣùfún àṣèbà èṣù láàlú àṣèbà èṣù aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ọbàtálá ọbàtá àṣà ọba takuntakun lóde rẹ̀ rí àṣèbà bàbá àgbà arúgbó ọjọ́ àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Gbogbo agbára tó sórí ayé gbogbo orúnmọlẹ̀ tá à ń pè lórí ilẹ̀ káàárọ̀ òjìrè la ṣèbà fún aníkíbà wá ṣe gbogbo lọ́ba gbogbo níjòyè la ṣèbà fún àṣèbà kábíyèsí ẹ̀rí fá akitiyan àfiṣèbà gbogbo àwọn kábíyèsí gbogbo lọ́ba níjòyè lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé àṣèbà aníkádé ó pẹ́ lórí ilé aníkírùkẹ̀rẹ̀ ó pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ aníkàṣẹ́ pẹ́ lẹ́nu ó pa yín pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ káṣẹ́ pẹ́ lónú yín kí ìlú má torí yín tú àṣẹ ìrìn àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣe o. Ajíbọ́lá mi ò gbódò ọ̀rà mo ṣèbà onílé mo ṣèbà ìyá mi àbẹ̀lú mo ṣèbà ẹ̀dán mo ṣèbà gbogbo ọmọ onílé tẹrẹlú tòṣùgbó ni mo ṣèbà fún láì dápá kan sí ẹ̀yin olúwo mi àsápì ọ̀là ẹ̀yin kábíyèsí olúwo ẹ̀yin alábẹ́nú àsásí ẹ̀yin ògbé màálù mi tìwótìwó àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ìyá àbíyè lèkélèké gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè la ṣèbà fún aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ẹ jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ yẹn súnmọ́ bí gbogbo àwọn ìyá àbíyè lèkélèké gbàràdá la ṣèbà fún ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ẹ̀yin ìyá ayé ẹ̀yin ìyá ilé àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Gbogbo àwọn ọmọ onílé látòrí àwọn olúwo ìyá àbíyè ni o apènà ni o balógun ni o lísà ni o látòkè lókè láìfẹ́ nìkan sílẹ̀ àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ilẹ̀ afọkọ́yẹrí ilẹ̀ alápò àánú àṣèbà ilẹ̀ òrìṣà ilẹ̀ àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Bàbá àti ìyá tó ṣọlọ́pọ̀ tó wà wá sáyé àṣèbà wọn àwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú àwọn tó ti rebi àgbáre àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá ti ń gbọ́hùn mi ọmọdé ni yín ni àgbàlagbà ni yín ni mo ṣèbà orí yín mo ṣèbà ẹlẹ́dàá yín mo ṣèbà gbogbo àwọn tó tì yín lẹ́yìn mo ṣèbà gbogbo àwọn tó ṣe é ṣe fún wa láti wà ń bí lẹ́yìn àṣèbà aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Àti wọ́n fẹ́ kọ́ sínú ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá mi ìléyìn ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye tó wà nínú ẹ̀ òun ni kó jẹ́ tiwa ká má kọ́ lásán ká má ṣe lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè aníkíbà wá ṣẹ o. Ẹ ṣé gan ni o gbogbo èèyàn ọmọ awotẹ ní kíbà wá ṣẹ àwọn tó láyé ti gbà àwọn tó nílẹ̀ ti gbà àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ ìní wọ́n ti bá wa gbà ẹ fún mi ní agbára àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ ìní wọ́n ti bá wa gbà á rí bẹ́ẹ̀ á ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ó dà nípa máa parí lẹ́yìn. We shall turn off this one so that our camera can. Báwo ló ṣe ń pa ilé èrò torí Mrs. O, how are you doing? Ó dà nípa ti pa àbí kò kú kò má sí ìkú kí ló dé? A ti pa mo ti pa láti rí pa ẹ bá mi pa lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. So ètò ọjọ́ ìní Yorùbá la fi máa sọ̀rọ̀ délé ẹni tí ò bá gbọ́ kó máa lọlé kò ní dúró bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn yọ ọ̀yà ṣe kó dúró dáadáa fún wa ṣé ti dúró dáadáa báyìí ṣe sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ bíbá ok báwa ṣe lẹ́yìn lọ́kùnrin tó lọ. The topic of today is reincarnation, but I want to today I'm going to be teaching in pure Yoruba, so anybody that doesn't understand can go home. I will not say that. Alright. Oh wow, you don't understand Yoruba. Hey, Kábíyèsí tí ò gbọ́ Yoruba. Kábíyèsí tí ò gbọ́ Yoruba.
English, please.
They said English, please.
I beg oh.
They say English, please. Oh girl. All those of you that have not registered for Yoruba at the Ifá College, please go and register for Yoruba language. All these devices that just has different, is something today, something else tomorrow.
And that's why the hard copy is important.
I'm telling you.
What are you gonna do when your device fails you? Get the hard copy.
You pick up the hard copy.
Get the hard copy.
So today we are talking about.
That's the device against you.
I should please speak English because of you. What's your name?
Okay. Oh.
Okay, Divine. I thought I saw Yoruba name. For today, I will sharp it to you soon.
Tone it down.
But from tomorrow, go and learn Yoruba. Someone says, let's speak English because of them.
Please.
Because of them.
Yes.
That's
But Yoruba is a beautiful language. See people saying, please Yoruba. Wow. You people are not nice. So the topic of today is Atunwa reincarnation. Reincarnation according to Ifá and ÌṢÄŠE. Now, you must have heard the word reincarnation several times. What comes to your mind when we say the word reincarnation? Comment section, please drop a comment. What comes to your mind when you hear the word reincarnation? You guys are not clicking on your screen, and I'm not happy about it. What's going on? What's going on? People in the house and people that are in the house. Inside my house and inside your house. What's going on? It's with Michael. What's going on? Reincarnation is afterlife. Reincarnation is to return to living state. Okay, to come back to earth after you have passed. Okay. Okay, let's see. The cycle of souls returning to the living earthly bodies. I'm in the US. I only know English. Oh, don't worry. We are speaking English. I was just joking. I speak English here. Don't worry. Rebirth. Reincarnation is rebirth. Okay. Reincarnation is rebirth. All right. Let's see what that means. Let's see what that means to us. So I have a script. You know, you guys, I always use a script because if not, we can be here till tomorrow. I can talk for 24 hours. It doesn't move me. But you guys don't have 24 hours to sit down there. So let me make sure the script is guiding me. So I'm about to teach you something that has not been sold to you. It is not what your yoga teacher is going to teach you. It is not what people call past life regression. It is not that thing that your coach, your fancy spiritual coach online is charging you hundreds of dollars to put you through. That is not reincarnation according to Yoruba. It's not soul shopping on some random bodies. It's not a will that you are suffering to escape out from, because there are some forms of spirituality that believes that reincarnation is suffering. And we are trying to get out of that wheel and that circle.
I think I heard that one.
Exactly. Also, we'll get into that, but that's not what we're talking about. It is something entirely different. And once you understand it, you understand why Ifá called you back into this tradition in this lifetime. You would understand who you are. You would understand why you were born into this same family you were born into. You would understand why some children come and refuse to stay. You would understand why your grandfather's eyes is sometimes looking at you through the face of your son. That part.
That's deep.
That part.
That's deep.
I know, I mean, I have somebody here who is, she already knows that her grandmother reincarnated through her daughter. And her daughter tells her every now and then. Her daughter gives her messages as a grandmother. It's a physical experience. It's not hallucination. They physically experience it. That's their experience of life. Mama, how are you? And oh, we're doing great. We are fine. We are good. Auntie Kimi, I see your comments. How are you doing? We're also fine. So I need you to sit down and get a notebook. Please, I told you at the Ifá community platform that you need a notebook today. Today is not one of those days where you just want to hear what they are saying and just feel good and feel happy. Today is going to hit you in some places that you probably didn't expect. So get your writing pad, get your pen and your paper. We're about to learn something. Now, here is what we're going to cover in the next few hours. First, we are going to talk about who you are before you arrived in this earth. Have you ever wondered, like, who are you before you came here? What were you probably doing before now? Were you somewhere before? Do you think about that as a child? Like, did you just start from here?
As a child?
Yeah, as a child. Did you ever
Not as a child, but as an adult.
As an adult?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
When things became to, the more things are exposed in life.
Okay. Like, where did I come from?
Exactly.
I thought about it as a child. As a child, I would just sit down and wonder, what's this life like? Okay, before, and I grew up as a Christian child, so before Genesis chapter 1, what was existing? When they said darkness covered the earth, what was that? What does eternity mean? What does it mean that it will be forever? Like, how will forever? And I will close my eyes and try to imagine, and sometimes I open my eyes like, oh my God, this is like, it feels like whatever I was about to receive at that point just felt, oh, no, I don't think I want to go there. But yeah, we came into Ifá and we've been able to learn certain things that sounded scary to us. Reincarnation is one of those things, trust me. It sounds scary. The thought of the fact that we're going somewhere, we are coming back, some people have gone before they've come back. I put up a post on my status. I said, do you wish to come back into this life again? Somebody said, come back, okay. What am I coming to do here? This is the last time I'm going to be. I say, Uncle, calm down. We are not fights.
I'm gonna come back.
You don't want to come back.
For what? I'm going to finish
No,
my mission right
But
now.
you know when people
Finish
say
this
it and they
mission right
say,
now.
I just don't want to come back. It was like, is life that? Is it that? Is it their experience in life that will make them say, I don't want to come? Like, the way they say it's so defensive, like, God, please hear me. I'm not one of those people that said I want to come again. I said, well, I'm not sure if we choose it, but let's find out if it's something that we can choose and control. The topic of today is reincarnation. Please post the WhatsApp number in the comment section. So the first part, we're going to talk about who you are before you arrive this earth, because you cannot understand your return if you don't understand your departure and your origin. Secondly, we are going to talk about Atunwa itself. Atunwa means to come back again. What does that word mean? How does it work? Who returns? Why do they return? How Ifá identifies them when they arrive. The third part, we are going to draw a sword. I don't know why I used that word there, but I'm going to take my time to explain to you other philosophies, what the other philosophies say about reincarnation. We will look at the Hindu philosophy, we will look at the Buddhist philosophy, we will look at the Christian and Islam framework of that, and then we'll look at the new age past life regression. And we're going to separate all of that from what Ifá says about reincarnation. Every single one of them, we are going to cut Ifá off it so that you're not mixing it up. Remember that one of the things we do at Ifá College is help you to unlearn the misconceptions and the lies that you have been told. So all the confusion that comes with reincarnation, we're going to unlearn it. Then the fourth part, which is a very interesting one, a lot of you have heard it and you have misunderstood it. I'm going to be talking about the concept of Abiku, Emere, Akudaya, and Akosejaye. I know those are Yoruba words, but when we get there, I will interpret them. And finally, we are going to bring this home, like we always bring every information into our everyday life. What does it say in our everyday life? How do we apply it to this life? Now, let's delve into part one. It says, before you arrived. Before you arrived. Somebody says, please check your message DM. What's going on? Please, what's going on? What are they sending DM to? Because I need to be sure what information is flying around. Please help me check. Somebody is telling somebody to check their DM. Please check. I want to make sure. Please, whatever information you are requesting for anybody on this program, and it is outside of what Iyanifa Ewa has said, please, I do not take responsibility for it. I've had so many, oh, I met somebody on your platform, oh, I saw somebody said something on your platform. It's not me. If you have any questions, send a message to the WhatsApp number that is showing on your screen. It will be there with Iyanifa Ewa written on it. Nature by Royal Arts will post it. Royal Arts, please post it. Any question that you need, any information, anything you need is going to come directly from me. If it doesn't come from the verified WhatsApp number of Ifá College, it's not me. Please, let's be guided. So let's talk about who you are before you came into this world. I cannot teach you reincarnation if you don't understand why you are being reincarnated. This is where the Western teachers have always failed. They start with past lives, without first explaining to you who a human being actually is. So we are going to start where Ifa starts, with the construction. How did this idea of human life even come into being? Now, in Yoruba cosmology, you are not just one thing. You are not your body, or you are not just your spirit. You are not just your soul. It's not just one thing. Yeah, you're a combination of so many things.
Oh, my
And we're about to find out what those so many things are. Ifa says you are not just a body with a soul that is floating around.
Okay.
You are a composite being. You are a combination of so many things, and every part has different journeys. So first of all, you are your Ori. That's the first. Now, there are different parts of you. There are 4 different parts of what makes up you. The first is your Ori. That's number 1. Your Ori does not mean this your physical head. Your physical head in Yoruba is also your Ori. But when we talk about Ori in the concept of Ifa, I'm not talking about your physical head. That is your outer head, your Ori Ode. And there is Ori Inu, your inner head. Ori Inu is your spiritual head, your personal destiny, your witness, the most senior of the Orishas you will ever know and ever have. Because your Ori is the most important, it is the highest in the hierarchy of all Orishas. A lot of people don't treat their Ori like an Orisha, the way they treat Obatala and Ogun and Oshun. Your Ori is your first and your most important Orisha, which is why Yoruba says, Ori la ba boka to bo Orisha. Tori ijo tori ngbeni nibo l'Orisha wa. Your Ori is the first Orisha that you will give Ebo to before any other Orisha. Because the question is, when your Ori was fighting for you, when your Ori was speaking your destiny, when your Ori was doing all of those good stuff, where were the other Orishas? Before you came into this world to meet Ogun, to identify with Oshun, to do your initiation to Obatala and Yemoja and Oluweri and all of those, you first had your Ori. That was the Orisha that worked with you from that life into this life. That is your most important Orisha. And the same way you give Ebo to other Orishas, you give Ebo to your Ori too. People don't understand that as you have Ojubo for Oshun, like you have where you take Oshun's Ebo to, you take Ogun's Ebo to. There is also the Ojubo for Ori. There is something called Ile Ori, the house of Ori, where your Ebo is taken to. When you give Ebo to your Ori, you are not giving Ebo to this your physical head. Some people will say, oh, I gave Ebo to my Ori yesterday. I washed my Ori with coconut water. I washed my Ori with water from the beach. Those are good stuff, but that is not Ebo that you are giving to your Ori. Your Ori is an Orisha on its own that they will give Ebo to, the catfish, the duck, the ram, whatever it is that your Ori requires. It will be given in a shrine by a Babalawo like every other Orisha. So if you didn't know that before, now you know that. The second one, okay, now let me say this to you. Your Ori is more than just any powerful Orisha in your life. No Orisha can give you what your Ori gives you. What your Ori does not agree with, there is no Orisha that can give it to you. If your Ori does not agree with fertility in this life, there is no Oshu cannot give it to you. Because every Orisha needs permission from your Ori to be able to get anything done. It's like a little child, a minor. You need the permission of their parents before they can do so many things.
Right.
People will always ask, who is your guardian? Who brought this child here? Who is giving permission to this child to do this? Somebody has to sign an undertaking. Without that, you are not legally able to hand over anything to a minor. The same thing with your Ori. Without the approval of your Ori, there is nothing. There is nothing. Which is why Odù Ifá Ejiogbe says in, please, Ifa college students, Ejiogbe, the one that talks about Ori, who is going to recite that for us? Orisha Wotiti Ori Bade, Ifa college students, are you there? Odù Ifá mastery course, 256 Odù Ifá mastery course. If the students are in this class, please indicate in the comment section. It says Orisha Wotiti Ori Bade, ọrùn ṣawo títí ọrùn gbèjìgbàrà ìlẹ̀kẹ̀ ìbàdí nìkan ló ṣawo tó gba másáàjì aṣọ ọba tí ń tanná ranran adífá fún orí ní róni abùfọba ní róni wọ́n ń bẹ lóko àsìngbà ẹbọláwo ní kó mú ṣe orí ní róni nìkan ní ń bẹ lẹ́yìn tí ń ṣawo ló ṣe ń sọ pé orí ní róni ọba kan ò lè dání ró. The last part of that Odù says your ori is the only one that can crown you. There is no king that can crown you if your ori has not crowned you. There is no king. I don't care what the status of that king is. If your ori did not crown you from Oshun and from Orun, there is no Kabiyesi that can crown you. If your ori has not received Ajé from Orun, there is nobody, there is no Orisha that can hand Ajé over to you. As they give it to you, it will drop. Your ori has to settle it and receive it first before any other Orisha is able to give it to you. Auntie Golden Light, are you ready? Do you want to do it? I like to brag with my students. Auntie Golden Light, are you ready? Auntie Golden Light, I see one of our students. Are you ready? Yes, ma'am. Okay, please let me send a request. Let me accept the request.
That is so powerful.
Send a request. Let me accept.
That is so powerful.
Or let me send. Okay, yes. Let me accept her request. Yeah. Okay. All right. Auntie Àjọkẹ́, Àbọrú Àbọyè.
Àbọṣíṣẹ olùgbà kan.
Yes. Ẹ bá wa kí Odù Ifá Ejiogbe.
Orí ṣàwo títí orí gbadé. Ọ̀run ṣàwo títí ọ̀run gbèjìgbàrà ìlẹ̀kẹ̀. Ìbàdí nìkan yóò ṣàwo tó bá mọ́ta ìyàṣọ ọba tí ń ta lọ́rọ̀. Adífá fún orí ní rọ́ọ̀nì. Àbùfọ́ba ní rọ́ọ̀nì. Wọ́n bẹ lóko àsìgbà. Ẹ̀bọ̀ làwọn ní kọ́ mú ṣe. Orí ní rọ́ọ̀nì nìkan ní tẹ́lẹ̀ tí ń ṣàwo. Wọ́n bá pé orí ní rọ́ọ̀nì. Ọba kò ní dádúró.
Ogbó atọ́ yín o, ogbó atọ́ àsúre ìwòrìwò fún Ifá máa gbè wá, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á máa gbè wá. Ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá tẹ́ ẹ ti kọ́ yìí ẹ̀ ní kọ́ lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see our student. Those of you that have not, that was so beautiful. Trust me. Those of you that have not registered at the Ifá College, I don't know what you are using your money for. You are using your money to buy hair for your girlfriend. Because but tẹ́ ẹ bá ti kọ́fá ẹ lè rere ń bẹ̀. Tẹ́ ẹ bá ti kọ́fá, tẹ́ ẹ ń fowó ra designer bag ẹ lè rere ń bẹ̀. Tẹ́ ẹ bá ti kọ́fá, tẹ́ ẹ ń fowó ra shoe and bag ẹ lè rere ń bẹ̀. Tẹ́ ẹ fi jẹun ẹ lè rere ń bẹ̀. Do you know what I said? I say if they don't learn Ifá and they are using money to buy hair, it will never profit them. If they use it to eat food, it will not profit them. They should go and learn Ifá first. Ifá is the first thing that someone is supposed to learn.
But after you learn Ifá,
After you learn Ifá, then you can now buy hair. You can look like me. You see, I have the right to look like this because I have learned Ifá. I have the right to shop luxury. Go and learn Ifá. One nítorí ara ẹni la ṣe ń kọ́fà. Some people will say, I'm not a babalawo, why will I learn Ifá? Ifá ní nítorí ara ẹni la ṣe ń kọ́fà. You learn Ifá for yourself, because of yourself. Ifá is personal gain. It's not about divination you're going to do for other people. That's beautiful, but for yourself. Learn Ifá for yourself. You see how she's able to recite it offhand without even knowing that she's going to be here. Go to ifacollege.ng. The website is in the comment section. Go there, pick up a course. Start with the 256 Odù Ifá Mastery course and learn. This thing is echo. Share you here, please learn. So now we're about to this. Please how do you do it? Okay, so the next one we're going to, the next one is your Emi. We have talked about Ori as part of your body. The second part of your body is your Emi, your breath. Yeah, your breath. Your breath. That is the life force. Some people call it Emi, which is your breath, and some people call it Emi, which is your spirit. Emi is what Olódùmarè breathes directly into human being. Now, in Odù Ifá Ejiogbe, they said, there was a verse that said, Gbogbo orí àfi ewu. abuké ló rẹrù òrìṣà máa ń sọ. Adífá fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà nígbà tí bàbá ń lọ rèé gbé ẹ̀mí ọmọ Olódùmarè níyàwó. That Odù Ifá tells us that Ẹ̀mí is the child of Olódùmarè. He said we made it divination for Ọ̀rúnmìlà when he was going to take Ẹ̀mí, the daughter of Olódùmarè, as a wife. Now we all know that when we talk about the daughter of Olódùmarè, granddaughter of Olódùmarè, son of Olódùmarè, we're not talking about biological reproduction of a child. We are talking about a how would I put it now? Like a projection, like an extension. Yes, the word extension. It's an extension of Olódùmarè. So this thing we call spirit, it came out as a protogene of Olódùmarè, an extension that proceeded out of Olódùmarè themselves. The divine and the spirit being that holds everything was the one that produced, that extended their self into every human spirit. That is where that spirit came from, which is why we say spirit, as it is called in some other places, energy. It can neither be created nor destroyed. Nobody created spirit. Spirit came forth out of Olódùmarè, and it cannot be destroyed. It will just continue to go from one form to another. That, for you and me, is the definition of there is no heaven and hell. There is no somebody is going to be in hell and then is a lie. Spirit is just going from one form, as energy is going from one form to another, changing states and changing forms. Static energy, motion energy, kinetic energy. For those of you that stayed in physics class and those of you that went to art class, you missed it. What were you doing in art class?
Sleep.
What were you doing in art class? People were doing physics and science. You went to art. You see that physics is inside Ifá. We are explaining Ifá with physics. Every science student, thumbs up to you. We are the only one that went to school. Every other person they just went there to play. They went there to sleep. Science students, we are the only one that went to school. So if you went to science class, directly or indirectly, energy can neither be created. It's like your spirit. It goes from one form to another. So Ẹ̀mí is what Olódùmarè breathes directly into human being. When elders say somebody passed, what they really mean is that the Ẹ̀mí has returned, because that is what gives life to this body. When you see a lifeless body on the floor, the difference between you and that lifeless body is that Ẹ̀mí has left. Somebody said art and commerce is in Ifá also. Yes, it's in Ifá, but it's at the back. Art and commerce is at the back. Physics is in front. Science is in front. Science is the father in Ifá. The rest of you, art and commerce, you people are at the back. Your back seat, you are the one that is in front. If you don't do science, you don't learn it. Everything is in Ifá. Seriously, trust me. I just love to, because it's not easy to be a science student. From high school to uni, engineering students, Abba. Look at me now. Look at us. We now came to Ifá again, we are teaching science. But commerce students, you are here with us, we are together. My husband is representing the art that day. No, now you two did science. But you did science, so we are together. So the rest of you are at the back. At this point, the rest of you are still at the back. I can't even bring you to the front row. You are at the back. But Ifá talks about your Ẹ̀mí, and it talks about that Ẹ̀mí is the most direct link between you and Olódùmarè. That's your connection with Olódùmarè. Your Ẹ̀mí is your connection with Olódùmarè. So people are saying angry that they study English and psychology. Don't worry, we are all together in Ifá. We all have the same chair on the same place. Shay, you don't want back seat. Okay, come to the front row. We are all together. Ifá says that your spirit is directly, your Ẹ̀mí is a direct connection with Olódùmarè. You did not earn it. You cannot keep it. It always belongs to. It's like a loan in every phase that you live in. It's a loan. It stays with you through that. It goes back. It comes in again. It goes back. Nobody owns it. It's an extension of Olódùmarè. It's like when you have this. Let me show you something like this. You know how you have in all those sci-fi movies, and then you are seeing something moving like this, moving. You know those sci-fi. Don't worry, my hand is. So
I'm watching it.
Those sci-fi movies, and you have something just projecting, and it will come out, it will shoot out like this. It's still going to go back into that thing. Think of your spirit as that. The spirit came out of Elédùmarè and it just projects like that. It lives in different places. This one is living in America, this one in Turkey, this one in Nigeria, and it just goes. And when it's time to recall, it recalls it back again. And that means the person has passed from this life. So the third part of your life is your okon. Your okon is your heart. But in this case, we're not talking about that muscular organ that beats bim bim in your chest. No. We're talking about the seat of your will, seat of courage, emotion, and decisions. This is where you fight for your life. This is where the fight of your human life, that's where it exists. That's where you make decisions. That's where your choices are made. That is the part that is where your physical and the spiritual meets. And a lot of people who don't understand spirituality in the depth of it, they think that is where spirituality takes place. In your will, your conscience, your intuition, all of that, it exists in your heart. Your intuition is not your spirit. Your intuition is not your body. It's not your spirit, it's not your body. It is the seat of connection between the spiritual and the physical. Let's go on.
That's deep. Please take your notes.
Please write notes because
write your notes.
I tried my best to be able to break this down as much as possible. I know that it's still going to require you going back to reread and to re-listen for your read to be able to break it down.
Seriously.
Your okon is where you have the merging between your spirit and between your spiritual and your physical. That's where you have the fight. That's where a lot of things go on in your head. Should I do it? Should I not do it? That's when temptation takes place in your head. Like you see something that you're not supposed to do and you feel, and if I do this thing, I can gain this, so I can gain that. But then your spirit is also saying, no, Iwapele supersedes everything. You cannot do that. Then you now have the clash. The struggle. But I'm supposed to do this. The way they treated me. This is how I'm supposed to respond. Then the ﷺ you have learned on Iyanifa Ewa TV says, no, don't do that. Be calm, be patient. Where that struggle goes in is your okon. Nobody knows who is going to win. But at the end of the day, Aláṣẹkù, may Iwapele always win. May our spirits always win. May Iwapele always win. May the knowledge of Ifá that we are gaining always win in the seat of our heart. Aláṣẹkù. So this is where love lives. This is what the Babalawo is reading when he says your okon is heavy or your okon is unsettled. And when they cast the kola nut, Babalawo says, put your hand on the ground and put it on your chest. Elo fokon bale. That's the okon they are talking about. Put your mind at rest. When you cast the kola nut and it is okon, they will say efokon bale, efowokon le kefi kwayayin, ke efokon bale, relax. That is the okon that Babalawo is talking about, or your Iyanifa is talking about when they mention this. Now, the fourth part of your existence, which a lot of people do not see as part of you, they see it as separate. People barely talk about it. People that do talk about it in isolation is what we call OGG. Please, those of you that understand Yoruba, what is OGG in English? I'm already seeing people have written a book. Please read the comments. Somebody is talking about a book. Please be reading it out for me. Me, let me scroll me first soon.
I have not read this.
What they said. Somebody said Iyanifa write a book. She has written a book. She has not written a book. They're talking about a book. Please record and repost. Thank you so much. Your OGG is your shadow. Yeah, just before OGG, they talked about it. If you need any of the books that Iyanifa Ewa has written, please head over to the website ifacollege.ng.
So please record this and post it.
Yeah, before that, you are very attractive to be this. You are way too attractive to be this nice.
Thank you.
What does that even mean?
Talking about me.
What does that even mean? You are way too attractive to be this nice.
So
people that are attractive are not nice.
You should become
Very.
People that are attractive are not nice.
They're mean, oh.
They're mean.
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that. So I have license to be mean right now because well, sure.
No, you're actually mean.
Right, they just don't know. They just don't know. But yeah, she's so sweet. Sweet.
I'm the sweetest person you
Yes,
ever
yes,
met.
yes,
It's
yes.
there in everybody.
That's
Everybody
how
has
you
it.
Yeah, but
We all have it.
you just ready to collect.
They
Ready
say I'm
to
not
dish out.
nice. Please, you guys, some people are saying here that I'm not a very nice person.
Yours is ready
Is
to
it
dish
true?
out. Nobody said you're not nice.
So
You're nice
is
and
it true?
The nicest,
You're always
the
ready to
sweetest.
collect.
It's the sweetest.
It's just that I don't have time
Just
for
don't get it
nonsense.
confused.
I have zero tolerance for stupidity.
Do
I
not
don't
get
have
it
it. I don't.
confused.
I'm a nice person, but if you want to get it, I have it. I measure it for you in bags. But the more serious ones are nice. And thank you for that compliment. I take it as a compliment. Thank you. Please, I told you to read the comment section. Somebody was talking about a book. Says scroll up very well, please. So the fourth one is your OGG. Ashley from the UK, thank you so much for joining. I request Iyanifa to write a book on this topic. Oh, okay.
Oh, this topic.
On this topic of reincarnation. Okay, all right. We will look into it. Because the number of books they are already requesting me to write. It's like, I just go from publishing one book to publishing 100 the following week. Yeah, but we're going to...
The chamber is deep. It's
Someone
deep.
said it depends on your subscription. It depends on exactly. It day where it day. It depends on your subscription. If you subscribe for nice, we will give you nice. If your subscription goes higher,
I got the unlimited Wahala package. I got the unlimited.
He's the one that subscribed for the highest, unlimited. He gets everything, like every level. So, but the rest of you, I give you. I'm nice. Don't worry, I'm a very nice person. So number 4 is your OGG. OGG is shadow. OGG is your shadow. The shadow is your spiritual double that works with you. Some of our elders have taught us that the shadow is what the enemy attacks in dreams. Some teach us that it is what crosses over to Onu first when you are asleep. Your OGG is real and is a part of you. Now hold on to that thought in your mind. I'm going to explain. You see, shadow, that thing that people call shadow work. Somebody had asked me yesterday that what Orisha takes care of shadow work. Right. Okay, yes, we have. Let me get can I make you a moderator? What's your name? Babalawo, what's your name?
And also,
Moderator. Yeah, it said some people are.
if people are spamming as well, you can report them.
Okay, please do.
Do not respond, just report.
Yeah, don't. Please send a request. How do I make somebody a moderator? Let me see. Let me click on Royal Art as moderator. Let me see. Moderator, how do I do that? Moderator. Add a moderator.
I
Okay.
think you can,
Moderator is what
and
I
then you can select what you can do.
Okay.
You can mute or review. It's a lot.
Okay, let's just say okay. I hope I don't get together. So I've added you as a moderator. So please check what's going on in the comment section and delete what you have to delete and control what's going on there because I can't get there.
And also report these.
Yeah, so
Report
just
these accounts.
report the account. Just do everything you're supposed to do. Now that you have all of that in mind, your Ori, your Emi, your Okon, and your OGG, all of them exist together in your body. Alafia to you too. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining. Now, let me tell you what happened in Orun before you got here. Now that you understand what exists in yourself, let's talk about what happened. I want to correct something right now. Orun is not heaven the way Christians describe it. Orun is not, I don't know what Muslims call it, Jannah or something, I don't know what they call it, but Orun is not heaven in the sense of what Abrahamic religion has told you that it is. Orun is not a place that is far away in the sky, where you go to after you pass if you are a good person. Orun is a spiritual realm. It's a spiritual dimension, and it is a dimension that runs parallel with this earth. Aye. It runs parallel with this earth.
Okay. Okay. What happened?
It's okay, so Oru, there are two parallels, like Oru and Aye exist side by side in two parallels. So it's not as if one is existing on one side and the other one is, there's a constant traffic between. No, they exist in the same parallel. They coexist. They are not opposite. They are working together. So they are not heaven and earth in a dualistic sense. It's just two sides of one line. Like you have this hand. So let's say this place is on, this place is Aye. They exist together. They go together. They flow together. They are just on different opposing ends. They are just on different opposing, like they're just on different sides. So as you have binary, you know Ifa is binary, there is this and that. So the binary side of Orun is Aye, the binary side of Aye is Orun. So it says here that as the elders teach us that the living and those that have passed and those that are not yet born and the spiritual beings that are moving side by side, we all exist on the same plane. It's just what we can see. So take for instance, inside your house now, there is a wall. There's a wall behind me. There are people at the other side of that wall. Let's imagine. What's at the other side of that? No, it's a bathroom.
Yes.
Bathroom. So imagine that somebody is there. There's the guest bathroom is at the other side of this wall. Somebody is in that place. We are both existing in this house together in real time. We are all in this house. But I can't see them and they can't see me. But the fact that I can't see them does not mean they don't. That it doesn't mean that somebody is not in that bathroom. If I have a CCTV camera here, I will be able to see everybody. I might not be in that room with them, but I can. That is the advantage that you have if you're a spiritual person that is sensitive. You are able to see everything that is going on even without being there. But that the fact that you cannot see the person at the other side of the door means that nobody is there. That's foolishness. So that is why I said Abrahamic religion has explained spirituality to us in form of foolishness, because you cannot see something, it doesn't exist. Some people would tell you, so this egg that you are talking about, prove to me that they are there. It's like somebody is in the next house and somebody is telling me, prove to me that you are not the only one that lives on this street. People are everywhere. How can you even think that you are the only one? Somebody said, moderator, they said you should block on Ashley. Okay, just respond and let them know that you have done that. She has blocked the person. So that's how heaven, Orun and Aye, that's how they coexist side by side. You don't see them, but they see you. Fortunately, they see. They dwell on a higher frequency. So imagine that you are standing upstairs, you are in your room upstairs, and you are looking down, or you are like on the 27th floor. You are looking down, you can see every other person that cannot see you. They cannot see you in your room. Does that mean there's nobody in room 10 on the 27th floor? No. But you are in a higher place. You can look down from your window and see everybody walking. But they cannot see you. You know that they exist. They don't know that you exist. But it doesn't deny the fact that you are both existing in real time at the same time. You understand? That is how Orun and Aye is. So your people that have passed, ancestors that have gone, loved ones that have gone, they are in a higher spiritual realm. They can see you.
That's beautiful.
You cannot see them, they can see you.
That's beautiful.
For people, I mean, that's comforting.
That's beautiful.
That's beautiful, that is comforting, that makes us know that this is, you don't get to feel disconnected from your loved ones because they are no longer here. It's like you are on a telephone with what we have with the phone. Your family members travel to another continent that you have never even heard of. The fact that you don't wake up to see them in the room tomorrow does not mean they are no longer in this same life. They are there. And the moment you get a telephone to connect to them, you can speak to them in real life. The moment you are connected spiritually, you can communicate with them. They can see you. That is why in Yoruba we say this, Okwolomo is soon. A person that passes on and leaves children in this earth, they don't rest in peace. They don't sleep. There's no such thing as rest in peace for a woman that led children. Oh, is she resting in peace? How is she resting? What kind of sleep is that one? You have children in this life and you are resting. No. They are constantly taking care of their children in this realm. They are constantly taking care of them. Kabiyesi is such a good chorus leader. The way you are responding. He said he's giving church vibe.
Oh.
Where you say, yes, you know how to say
Man,
in
listen,
church. Exactly.
I'm just.
So
I didn't know
those
where
are
we
the
was going
four.
with the
Yeah.
shadow world, but
Those
brought it
are the
home.
4 dimensions, the 4 parts that we have, and then the Oru and Aye existing side by side. So before we came here, you were first in Oru. A lot of you can recount that story offhand. You heard me say that story several times.
Right.
The story of Ajala. But let me read it to you in a little different way from what I had said before. When you were in Oru, before you left, something specific happened. You went to the house of Ajala Mori Mori, Ajala Ti Mo Ipin. Ajala is an Orisha, by the way. Ajala is the one that molds our Ori. Ajala is the potter of Ori.
Mm.
In Oru, every spirit that is about to descend to Aye must go to Ajala's workshop and choose a head and choose an Ori. Inside that Ori is your Anyomo, your destiny, your portion, and your Kadara. I would also break that down. Some of you must have heard the story being told, and you think Ori is like a mango that you just went to pluck from the shelf and you have your own. You pick the prettiest one. That's the way we will explain to children. Is Ajala or Batala? No. Obatala is the Orisha that created our physical body. This physical body that you see, Obatala created that. Ajala is the one that molded destiny, your Ori, your Ipin, your Kadara, your portion, your path in this life. They are 2 different things. You encounter Obatala after you have encountered Ajala. You must have picked your Ori first before your physical body starts to form in your mother's womb. That's the one that Obatala takes care of. Ajala is before you even leave or no at all. You're welcome. So it says, you just don't pick Ori like you pick a pretty mango. And you, oh my God, I picked the prettiest mango. It's more than that. Ajala is not a careful potter. Ajala is a drunkard. And Ajala is a debtor. Ajala owes money and Ajala drinks.
What?
Onigbese l'Ajala, omutideni.
What?
And somebody, you know, I used to wonder when I first heard that story, how would Olodumare give such a delicate work to a drunkard? To somebody that is owing, a debtor that keeps going up and down. Like, once the person that is owing, he's owing somebody $200, and he sees the person coming, he passes through the front door, he forgets that he's molding something, he leaves it there, he just runs away from there. Okay. And he runs away from there. Now, babe, imagine that.
I never heard that.
Oh, you haven't?
No,
Oh.
I heard about Obatala. But
Obatala and the drink, right?
Right.
Ajala is a drunkard. Or Mutila Ajala,
Right.
as in we all know that. Ajala is a drunkard. And Ajala is Onigbese. Ajala is a debtor and Ajala is a drunkard.
man.
And Olodumare still gave that assignment.
Okay.
Now, does it not bother you that Olodumare would give some delicate assignments to a drunkard, like of all Orishas?
I mean, I am not all knowing.
Yeah, but
So-
does that not make you feel a certain kind of way? Like you could have picked a better person.
I mean, to not offensively, because I look at myself
Okay.
and I realize that I could have chosen plenty other people better than me.
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at myself, it's like, I can relate,
Oh.
you know.
You can relate with Olodumare picking an imperfect person?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Now, when I heard that first in Ifa, it bothered me because I'm like, it sounds like Olodumare has already set us up. There's no way we can make it because the person we are going to choose from their house has already made mistakes. Olodumare, why? But here is the answer. There is nothing that exists in this plane that we are that is called perfect.
Mm.
If Ajala was not a drunkard, he would have been something else.
Mm.
He could have been a thief.
Hey.
He could have been something else. There is none of our orishas that represents perfection. Let that sink. There is nothing that exists in this plane that represents perfection. Let that sink. which is one of the reasons I relate so much with Ifa. It gives you this peace of mind that if orishas that are higher than us, quote and unquote, are imperfect, why am I striving for perfection? Why do I feel like, oh God, I don't deserve this, it couldn't have been me, it could have been better than me? Even our orishas represent imperfection. Do they drink in the other side? I'm just wondering. I've told you that the two sides exist side by side. Everything you are seeing here is a reflection of what you cannot see. So it's like you're wondering, what do my neighbors do in their house? The same thing you do. They wake up in the morning, they eat, they take their bath, they brush their teeth, they get ready for school, they argue, they hug each other, they watch movies. Maybe not in the order that you're doing it. Maybe not the kind of movies that you're doing. Maybe they don't breathe heavily like you do. But it's the same thing. There's nothing new anywhere. In this side, the other side, is the same thing that we are doing. That is why sometimes your spirit feels like it has experienced certain things before.
Yes.
And you are wondering, where exactly have you been before that you are feeling like this looks familiar? Where you are coming from, the same thing you are doing here is what you are doing on the other side. What you are doing here in this life is a record and a memory of what you have done somewhere else before. Life is just being recycled. Please click on your screen. Emma Shebai now, Abba, click on your screen. If not, see. My husband is here. I'm already dressed like a date. Like we'll just step out and go and enjoy Sunday. We will just step out and go and enjoy Sunday. Please click on your screen. Someone said, I thought it's Obatala that molded human beings. He was drunk on palm wine, which is why is it? Yes, I just explained. I think I've responded to that. Obatala created human body, physical human body. Ajala is the one that molds your ori. Your ori is not your physical human body. Your ori is your destiny that you picked before you came into this earth. So before your person encounters Obatala to form the physical body, there was first your destiny that has been picked. There are two different things. So it's like a container, this container and the water that is in it. The container was made by somebody else. The water that is in it was made by somebody else. Yeah, there's water. The water that is in it was made by somebody else. So think about the water in it as ori. Yeah, it's water. And think about the bottle as the body. So Obatala created the cup. Ajala created the water. Does it make sense now? You're welcome.
What?
So water.
Alcohol. Spirit.
No, it's water.
Wine.
Ajala is the one that molds ori. Ajala is not a careful potter. The stories tell us that Ajala drinks excessively. The story tells us that Ajala was a debtor, and some of the head he put into fire were not properly baked. Some of them cracked, some of them were chipped, and some were beautiful and strong. When your spirit comes, it chooses blindly with limited information. You don't know if it's dry, you don't know if it's beautiful. You just pick one. You kneel down before Olodumare, and Olodumare pronounces life into that ori that you have picked, and you descend into this world. And that, my dear, is the story of creation, not Adam and Eve. Forget that story. And that's my dear. And that, my dear, is the story of creation. That's how life started.
It makes way more sense than Adam and Eve.
It's more relatable than Adam and Eve. It makes more sense than the Garden of Eden story. Now it makes more sense why some people are just set up from success from age 0. Someone said, is Olodumare a woman? Olodumare does not have gender. Gender only exists in this human plane. In the spirit realm, there are no gender, which is why you cannot address spirit as he or she. In the other side of the plane, I told you this is physical, this is spiritual. In that spiritual side, there is no gender. And I always say this also. I've told you that everything about the Yoruba people is deeply spiritual, including our language. Most African indigenous languages don't have gender in the language, like English has Please, can you block that person that is writing hook up? If the person does not want me to hook them up with a shoe to deal with them, jẹ́ kó kúrò lórí live streaming mi. I will hook some people's destiny with àjogún báyìí. Wọ́n á dẹ̀ máa lọ hook ẹ̀ up with tó wà ní. Wọ́n tiẹ̀ no fear of anything. Very annoying. They blocked them. So, what were we talking about?
That's a little small taste.
I'm telling you. Yameta will just hook the person up in 3 different dimensions of life. You will come and explain to us what it is. So I was saying that in the spirit realm, there is no gender. Olódùmarè is a spirit being. Olódùmarè doesn't have gender. So I know how we really want to say, Olódùmarè is woman, and I'm a woman. I'll be so happy if Olódùmarè can be addressed as woman. But in the real sense of it, Olódùmarè doesn't have gender. Spirits don't have gender. So let's stop the gender war of God is female, God is male. It's okay. Olódùmarè is just a spirit, and the core of our person too is just spirit. It doesn't have gender. Your Ori does not have gender. Your Ojiji does not have gender. Your Okon does not have gender. What is the 4th thing that we talked about? Please list it. I said people are divided into 4 parts. We talked about your Emi, your spirit, your Ori, your head, your Okon, your heart, and your Ojiji, your shadow. None have gender. So gender does not exist in this side. Right. So as we were saying, you go to the house of Ajala, you pick. There is nothing in Ajala's house that is perfect. Some are too big, some are too small, some are just big and empty, some are already cracked, some were not properly cooked, some were overcooked and they got burnt. You will pick one only, and that shows you that imperfect you were created, imperfect you will live, imperfect you will pass. Perfection does not exist. So when people have conversations with me and they say, Iyanifa, I know I'm not perfect, but I'm trying, I tell them, relax. Perfection does not exist in this time of life. Nobody is. So don't say that thing to say, to talk yourself down. Religion is what makes us use that to talk ourselves down. I know, nobody likes me, I'm not perfect, I'm just trying. Nothing exists in this life. This realm that we have that is called perfect is an illusion. It's a figment of your imagination. It is a lie that religion sold to us. We are trying to attain perfection. You will always try to attain it. You will never attain it because it doesn't exist. So put that aside. As imperfect as Ajala is, Ajala created an Ori. You picked your Ori, knelt before Olódùmarè. Olódùmarè put a me into your Ori, and you left. Wow. So what's picking the Ori? What do you say what's picking the Ori? I don't understand what you mean by so what's speaking the Ori. Please, can you explain that better so that I can answer? So we all descended and we came into one. Now, this is where destiny becomes a serious matter. Because you, sitting wherever you are right now, watching this live streaming, you knelt before Olódùmarè and you received Emi in your Ori before you came to this side of life. You chose the Ori that you walked into this life with. Your Babalawo did not invent it. Your Iyanifa did not invent it. That is something that you picked. You are fully responsible for it. Now, there are 3 words that I know that people have heard. They are connected, but they are not identical. I'm going to explain that. I mentioned them earlier. Àyànmọ́, ìpín, àti kádàrá. Now, let's just explain. Just explain to me what you know in comment section. What is àyànmọ́, ìpín, and kádàrá? So write it in different lines. Àyànmọ́ is this. Maybe you use an English word. Ìpín is this. Kádàrá is this. What you understand by them in English. Comment section. Listen. You see these 3 words, people interchange them in Yoruba. Like people think that they are interchangeable. Those 3 words, no, they're not. So that's why I really want to explain it.
Okay.
People, they are just layered. Okay, someone says àyànmọ́ is destiny. What is ìpín? Àyànmọ́ is destiny. What is ìpín? Somebody else says ìpín is destiny. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody says ìpín is destiny. Àyànmọ́ is destiny. So what's kádàrá? Kádàrá. What is kádàrá? wọ́n ní ẹni tí ò bá gba kádàrá á gba koloro. What's kádàrá? But Yoruba is interesting. Yoruba says if you don't accept kádàrá, you accept kodoro. You see the play of words. You see the play of words. You see the play of words. Yoruba language is
very
beautiful. Someone says yes, very purposeful, very intentional, very.
Yeah, it's.
Someone says Kadara is your essence. Kadara is fact. Okay, somebody says Kadara is fact. Okay, so let me explain it to you.
Destiny fact.
Destiny fact.
Yeah, so we got it. That's what they said.
So let me explain to you from what Ifá says it is.
Okay.
Ifá says Àyànmọ́ is what you choose. Àyànmọ́. Let's break it down. Àyànmọ́. Now, when I say it like that, as a Yoruba person, explain to me what it means now. Listening to it the way I broke it into different syllables. Àyànmọ́. Now that I've broken it down into syllables, now tell me what Àyànmọ́ means. Just as I broke it down, explain it syllable by syllable. Àyànmọ́. It's something one knows. Okay, somebody says, Àyànmọ́ is destiny. Okay, I want you to explain Àyànmọ́ the way I broke it down now. Àyànmọ́, what you choose exactly. To yan nǹkan is something that you choose or something that was apportioned for you. Something that was nǹkan tó yan. Choose, let's just use that word. Àyànmọ́, ó yan nǹkan mọ́yàn. Mọ́yàn mọ́ ẹ, àyàn mọ́ ẹ. They chose it to you. It was chosen to you. That is what it is. Something that you chose. That is exactly what it is. So you see that Yoruba is not hard if you can break it down. So Ifá says, Àyànmọ́ is what you choose. You chose it. You picked it. You are the one that chose it with your own hands for yourself. And you came into this life to live it. Mm-hmm. Now, the second one is ìpín. Now, think of it as I àti pín. Ìpín. Now that you have listened to it as ìpín, what does it mean in Yoruba? I will make a good Yoruba teacher.
I'm still lost, but yes. I need my notebook.
This one is advanced Yoruba, but I'm breaking it down. Advanced Yoruba, but
it's your notebook.
So ìpín means
down.
what? Pín. To pín nǹkan means what? To apportion something.
Okay.
When you pín nǹkan, to allocate something. Thank you. Ìpín is something that was allocated, something that was apportioned, something that was shared. When I have a bag of sweets and he said, ẹ lọ pín fáwọn ọmọ yẹn, go and share it among the children. Allot different portions to the children. That is ìpín. So ìpín is your portion, something that was allotted. Now there is this big thing, your own piece of the puzzle or your piece of the pie. That is your ìpín. So when you think about ìpín, you think about ìpín as a collective thing. Everybody in this earth is here to produce a big picture. We are all here to form an entire puzzle. Every piece of that puzzle is ìpín, the piece, my own piece that was divided for me. The pie is round, it's pizza, and you have different 8 pieces in the pizza. This is my own ìpín. That's another person's ìpín. Now, when we come and say, let's put the pizza together, I put my own ìpín with your own ìpín. Collectively is when we are putting a picture. So your ìpín is that part of your life that shows how interconnected you are with other people. The part you have come to play in this life. How you fit into other people, which is why when we're making a divination in Ifá as regards relationships, partnerships, we are checking your ìpín. We want to see that part. Does it fit into it as a puzzle? Does the ìpín that Kábíyèsí picked, does it fit with my own? Does the ìpín of me fit with royal art on the journey of Ifá college that we are building? You see where it is? Now, that is the distinction between Àyànmọ́ and ìpín. Àyànmọ́, you are the one that picked it.
Right.
Ìpín is something that was shared and apportioned to you. You are not the one that picked your ìpín. It was shared to you, like you share pizza and sweets and candies among children. Are you understanding it now? So you see that they are not interchangeable. Àyànmọ́ is what you pick. The destiny that you picked is àyànmọ́. You are the one that yàn mọ́ra ẹ. Ibi tí gbogbo ayé ti ń yanrí ọkọ ò dúró bá wọn yàn, ìwọ ló yàn. Ibi tí gbogbo ayé ti ń yan ọmọ, ẹlòmíì ò dúró bá wọn yàn. Ibi tí gbogbo ayé ti ń yan fine girl, ẹ kọjú bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ wá wọ̀wọ̀ wá sílé ayé. Do you hear what I said? I said when they were picking fine girls, some people did not come to pick. They now came to this art ugly. They are now beefing those of us that this is where I woke up. I woke up like this. Look at my face. Where is the makeup? I woke up like this. When they were picking beauty in Onu, I stayed there. I used bucket to pick it. Some of you, teaspoon, you are hurrying to go and pick money. You now have money, you are not fine. You don't have money, you are not fine. Some of you, when they were picking when they were picking when they were picking sense, some of you did not wait to pick sense. You carry bucket to pick beauty. Sense you did not pick. You did not open your mouth to say, is it that fine girl that spoke like that? See that fine auntie, like they were sorrow, bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn bí etí ò ní làákàyè, kò ń ṣe bí etí ò ní làákàyè, wọn ò ní làákàyè ni, wọn ò dúró gbà ń bí tó ti ń pín. Some of you rushed into this world. It's man that you picked. If you stand outside today, 7 suitors are standing, you didn't pick money. Man, that is what your destiny picks. You should not sit down to pick money to be able to sit down on your own and raise money in this life. Orí ọkọ ló yàn, o yan rí owó, o yan rí ajé. Bí táwọn ẹgbẹ́ ẹ ti yan ajé, ọkọ ló lọ yàn. When you walk into a place like this, men are looking at you like shala. But let them give you money to start business.
Someone's asking a question.
What person say?
And long life is described as a pain.
Can long life is described as a pain. Haven't you seen some people that there is something significant in their lineage? They don't just go past a certain age. And you see some people, when they describe to you how many near, I don't want to use the word, I don't want to use that D word, but how many close encounters to passing that they've had, you know that they have 7 lives. They are like cats. Life just doesn't want to eject them. Everything is new, and when you own share and your money, which is why in Ifá we say, Moyori ajé, Moyori ọmọ, Moyan àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú ẹ̀. Èmi délé Ifá, moyan ajé, moyan ọmọ, moyan ọkọ. Èmi yan àìkú pẹ̀lú ẹ̀. Ẹlòmíì ò yan àìkú. So it means that I came into the house of Ifá, I picked husband, I picked wife, I picked children, I picked money. And then I added long life to it. Some people do not have long life to their own. They will make money and then pass in the peak of their career. Some people have said they are not coming here for more than 8:30. They have already told they are 30 years old, they will be back. So yes, it is something that you picked. Mrs. O said something. What does she say? Mrs. O said something and somebody said exactly. Please, what did she say? So that's the difference between your, what's it called, your ìpín, your orí, your ìpín, your àyànmọ́. So the third one is kádàrá. Kádàrá. Let me say it like that again. Kádàrá. What does it mean in Yoruba? Kádàrá. What does kádàrá mean? Kádàrá. What does it mean? Kádàrá is fate or predestined outcome. Kádàrá is predestination. Kádàrá is fixed. It has been predestined. It has been predestined already. It is fixed. You cannot change it. No matter how much you try, it cannot be changed. It was fixed before you came. You know how you have mathematical equation, and they said constant K is all. There are variables and there are constants. Asking on YouTube, is Ayomo different each time we come here, or is it forever? It's different each time we come, because every new time we come, we go to Olódùmarè, we go to Ajala's house, pick from Ajala's house, go to Olódùmarè, receive me, and we come. Every new time we come, it is different. Someone also is asking, so do people have those you are specifically meant to do certain things with in life? Oh yes. There are people that you are supposed to do certain things with in life specifically, and life will bring them across your path, which is why in Yoruba people stylishly say Elédùmarè má jẹ́ kí n fọkọ ṣe boyfriend, má jẹ́ kí n fi boyfriend ṣọkọ. There are people that are destined for boyfriend, there are people that are destined for husband in your life. It's a prayer that Yoruba mothers will always pray. May you never go out into the world and make your boyfriend your husband and your husband your boyfriend. There are certain people that are supposed to walk this life with you. Your Egbe members. For those of you that have listened to my teaching on Egbe, you already know. Is your Egbe, you are from the same association. You see that part of the puzzle. Imagine that the puzzle is this. And you and your Egbe occupy this part of the puzzle where you are. You are on this part of the puzzle. Everybody surrounding you here is your Egbe member in one way or the other. If you don't find them, you are not able to do this. You cannot. You cannot. My teachings on Egbe, go to my YouTube channel, Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube, and read everything you can read on Egbe. They are the most important. See, your Egbe, they are the most important entities to you on this part of life. If you don't find them, life will be very difficult to live. And if you find them, it will look as if there's somebody somewhere in the corner that is just making your life easy. People will look at you and say, you look like you have everything all worked out. It's like somebody is see, I have 4 kids. I've divided the puzzle into 4. The person that has this part has found all the other things here. As they are picking it, it's just coming up. They will be the fastest to build that their part. This other one is picking other people's own. They will put it here, it doesn't fit. They will put it here, it doesn't fit. That's how some people are going through life. You pick this person, it doesn't fit. You pick the other person, it doesn't fit. You find a friend here, it doesn't fit. It can be frustrating. Muso Egbe o. Where is my jingle bell?
He said,
Muso Egbe o. Egbe Akika. Ba Egbe ayé, Egbe ọ̀run Àṣebà. Bọ̀rọ̀kíní ayé, bọ̀rọ̀kíní ọ̀run Àṣebà. Ba Egbe wa níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá wà kẹ́ dúró tì wá. Bọ̀rọ̀kíní ayé ẹ má jẹ́ kí bọ̀rọ̀kíní ọ̀run ẹ má jẹ́ kí tayé tẹ́ ọ. Ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀run ẹ má jẹ́ kí tayé tẹ́ ọ. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ba Egbe o. Akika Egbe. Muso Egbe o. Ẹgbẹ́ eléré. Ẹgbẹ́ ọlọ́gẹ̀dẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ́ olómi. Ẹgbẹ́ ìyálóde tó jẹ́gbẹ́ tèmi Ba Egbe o. A ní kíkà wá ṣe o. Your Egbe is very important to you. Thank you. As in, other human beings can be your Egbe. The same way you two are in this world, a member of an Egbe, other members of your Egbe are also existing in this world. You will find them physically. Shebi, you belong to an Egbe and you are existing here physically. Other members of your Egbe too are existing here physically like you. The same way you knelt before Olódùmarè and say, I want to go to Ayé. Your other Egbe members too that are supposed to work with you in this play, they also knelt down there in another body, in another form, in another state, in another country, and you meet them. And you will meet them. Who's that? Muso Egbe, I can see all the Iba in Egbe. We are the reflection of our Egbe. You guys are in a society together. You are together. Find them. Somebody said, what is Egbe? They are your heavenly companions. Your community members, like Grandma will say, your community members, your friends, your comrades, your companion, your association members. Iyalode, àwọn Iyalode pọ̀ gan bí báyìí. Somebody said what? Iyalode do 360. Iyalode will not do 360 for you. If Iyalode does 360 for you, ó fẹ́ rẹ́yìn ìyá, Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ ká rẹ́yìn ìyá o. Ọlọ́run jẹ́ ká rẹ́yìn ìyá o. Bẹ̀yìn ni o. Be careful what you ask for because you want to see the backside of àwọn ìyá mi. Yeah, I beg you. Àwọn Ẹgbẹ́ alára igbó, I can see all of you. Gbogbo wa ni, every one of us. ẹgbẹ́ kórìkótó àrí gbogbo wa ṣe fẹ́ kọrin ẹgbẹ́ ni ẹ máa kọrin ẹgbẹ́. Kórìkótó má páyà mi lẹ́kún, òrìṣà ewé má páyà mi lẹ́kún. Kórìkótó má pa mọ́dà mi lẹ́kún, òrìṣà ewé má páyà mi lẹ́kún. We have ẹgbẹ́ kórìkótó in the house. There are plenty. I have children. Their ẹgbẹ́ is here and we are singing for them. Pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ẹgbẹ́ wọn ò ní pa wá lẹ́kún. Àwọn ẹgbẹ́ táwa máa wá bá wá sáyé wọn ò ní pa wá lẹ́kún láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àṣẹ. So that is what Kádàrá is. Now you know the difference. Àyànmọ́ is what you chose for yourself by yourself with yourself. Ìpín is the portion that was allotted to you. Kádàrá is the part of life that cannot be changed or altered. O máa gba kámú ni. Wọ́n ní ẹni tí ò bá gba kádàrá á gba kodoro. Elédùmarè ò ní jẹ́ ká gba kodoro. Do you know what kodoro sounds like? By the sound, it's empty barrel that make emptiness is what makes the noise kodoro. Anybody that does not accept kádàrá will accept nothing. That's what Yoruba is saying. If you do not accept the one that's been predestined that you cannot change, you will have nothing. The person will lose on all sides. So, you know that prayer of, there's this prayer that they used to have then that they would say, God help me to the strength to accept the things I don't,
that I can't change.
the things that I can't change, exactly.
Yeah.
The wisdom to know the difference between the two. Add it to your list. Wisdom to know that there are things that you can change and things that you cannot change. The one you cannot change, just accept it like that in this life. Who do you want to argue with? You want to take Olódùmarè to court, or is it Ajala you want to drag to court? Just accept it like that. We are all moving like that with it in life. Pretty much nothing to do. So when people come to me to say, is it everything in life that Ifá can fix? Ifá can fix the variables. There are some constants that nothing can be done. Don't let anybody lie to you. And some people try to manipulate spirituality to change those things. Wọ́n ní nǹkan tọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ ò bá tó bá fi gàngàn fà á tí ilé agbọ́n bá jálé ẹ lórí wàá sọ nǹkan tó wá débẹ̀. Nǹkan tọ́wọ́ mi ò tó mo fẹ́ fi gàngàn fà á. That is you trying to change kádàrá, meaning that the things that my hands are not destined to touch, I want to use an extension to pull it down. You are going to pull down the beehive on your head, and you know what that means. That's all you're about. Anything your hand cannot touch and you are pulling by force, the beehive is sitting on it. Pull it. Ilé agbọ́n máa jáde ẹ lórí ìwọ náà máa mọ nǹkan tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀. You come back and explain what happened to you. What did you go and look for there? And you see people every day pulling things that they were not destined to have. Refusing to accept, babe, see. Forgive us 2 cups at the same time.
Oh.
It was on my head and my head. Thank you so much for that gift. I really appreciate it.
I don't really
appreciate it. So those things that is there, constant, you can't do anything to it. Just accept it like that. Don't argue with predestination. Don't fight it. Stay within the means of the variables.
Right.
Do your best to change the variables. Ifá ni atórí ẹni tí ò sunwọ̀n ṣe. Ifá is the one that fixes the destiny that is not good. Ifá will fix the variables. But you see the kádàrá, the destined part, the constant K. Àkọsílẹ̀ is okay. So your kádàrá is the explanation of àkọsílẹ̀. Nǹkan tó kọsílẹ̀ yẹn, something that's been predestined, òun ló ti kọsílẹ̀, nobody can change it. Òun ló ṣe sọ pé àkọsílẹ̀ ni kò lè tàsé. Àkọsílẹ̀ is as it was written. Is your kádàrá that was written. Once it is written, it cannot change. You can interchange them, but from different perspective. Kádàrá is after you've written it and they hand it over to you. Kádàrá ẹni o. Ìgbà tó ń kọ sílẹ̀, they were writing it down. Àkọsílẹ̀ ni kò lè tàsé. It has been written. It cannot change. That's your kádàrá. Accept it and move forward in life. Stop trying to fix kádàrá when you can work on your àyànmọ́ and your ìpín. So now we know the difference. So Ifá is asking us here that what can be moved. Now, before then, some people tell you that they are the same thing. They are not. I'm sure you can see now that they are not the same thing. They are layered. Àyànmọ́ is what you choose. Ìpín was what was given to you as part of that choice. Kádàrá is what was fixed and cannot be moved. Simple. Like, is that simple? It's not that. It's not confusing. It's not interchangeable. You see why I said, yeah, that's why I said those words are not interchangeable. So many people, you see, even in the comment section when we first started, I told them to define. They said Àyànmọ́ and Ìpín is destiny. But now they know better.
We all know better now.
So what can be moved? Almost everything else aside from Kádàrá. Almost everything else can be moved, can be changed, can be modified, can be improved upon apart from Kádàrá. Through Ifá, through your Ebo, through alignment with your Ori, through the work of becoming who you said you will be, you can change certain things. But there are things that cannot be changed. I was talking to somebody one day. She was like, Iyanifa, no, don't say that. You can have it all. The ones that you can have, how many of it do you already have?
Right.
The ones that you picked, the Àyànmọ́, Tóyàn, the Ìpín that was apportioned to you, how many of them have you manifested and fulfilled? Before you now cross to the other side of trying to get the one you are not supposed to have. Who is demanding for something from me? Comment section, please. Auntie Kimi is responding to somebody. The person said,
What?
Auntie Kimi said, be polite. You are not. What did the person say? Royal Arts. Let me know how to respond. So Iyanifa, in a nutshell, to pick your own portion of destiny. Is that a question?
Well,
Are
the
you?
person said, explain what is Kádàrá and what is associated with it. So the tone of the question is like,
Oh, okay. I should explain what is Kádàrá. I already explained what Kádàrá is. I already told you that it's the things that you are. Your Kádàrá is different from mine. So if you're asking me to break down what Kádàrá means in human life, your Kádàrá is different from my own. Some people, their Kádàrá is that they will not leave the country of their birth. Kádàrá ni kò lè tà sé, no matter how much they try, they cannot travel abroad. They don't have anything there. It is part of their, you cannot go there. They will try 1,000,001 ways. I have an Iyanifa friend that is probably on this live streaming. I doubt if she will be allowed to leave her country of abroad. Every divination says no. You cannot go here. Maybe later in the future we cannot, but as the way is looking, her Kádàrá is in that country where she's born. She's not likely to be able to live there. I've already explained it. Kádàrá, your Kádàrá is different. Now, how do you know what your Àyànmọ́ is, your Ìpín is, your Kádàrá is? When you do your Itefa. When you do your Itefa, that Ifá ceremony that reveals the Odù Ifá that breathes you. Your Odù Ifá is what contains what is in your Odù Ifá is the information of all of these things. Thank you so much, Auntie Kimi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you tell TikTok to flag certain comments? Royal Arts. Okay, some people's, because if you write Yoruba, it will do that. Let me check. Let me check if I can change it from here. Because if you write Yoruba, it will do that. If you turn on, no, if you turn on flagging of comments, when people type in Yoruba, oh wow. Do you know, I just realized this today. I just realized that I can actually type in the section. I thought it was completely off. Settings, let me see. Comment settings, okay. Let's see comment settings. Filter comments is on. Oh, okay, got it.
That's for certain words.
Okay, spam comment, okay.
Yes.
Mrs. Ozone is to flag it because she's repeating like she's writing in WhatsApp. So it will come out as if she's spamming the comment section. Yeah. I think I've turned it off, Mrs. O. I think I turned it off. So we have, yeah, so your Itefa is going to give you your Odù. your Odù contains the information. The information contained in your Odù is what will tell what your Kadara is, what your Ìpín is, what your Àyànmọ́ is. Someone says, how does one know their Kadara? Yes, that's the question I'm answering right now. So you want to know what your Kadara is contained in your Ìpín, in your Odù. Now, when they are breaking your Odù Ifá, your Babalawo is not likely to say, this is your Àyànmọ́, this is your Ìpín, this is your Kadara. That is for people with educational knowledge, teaching knowledge. Someone like me, I'm a teacher. So when I want to give you information, I break it down to you like the way you can apply it into your life, this life you're living. So for those of you that have done your Itefa with me, or those of you that have sent in your Odù Ifá for me to break down, I will be able to point out to you the things that you are destined for, the things that you cannot change. There are certain things that you cannot change. Even when you come to make divination for a partnership, for somebody that you're dating, for somebody that you intend to date, for somebody you intend to be in business with, there are some parts of your destiny together that is Kadara, you cannot change it. When they tell you that this man you are going to get married to, take for instance you want to get married to someone that is in a royal setting, usually it's for them. He says it is part of his Kadara, this person is polygamous. No matter how much he tries, something will happen that will bring a second and a third wife into the life of that person. I said that person. Kabi is here, I didn't mention your name. I said the person. It's not you, you are not the person. You are Kabi is here, Iyanifa. We are talking about the other people. One Kabi is here joined us. Kabi is Oluwagbemiga. Maybe it's that one. Obuato, Kabi is, maybe it's you. But this Kabi is commission inside. If I on your Kadara in there, Kadara ti yín on your orí obìnrin méjì mẹ́ta. Your own Kadara says you are monogamous. That's what your Kadara says. So the Kadara has already said the man he has to marry more than one wife. No matter how much he tries, he has to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, even if the man doesn't want to do, circumstances will just bring it. One girl will just come and look neck into where they did not put her, and she will just show up. And the other woman in the house will not be able to say anything. Kadara ni kò lè tà sí. There are some people, Kadara tó yàn ọmọ kan ní, Kadara tó kan mọ́ wọn, àkọọ́lẹ̀ ọmọ kan ní, ọmọ kan ló kan mọ́ wọn nílé ayé. Now, it's different from ọmọ kan ló yàn. Ọmọ kan ló kan mọ́ sílé ayé. Some people, it's just one child, but Kadara pé wọ́n máa wá bí nílé ayé, just one. And if they get pregnant with that one and they are both in pregnancy, they have lost that chance for there is nothing Orisha Ọ̀ṣun can do to it. Kádàrá ni kò lè tà sí, kò sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe sí. Which is why Yoruba says something, kò sí ọmọ àlè nílẹ̀ Yorùbá. There is nothing called a bastard child in Yoruba. There is nothing called an illegitimate child in Yoruba land. Any child that is born is child that is, because you don't know if that child is the only one that has been destined for that person.
Right.
You don't know. So every child is legitimate. There is no child that is, every child is legitimate. Yesterday I was talking to a friend. Yes, to my sister yesterday when I was in Abuja. We were talking about divorce. And she is Igbo. So, she was explaining how in Igbo culture. Now, please, I need you to listen to this. As a Yoruba person and somebody that is practicing Yoruba spirituality, even me as a woman, what I'm about to say is not something that sounds nice to me, but I'm not here to sound nice. I'm here to tell you what is cultural for us. Eshe Goni Adupe, thank you so much for the gift. So, babe, in Igbo land, if people get married and they want to divorce, like not get married like in court, like traditional Igbo wedding, and they want to get divorced, they will return the bride price back to the family. But in Yoruba land, please, how many of you have heard of a Yoruba woman that broke up with her husband and they returned bride price? Comment section.
No refund.
Have you ever heard that in Yoruba land?
No refund.
Have you ever heard that in Yoruba land we return bride price? Please, if you have heard of it before, tell me. Never. Do you know why? In Yoruba land, wọ́n ní ẹni tó bá ti bímọ fún ni ó ti kúrò lálé ẹni. The moment a child has come between the two of you in Yoruba land, there is no divorce. Why? Because wọ́n máa sọ fún yín pé nǹkan tó so yín pọ̀, nǹkan kan ti so yín pọ̀, ọmọ ti so yín pọ̀. Except if you can split that child into two, that's when you can go apart. You cannot.
What God has joined together, let no man separate.
Is your child that joined it together?
No, facts.
In Yoruba land, there is no breakup. Those families have known each other. Nobody is breaking up. Which is why that woman can go. She can have 2 children in this house. Like have children, no, not you. They can have 2 children in this house, in that house.
Yeah.
And then leave, and then go to another man's house. I'm not doing it again, I want to go and marry another one. After 3-4 years, if she doesn't like that place, she can go back to her husband's house. Yes. People that are Yoruba people, traditional Yoruba people, please, comment section. She can go back to that her first husband and go and continue having children there. And nobody will tell her you don't belong here. She is once a wife, always a wife. As long as there are children in Yoruba land, that's it. So that is why we don't have divorce. There is no separation. The woman can pack her things and leave. But if the man passes on tomorrow, they are going to call her. Your husband has passed. She's going to be there. There is a right she has to perform. But if there are no children, in Yoruba land, if there are no children that joined you, see, people will whisper it in the neighborhood. You are not yet his wife. It doesn't sound nice. As long as children are the validation of union in Yoruba land, though, we don't do bride price. We don't do bride price like Igbo people do it. You don't pay to own a child like Igbo people do. We don't do that. Which is why in Yoruba land, the family of the woman is the one that conducts the wedding.
Right.
So it's not you know how Igbos do it? Is in Igbo land is the husband family that does everything. They are the ones that have come to take a child. Yoruba, they are not teaching it, and they will tell you in Yoruba land as you are going. Igbo people will tell you, the moment you have left this house, you don't have any room in this house again. As a Yoruba girl, I still have room in my father's house. If they are doing anything in my father, I can live there tomorrow and say, I've come into the house, I want to come and sit down on one throne in my father's house. I am still a bona fide child of that family. It is still my family. You find women that have gone to marry somewhere else. During ceremonies at Odù Ifá, you will find them. They are taking prominent positions in their father's house, despite the fact that they are married. Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá a kì í ta ọmọ a kì í sọmọ nù, so there is no such thing as divorce. As long as there is a child involved. If there is no child involved, traditionally, if that man passes and there is no child in between the two of you, and they are calling wives, and the man has a concubine that he sleeps with, one night stand, and she has a child, that woman has more right over you in traditional Yoruba. That's what it is. It is so in Edo too. Thank you very much. That's what it is. In Igbo land, if you have not paid a woman's bride price and she has children for you, even if it's 10 children that she has for you, and you have not paid her bride price, those children are her father's children. Those children bear her father's last name. They are not your children. If you have not paid bride price, you don't own her, you don't own the children. Because they've not given her to you.
Right.
She is still their daughter. Anything she produces is their own. Yoruba land is not like that. If there is no wedding, no introduction, and you have a child with someone, go to your husband's house. That's what it is, your husband. Right. That baby that has come to life has already joined both of you together. Which is why they say, owó tí ọmọ bá ti wọ̀, ó ti kọjá, ó ti kúrò láyé. Obìnrin tó bá ti bímọ fún mi ti kúrò láyé. Meaning that a woman that has a child for you is no longer a concubine.
Right.
Even if you are not married, she is not a concubine. She has become a wife. That's why Yoruba women it's so painful when your husband impregnates somebody, because there's nothing you can say anymore. She's already there. But Igbos, That's why you find that in Yoruba land, it is easier for men to be polygamous than Igbo land. Because the man has to specifically go and pay that price before. So in Yoruba land, all you need to do is just impregnate the girl. The moment you have impregnated the girl, you have another wife. As much as I don't like that, that's what it is. So to everybody that is married to a Yoruba prince, Yoruba king, Yoruba demon, hold your man. Before they come and count 7 wives for you on that day, you will now see, when he went to Bauchi, he impregnated this one. When he went to Kafancha, he impregnated this one. On his way to Somalia, he impregnated this one. You people will now become... What of a woman who practices surrogacy? What explanation do you need about surrogacy? Surrogacy is you are carrying somebody else's child for them and you give them their child. There's nothing more to it. Surrogacy is like, I give you my child to carry in my hand, and when it's time to go home, I return the child back to the owner. This time around, you are carrying them in your womb, and when it's time for the child to go, you give it to them. Shikena. It's not more, it's not deeper than that. You are just carrying somebody's child, whether in your womb or in your hand or your back. You are just carrying, and you are giving them. The contract was carried for 9 months and give it to me. And you sign the contract, you get paid, and it's gone. You know the meaning. Okay, so what exactly is your question? Can you be specific with your question so that I know how to answer? I think Kabiyesi has something to say. He's just cool and calm. Kabiyesi, what do you have to say?
I'm
on the
at loss
subject
for
of...
words, to be honest. This is a lot of information, and it makes a lot of sense. You know, I'm mind blowing. I am allowing Yeye to teach. I hope you guys are taking notes. This is a lot to digest, you know. So
Anita says something, sorry babe. Anita says, another thing of Igbo, any child born by the woman play away match belongs to the man in the tradition. Are you serious? Can you imagine that? Igbo culture has to be very interesting. Really? But the woman that, wow, are you serious? Okay, somebody said maybe she meant according to Ifa, like, oh, are you asking me if surrogacy is allowed in Ifa? Okay, here is what I always say. There is no general answer to any question about something that is allowed in Ifa. Something can be allowed for me based on my anyomo and my ipni, based on the things that I picked with my ori that I picked myself. Remember the destination of anyomo. And based on the ipni that was given to me, surrogacy might be allowed for me. Based on what your own anyomo, ipni and kadara is, surrogacy might not be allowed for you. Someone said that's not what I'm asking. So what are you asking? Please, can you tell me what you are asking so that I don't keep asking? No, the person is asking something about surrogacy, but she's not typing her question. And every time I try to answer, she keeps saying that's not what I'm asking. Please try to articulate your question so that I'm able to help you. We are just in part 1, so let's move fast. So it says here that maybe we will just continue the other ones next week. Because how many hours are we going? This is almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 hours. Okay. Wow. That is why Yoruba are not fatalists, or they are not what will be people. Exactly. That's why in Yoruba land we are not Sarah, whatever will be. There are so many things we can change. A lot of things can be changed. Royal Arts, please, comment section, read those questions. They are popping up very fast. So in Ifa, we understand that you can modify and change a lot of things. Ifa will change a lot of things for you. Someone says, I think she means, does a surrogate automatically becomes the wife of the father of the child? Okay, then if that is what she means, then I've answered her question. I said what a surrogate does is just to carry a child. Right. So let me ask you that question in another way. If you give me your child to hold and I carry your child like this, does that automatically make me the mother of the child and the wife of the father? No, I'm just carrying the child in my hand. And when I am done, I will return the child. As a surrogate, you are just carrying the child in your womb. When you are done, you will return the child. Simple. It doesn't make you, you are not bonded to any member of that family in any way. It's not your egg, it's not your sperm. So it doesn't make you nothing. You are just a carrier. You carried in the hand, you carried in the womb. So if that is what you mean. Women can manipulate in a relationship. I've seen women who did IVF, hid it from their husband and used it. Okay, that's a totally different thing. How does that relate to you? How does that relate to this conversation, please?
See, that's why I don't read comments.
You are going somewhere else, so you are driving your car in another direction now. Let's stay within this teaching.
Hey, over there.
Every teaching is valid, but there is a topic. If I allow everybody to just ask any question, we will not live here. We will digress into different places. Is that okay? So let's just stay on the topic. Now, the second part is Atunwa. Atunwa is the return, so we've spoken about where we originated from. Now we are now speaking about when we return. We've talked about how we come. So when we go, how do we return, or do we ever return?
Okay.
The word Atunwa, some elders calls it Atunwaye. Let me break it down for Atunwa. Atunwa means to come again. Okay. So Tunwa means to come into existence again, to re-enter something. Atunwaye is the return into the world, to come into the world again, specifically to come back into Aye. Atunwa, Aye, to come back into this earth again. You hear how specific it is. The word does not say drift into a new life somewhere. It says to come back, to return. When you tell somebody come back, it means they have gone through that same place before. I cannot stay in Nigeria and somebody tells me come back to Australia. I've never been to Australia before. It will not be come back to Australia. It will mean go to Australia. You understand? If they say let the person go to another lineage, go to another lineage, it will not say come back. You don't come back or go back to somewhere you have not been before. Okay. I need you to understand that. So reincarnation, Atunwa, is you returning back to something you have already been before. Okay. Not something you have not experienced before. So when people tell you you came into this earth as one prince of Persia, and then you have come into this earth in Yoruba land as how did you go from Australia to Nigeria? You cannot go back to something you have not been before. Now hold that thought. This is the first and the most important feature of Yoruba reincarnation. It is a return, not a random arrival. It is a return, not a random arrival. You guys are not clicking on your screen, you are not sharing, you are not reposting, and it's getting very boring.
I did that right?
Yeah, you did it right. I think, okay, Kabiyesi, we have listened to that part. Any other questions? Come, don't worry, I'll read your questions later, but the ones I pick on, I will respond to it. But click on your screen. Click on it like this. You see how fast I'm doing it? Click, share, repost, like, click, repost, share. Keep doing all the good stuff that you can do. Reincarnation in Yoruba is a return, it's not a random arrival. The Ori that comes back knows the family is coming back to, because it has already been part of that family. Are you listening? Thank you so much. Izafa blessing. Eshegoni. The Ori that comes back has been there before. The Ori that comes back is recognizing faces, recognizing names. This is not a stranger that is arriving in a strange place. It's a family member that is coming home. That is what reincarnation is in Yoruba land. That's number one. Listen to that and let it sink. So those of you that travel to Egypt and they say, when I went there, somebody checked something for me. I paid $2,000, and they say I'm the reincarnation of Nefertiti, or what are those women called? I know it sounds very interesting, and it feels good. They just scammed you of $2,000. They just her reincarnation among the people there. Her reincarnation are there among the people. How did you go from Oshobo to Nefertiti? how did you go from there to you are the king of England the third? You are the one that is reincarnating. What happened to the other members of his own family? He now went from, no, reincarnation is a returning back to somewhere you have been before. Go back to somewhere you have been before. Thank you so much, Queen B. What's the connection? Mena said, I said they are reincarnating as Nefitari or Nefari. She said, Nefa is too far. It's too far. The far already told you that you have gone far. The moment you start to hear you reincarnated as Nefa, is too far. First tell them your spirit did not go that far. Your spirit is inside this, your father and your mother's lineage. Your ancestors, those ones that they told you to call demons, those are the people you are reincarnating. Let it sink. Swallow it. Swallow it, let it sink. So you are not going randomly. Your Ori knows the family that is coming back into. Your Ori has been there before. He recognizes everything. Now, the second part of reincarnation. Yoruba reincarnation is lineage bound. Ancestors return to the family. Ancestors return to the family. I want you to know this because there is a big difference between Yoruba's Atunwa and Hindus' Samsara. Those of you that have studied Samsara in Hindu, they are different. And I will draw the line. In the next session, I will draw the line between this. Now, when your grandfather passes, where does his Ori go? It returns back to Onu, takes a rest. It is honored for everything he came to do in this time of life. And when the time is right, it returns to his own bloodline. He does not go to Australia. He does not go to UK. He doesn't go to Ghana. He doesn't go to Togo. He does not go to wait first. What part of Togo are you from? What part of Togo are you from?
Togo. The capital.
What are you from?
Capital.
What's the name?
Lome.
You are from Lome. It's a lie. Ẹni tó bá ti sọ pé kò lóhùn irọ́ ni. Irọ́ ni. Where is your village? I'm not from Lome. You are claiming. That's what I'm saying. What do you call it?
Zola.
Zola. So his own ancestors are from Zola. He cannot come and claim Yoruba. He can understand Yoruba, but he cannot. The other part of his ancestors is from Ewe or Ghana. Where are you from? In Ghana. Ghana. They are from Ghana. So as much as we love nature art, royal art, his ancestors is not from us. He cannot claim this side. Omowari Amori. You understand? So your ancestors are not taking flights. Ori doesn't take flight. They walk back the line that they came from before. Bloodline. That's what they do. So when they return to their children's children. The same family that bore him and loved him and know him are the ones he returns to. That's why we have these names. Babatunde, the father has returned. Yetunde, the mother has returned. Iyabo, the mother has come back. Babajide, the father woke up again. Babatunji, the father wakes up again. Oh, Babajide is the father woke up and came. Babatunji is the father woke up again. Yewande, the mother sought and came. The mother sought for her and came back again. When you listen to those names, they are not just poetic decorations. They are public announcements that this family has realized that an ancestor is reincarnating and they can see that ancestor in this child. That's what it means. You people, you are going to that place alone. Now, let me say something particularly to the diaspora audience. Many of you carry these names and you don't know. Many of you are reincarnating your ancestors from Yoruba land, from Igbo land, from Ghana, from Togo, from wherever it is your ancestors came from. Many of you are reincarnating and you don't know. I've had a lot of people stylishly, politely, insultingly ask, how can somebody that is Black American like this Kabisi, how can he come to Yoruba land and become a king? Because his ancestors are from there. And the bloodline remembers. And they brought him back. His ancestors are reincarnating in his body, and they led him back to his own people where they took their source from. This is us. We have come back to claim what is ours. And a lot of you are like that. Your ancestors that have come back through your body, they are calling on you. They are leading you home. And sometimes you just feel like, something just led me to Ifá, out of curiosity. It's not out of curiosity. You are reincarnating an ancestor that wants to go back home to where they feel familiar. And you just find out that everything is leading you back to West Africa. You feel uncomfortable where you are. You feel lost. You feel disconnected. You are neither, in quotes, you are neither white or black. Africa looks at you like this. The white people look at you like this. And you are just hanging in somewhere. The ancestors you are reincarnating will take you back home. Somebody said, Olori, if I may ask, can we say reincarnation is the reason for deja vu? Some people have explained it like that. And it might not necessarily be. Deja vu can just be the places that your spirit has visited. You get into a place and that place feels familiar. It feels like I've been here before. It could be that in your past life you were there. It could just be like your spirit just traveled around. Some of you, when you are asleep, your spirit is taking flight, is strolling around, is going to places. I've had people who have, when they are asleep, their spirits have gone to certain places that when they wake up, they experience those things in the same form they dreamt about it. Your spirit traveled ahead and you visited those places. Yeah, some people call it astral projections, whatever big, beautiful names you have for it. Those are spiritual experiences. So deja vu can either be that or that. Iyawa, does that mean everyone reincarnated, or is it just some special people? Okay, so I don't want us to use the word special. If we use the word special, it now begins to look like it's just a few people that it will happen to. No. Reincarnation is happening every day. Now, it is not everybody that is alive right now that is a soul that is returning. Some people are just starting. Like there is always a start. Some people, it is the first time that breath is experiencing human life. Some people are like that. They've never experienced human life before. And some people are coming back again. It's not a special something. It's just an everyday life. It's just a, how I put it? It's just a, like we say, energy can only be recycled. It's just a recycling like that is going on. It's like, exactly, thank you for that word, recycle. When you get to a recycling office, some of those materials have been used for other materials before. Some materials are just being produced today. They are entering into the recycle bin for the first time. Some plastic are being produced today from pure raw materials that has never felt the hands of somebody before. Some are being recycled. It's just a process. There's nothing special about it. Now, where the special comes is who you are recycling or who you are reincarnating as. We're going to teach that next week Sunday. Who you are reincarnating as. So some people are reincarnating as some special spiritual beings. Let me give you a tip or like an introduction so that you can set your alarm for next week. Our orishas and irumoles, they walked this earth. The orishas walked this earth as physical human beings. And they carried an Emi. And that Emi left. And it is also reincarnating. Now, from the first inception of life, Orisha was special beings that was picked and chosen. When they are reincarnated, they are still special beings. Their spirits will continue to be special beings. And some people are living amongst us today that are reincarnated Orishas. Take it in and drink a cup of water.
Thank you. I was wondering. We need a song for this.
Oh, I want to show off. Let me show off in your face. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. This is my product from China. See it? The stones are like handcrafted stones. I should customize
for packaging. So
Kí ló ṣe fún tó fẹ́ gbà sọ̀rọ̀ ní ẹ? Kí ló rà lọ́wọ́ mi tó fẹ́ gba souvenir?
A fi kún àwọn ló ń gba.
Okay. I just want to show off my bottle. Let me show off my bottle. It's fine. When I start the gym, they will hear it.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll just hang it like this, like, excuse me, please, can you point me in the direction, and then I'll not use this bottle to say, you can turn right and turn left, that's the direction. But my bottle is fine, thank you. So we are taking water. Like I said, orishas are reincarnating. I know that is hard for some of you to swallow, but please, swallow it, digest it, and drink water. It will stay there. Orishas are beings that are reincarnating. Some of them are existing amongst us right now. Orunmila is reincarnating amongst us right now. Ella is reincarnating. Excuse me. Obatala is reincarnating. Eshu is reincarnating. Oluweri is reincarnating. Yemoja is reincarnating. Now, I'm not saying that people that work with the energy of an Orisha, that's a different thing. Okay. Energy of is a different thing. The Orisha on my head is a different thing. Orisha that have been initiated to is a different. I'm talking about physically reincarnating. Reincarnation in the physical sense. Orishas are being reincarnated and they are living amongst us right now. They are living amongst us right now. They are there. There's Eshu, the different form of them, they are there. Every generation they come back to finish some work. Their work is not something they can finish in one lifetime. Those are the ones that have special reincarnation. But your grandfather, your great-grandfather, your this, your that your great-grandfather might also have been Orunmila that reincarnated in his time. So there is reincarnation. There are people that are just starting life and Kilo Shele now, you are not doing it. People are saying, moderator, do your work. You have only one work, and Omo Shere, Babalawo, Ogao. So we're going to talk about that next week.
Oh, that's a lot. Seriously. That's a lot.
And I know that a lot of people are not ready to hear that.
That's a lot.
To hear that Orisha is actually working in this earth physically. I know it's hard to swallow that your husband might just be Eshu in human form. Your husband might just be Eshu, like literally. Ooh. Not that he embodies the energy of Eshu, he is Eshu Gongon. How many of you were on the live streaming when we did that Ashe for today, where we said that the Odù Ifá that said, Tí abiyamọ bá fẹ́ bí Ọ̀rúnmìlà bàbá wa lọ́mọ ó lè bí. How many of you were on that Ashe for today live streaming? How many of you were on that Ashe for today live streaming? Where we read the Odù that says, Tí abiyamọ bá fẹ́ bí òrìṣà lọ́mọ ó lè bí. You are okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. He's an Odù Ifá, so don't think that this thing that Iyanifa is saying, she's just making cute things from her head. No, we read an Odù Ifá to it, and next week we will talk about that in details. So we have spoken about what Atunwa means and the fact that it is in your bloodline and your lineage. Now, this is to the people in the diaspora. A lot of you are reincarnating your ancestors and you need to find out who they are. And your Itefa is the only way you can find out that. During your Itefa, you will find out who has returned through this person. And that is one of the things that we find out also during a Kosejaye of a child. You will find out which of your ancestors has returned through that child. Who the ancestor of that Ori that is born through that child is. You will find out what that child's destiny is. Anyomo, Ipni, Kadara, you will find that out. You would also find out what the Ewa of the child is, the taboos of the child, the things that the child is not supposed to do. You will find out those things. And then you will find out the appropriate the appropriate name of that child. The name that calls the destiny of that child forward. Which is the same thing that happens when you are adult during your Itefa. That's why every time you do your Itefa, you get your Ifa name. To get your Ifa name. Somebody says, Iyawa, are you reincarnating to? What do you think? with everything you know about me, or if you are just meeting me today, you should be able to answer that question.
Sorry.
You should be able to answer that question. If Iyanifa Ewa is reincarnating, you have blocked the person. The person is just asking a question, and we wanted to answer. We have one walking Orisha sitting in front of us now, teaching us Mojuba. Who is this one? Woman of Becoming by Queen B. Queen B Esther. Mo ṣe bá wọn tó láyé, mo ṣe bá wọn tó nílẹ̀, mo ṣe bá wọn ẹgbẹ́ yín o. Elédùmarè ọba àṣèbá, gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tó wà láàrin wa àṣèbá. Every òrìṣà that is reincarnating amongst us, we make ìbà àṣèbá gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tó wà láàrin wa. Those of you that are reincarnating orishas that you don't know, that you are not aware, I give it back to you. Mo ṣe bá gbogbo yín o, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. So that is where you find that out. Now let's go to the drawing sword, the part where I come to explain what you have heard about reincarnation in other forms of spirituality that doesn't exist in Ifa. I want everybody to take a deep breath because I'm about to say things that will offend some people. It will offend the years that you have put into learning some things that doesn't have anything to do with you. But you'll be okay, you'll be alright. I'm going to put Atunwa reincarnation in Yoruba side by side with other frameworks. The first framework is the Hindu samsara. In Hindu philosophy, samsara is the cycle of birth, death, rebirth that the soul is trapped in. According to them, is a trap. The goal of the Hindu spiritual practice is to escape samsara, to escape that trap, to break the wheel, to stop being reborn. Reincarnation in Hindu is thought of as essentially as a problem, a kind of suffering, and the liberation is moksha, which means to be released from that cycle. That's what they think of it as. But in Yoruba, Atunwaye reincarnation is not a problem, is not suffering. It's not a will you are trying to escape. In fact, it is a privilege. It is family love and family bond that has been stretched over time. When a child is called Babatunde, the family is celebrating. They are not mourning that the father has come again. They are not lamenting that their father was caught up in the cycle of life. They are celebrating that their grandfather chose to come back to life to complete certain things that they have not yet done. Yes, moksha is the spiritual freedom in Hinduism. I've passed by there. Okay. Oh, Auntie Kimi has knowledge in a lot of things. Auntie Kimi she's an embodiment of spiritual knowledge from different parts. Let me just tell you that. Trust me, she has that knowledge from there. Yoruba ancestors want to return. Hindu souls want to escape. Very opposite. Now, the second framework I'll also be looking at is the Buddhist karma. In Buddhist philosophy, karma is the law of cause and effect that shapes our rebirth. Bad actions in this life produces a lower rebirth. Good action produces a higher rebirth. That is how Buddhists see it. If you can be reborn as a hungry ghost, as an animal, as a god, as a human, depending on the moral weight of your past life. So whatever you do in this life will determine if you reincarnate as a dog, or a chicken, or a cockroach, or mosquito. I can't imagine someone reincarnating as a mosquito.
Man, that's going to be a quick one.
Like,
that's going to be a quick one. That's a quick one.
The person will come back again.
Yeah, that's a quick one.
As in, they will keep reincarnating. Just a par like this, they're gone.
I'm a butterfly now.
I'm telling you, 2 seconds, they're back again. Back again.
That's a quick one.
If anyone is telling you that your bad behavior in this life is what made you come back as a cockroach, that's not the teaching of Ifa. That is not the teaching of Ifa. Does Ifa recognize Iwakbele? Yes. Does Ifa talk about good character? Yes. But it doesn't have anything to do with reincarnation.
All the time.
Now, I'm not saying that actions don't matter. Actions matter enormously in Ifa. Your Iwa, your character is the most important currency you have. That's why Yoruba says Iwalewa. Your character is your beauty. Your actions affect your Ori. Your action affects what your descendants will inherit when you become an ancestor. Your action affects where you'll be welcomed, how you'll be received in Ọ̀run, but your action does not affect your reincarnation. It does not affect your reincarnation. If you came into this life as a human being, you will continue to reincarnate as a human being. You cannot come into this life like a tree. A tree is not part of your family lineage. So when you come as a tree, how do you name that tree Babatunde? How do you celebrate the Baba that is coming again? Exactly. That's the point. So there is no Baba that is coming again in a tree. You are a human person. Your trees will continue to reincarnate as tree. Iroko tree will continue to reincarnate as Iroko tree. You will continue to reincarnate as a human person. And if you are an Orisha that is reincarnating, you will continue to reincarnate as an Orisha. People around you will recognize that there's something about this person. Which is why I was explaining something to someone. Orisha means the people that Ori has picked. In Yoruba, to sha is to pick something. So like if you have a basket of fruit and they say, Elo Shamon or Sonyewa Fumi, means go and pick the best of the oranges. Okay. Yeah. So Ori picks them separately, the best of that time. Ori picks them for a particular purpose. That's Orisha. Okay. Now, does that mean that after the 401 Rumoles and Orisha, Ori is still not picking people? Ori is still picking people in this generation. There is always the special set of people in every generation. But how it happens is Ori has picked those ones. They will continue to come in the reincarnation. So instead of us to continue to count the number of Irumoles and Orishas that is being reincarnated, it will continue to pick them. It will continue to pick them. Auntie Kimi said they will use the power. Please, what did Izafa say? Moderator that is supposed to be clicking on the screen, don't share and comment. Izafa Blessing said something that Auntie Kimi is responding to. I want to know what she said. Now, the third framework that we are putting side by side with Ifa is the New Age past life regression. A lot of you are falling for that.
New Age.
We'll get there. This is one that I want to spend some time on because it affects the diaspora a whole lot. The diaspora, our brothers and sisters and cousins in the diaspora has been sold a lot of things under this New Age past life regression. There are practitioners that are walking around right now, charging hundreds, even thousands of dollars to put people into a trance and tell them in their past life they were Cleopatra, they were a Roman soldier, they were a French nobleman, they were a priestess or a priest in one temple in Atlantis. You pay $2,000 for somebody to tell you that you are Cleopatra in your past life. Cleopatra. Anyway.
I'm laughing, but it's not funny.
It's not funny because
it's not funny.
Nibo exactly Azal. Let me say it as people say this is Azal now. How? Cleopatra Bawo, French nobleman, as how? From where to where? Which flight did the spirit of your ancestors jump on? How did Cleopatra take a flight and land in Ikeme, where you are from? Or in Anambra State, where you are from? Or in Kano? Or in Kumasi? Or some beautiful part of Kenya and Tanzania? How did Cleopatra end up there? What happened to your own ancestors? Why didn't they continue their lineage to take care of their lineage? It doesn't make sense. And a lot of people in the Queen Mena said I should tell you that 2K Otilo. Say Otilo. Want if you 2K back, want if it it's Otilo. I'm sorry, but we are grateful that your ancestors have brought you into the knowledge of Ifa. I want to be very clear with you. That is not Yoruba teaching. That is not an Ifa teaching. It is not. In your Odù, will it give you your lineage? Yes, that's what I'm saying. You see, there are a lot of things that is inside your Odù that you don't know. Take for instance, if your Odù Ifá is Idimileke, Odù Ifá ìdímìlẹ̀kẹ̀ ni Odù Ifá tó bí ìlú Òṣogbo. If that is your Odù Ifá, that is your Odù in Igbodu, your ancestors are from Òṣogbo because that is the Odù Ifá that birthed the land of Òṣogbo. There are Odù Ifás for every community in Yoruba land. You want to know where you are, especially those of you in the diaspora, you want to know where your ancestors are from, you will trace your Odù. Somebody might say, but I came to do my Itefa, my Babalawo did not tell me that, because normally, traditionally, when they give you your Odù, your Babalawo does not explain anything to you. It's not part of the job. He's not a teacher. It's not part of the job to explain. Normally, you are supposed to go home. Everybody in your family will rally around and start to explain what they know about that Odù, because normally you are supposed to have practitioners of Ifá in your house. But nowadays, we don't have it. That doesn't automatically shift the responsibility to your Babalawo to be explaining all that to you. If you have a good relationship with them, you can ask them. Some of them are not teachers. It's not everybody that has the ability to articulate words the way I do. It is my own destiny. Kadarate, meaning if the lineage I come from, education, being an educationist is a kadara. Kusiba shifeshi, we cannot. Those that will be teachers in school, we end up in school. My maternal grandfather was a reverend and he was also an educationist. He started out as a teacher and he became the principal of the popular Wesley College of Science in Ibadan. Those of you that are in Ibadan, you know Wesley College of Science. My grandfather was a principal there at some point. He had 7 children and all 7 of them taught, they were teachers at one point in their life or the other. I am the grandchild. My parents had 2 biological children. My younger brother has been a lecturer, he's a teacher. I believe he's a lecturer at the moment. I have never taken education as a course. I have never taught in a school. Here I am as a founder of the first University of Ifá in Nigeria. I just found myself there. It's Kadara. I was born with it. So the way I explain things, your Babalawo might not be able to explain. It doesn't make him a bad person. His job is a Babalawo and Ifá priest. His job is not a teacher. So that's why I say, for those of you that have not done your Itefa, you still have the opportunity to choose who your Babalawo is going to be. To choose somebody that is able to explain to you, break things down in a way that applies to modern day life. Bring out all this 1,000,001 information out of your Odù. And if you have done yours already, and your Baba is not the one that can explain, and you are not as favored as somebody like Mena, her Babalawo is her father. Is literally her father. The man has taken her in his arms like this and is carrying her every step. It's not everybody that will have that. So the fact that you have come across Ifá College today tells you that Odù Ifá that was given to you in Igbodu, we have a service at Ifá College that we offer to help you break down that Odù you have received, to extract all of these things out of it. Because your Odù contains all of this information. It is inside your Odù Ifá. The information in your Odù, if they start to break it down one by one, we'll be here for another 10 years. We are still extracting information out of it. So your Odù carries all of that knowledge, all of that information. Find somebody that can break it for you. Your ancestors has led you to Ifá College, to Iyanifa Ewa. So send the message to the WhatsApp number that is showing on your screen. Nature Royal Art. Please post the WhatsApp number. Okay. Kabiyesi wants to post it. The WhatsApp number on your screen, send the message. Iyanifa, I've done my Itefa, but all of this information you're talking about, I can't find it there. Some of you, Iyanifa, I've not done my Itefa. I'm glad that I'm in a place where they're able to break it down for me. Iyanifa Owini, Sacred Grove, Eshegoni Adupe. So where were we? So that's the new age people. Those ones, just go. It has to be the scammest of the scam. The fourth framework is Christian and Islam afterlife. Christianity teaches that you live one life. After you pass, you go to heaven or hell permanently. Islam teaches something that is similar. So with Christianity, every new life that is born is just a new life.
I like Islam. So the Islam. Okay, you to get that. I like Islam. Hold on.
It's similar to Christian.
Yeah, it's better.
Islam is not how? Which one? The 70 version.
Yeah, so
Kabiyesi said he likes
make
Islam.
believe, like.
Kabiyesi said he likes the Islam because Islam promised them that when they get to heaven, they will have 70 virgins.
For what? For what?
I don't even want to go into that topic today. Let me
I
just
know.
let me just not go there. But Islam also talks about Al-Jannah or Jannah or Jahaman. I don't know so much about Islam, and I'm not interested. So they talk about that, like you live this life, you go to somewhere that sounds like heaven or hell and all of that. Now, in Yoruba, Atuwa and reincarnation, that's not true. Yoruba does not see Orun as a permanent destination. Orun is a resting place, a meeting place, a place of accountability and continuation, a place from where you return. The membrane between Orun and Aye is permeable, is not a gulf. Like, what's that story? Rich man and Lazarus. Like said, if they can cross over this gulf to go and give us water and to tell my brothers, it's a lie. It's a lie. There is just, this is Orun, this is Aye. We are coexisting side by side. You can move from there, they can move to here. Is a parallel. We are existing, coexisting. We're existing in real time together. Is continuity. One does not go here and the other one goes there. So all that does not it doesn't exist in Yoruba Atunwa. So what actually is Yoruba Atunwa, the reincarnation? It's a covenant between Olodumare, Ori, the ancestors, and the family. The covenant says this: you came from Orun, you chose a destiny, you lived, you passed, you rested. Welcome back. Rest. Return back to your people. Complete what you did not finish. Bring to pass what you promised. Remain as part of your family. Guide the other ones that are there. Return. Come back. Rest. Continue the cycle. Energy and spirit can neither be created nor destroyed, but transformed from one form to another.
Okay.
As simple as it gets. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard. Ask yourself if what you people are really fast. Uncle kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? Somebody is saying this. Kí lẹ́ni ẹ sọ?
Ọ̀rọ̀ Islam ẹ̀ sọ. Ọ̀rọ̀ ẹni ẹ sọ pé àwọn ẹni ẹ̀ ti fẹ́ kọ́ àgbà kù. Nítorí pé ẹ̀mẹ́nu pa ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀sìn Islam.
Also mute them.
Tí Islam bá gbé wọn, kí ló ń ṣe ní College? If you love Islam so much, what are you doing? Why do you feel comfortable? Because as a Christian, I don't think when I was a Christian, I would feel comfortable listening to anything about Ifa. I won't. I will just walk past, like I'm like, oh my Lord Jesus, my ear must not hear anything unholy. And I will pass by. If Islam is working for them that much, why don't you just close your eyes and say, oh, in the name of Muhammad, I refuse to hear this, and go to the next week? No, they will be doing the most in the comment section. Anyways, let's get to the last part. Abiku, Emere, Akudaya, and Akosejaye. We have talked about Akosejaye, so we are going to focus on Abiku, Emere, and Akudaya. If you're in the comment section and you're a Yoruba speaking person, what do you understand by Abiku, Emere, and Akudaya? In each comment, explain it. Iyanifa, please say again, what's that? About Yoruba and Ifa believing in writing. Please say again your last about. Please, what does this person mean? The person is asking me to say something again about. Hey, the marker comment section. I was born into Islam. Please call Royal Art. Call that one. Comment section. Everything that is written there that I have to see. There are a lot of comments that are coming in. Some people are asking different things. I'm asking you to Abiku, these are the ones that come and they go back after a while. Okay. What if you complete your purpose in this lifetime? Do you still reincarnate? Yeah, if you are given another purpose, you can still reincarnate. If you complete this purpose, there are still other things to do. Life is a continuous motion. If Olodumare wants to give you something else to do, you will still come back and do something else. So there are different reasons why people reincarnate. Some people reincarnate because they didn't do their work at all. They will come and repeat that class. Some people are reincarnating because they didn't finish, they will come and complete. Some people are reincarnating because they were given a totally new assignment. And you see, when people even say you complete what you came to do, is it really possible for people to complete what they came to do in that? Like, as an individual, yes, you can complete your part. But in a big picture, can you actually complete it?
As far as I'm concerned, there's always something more.
There's always something more to do, I think.
Always, even when I clean the house, I'll be here forever.
Exactly. Like if you want to continue,
I wash the
exactly. I love
clothes, I
that.
sweep
There's
the
always
floor, I
something to
clean
do.
the mirrors.
You can only rest for a while. There'll still be something more to do.
Yeah.
So I think in the full sense of it, we don't really complete what we came to
Especially
do.
if you got kids.
Exactly,
Always.
exactly. There's always something to do.
Something.
So it's like your mother that we say, Okuolomo is soon. They are not sleeping not because of what they do not do, because they have children. Okuolomo, the dead, quote and unquote, that has a child, they don't sleep, they don't rest in peace. They will continue to walk over their children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren, they will continue. Their children will join them, will continue the work. So in the real sense of it, as long as the earth is still existing, the work doesn't end. So you can take a rest, come back and do this part. Take a rest, come back and do this part. So Abiku just simply means to born and pass. Born and exactly, that's what it simply means. To be born and to pass. This is one of the most painful and most spiritually serious phenomenon in Yoruba tradition. And Abiku is a child who comes into a family and passes at a young age, then comes back again and passes again at a young age, then comes back again. The same Ori, the same spirit, repeatedly entering and leaving the family, breaking the hearts of the parents each time. Now, the question you might want to ask is, why does this happen? The Yoruba teaching is that Abiku made a covenant in Orun. Before descending, the spirit joined a society called Egbe Orun. They are part of an Egbe. Their companions said to each other, "We will go down to Aye, we will be born," but they will not stay. They will return quickly. They will not break their paths together. They will all come into this earth as a visit. You see, I'm writing a story. I'm writing a short movie about Egbe for children. There's a scene in that short movie that explains how Abiku works. So you know how children they're in the house and they say, "Let's just run outside in the rain and see what's happening." And they run outside in the rain and they take their little flowers, spread it abroad, and they say, "It's time to go back inside," and they run back inside. That's how those children do. Abiku, that's how they do.
Really?
They run out, they just come into the air to just say, "Let's go and see what's happening there. Let's play there for 3 seconds," and they will come back.
Okay,
But
I get.
you get what I mean? They just come in. They don't understand that in this realm, when you are born, it's a serious thing. And then when they pass, it's a serious thing. Because human life does not understand passing like spiritual life.
Right.
Spiritual just sees it as somebody has gone somewhere and the person is returning. Which is why I say I do not process passing of people the same way an average person processes it. An average person processes it as termination of life. Religion says is the end of life. Spirituality says, Ifa says, it's just a transition into another realm. Like, it's like how you process somebody leaves Nigeria and goes to the United Kingdom. Back in the way when there were no phones. You don't get to see them, you don't talk to them, but you know they are there. You are hoping that they will come home one day. But religion makes us process it as a termination, an end, something sorrowful, something painful. You will never, like they snatch something from you. They take, spirits don't see it like that. So those children don't just come into the earth. They breathe in, 2 seconds, and they all go back together.
Wow.
If only they know the pain they are
Right.
causing.
Right. Like what? How can you leave me?
Like, how can you just come as a
come and
cute
go.
baby and just go like that?
Let's go.
So those children, they arrive, the family rejoices, then the child passes. Because the spirit is keeping a promise that it made before it was born. Most of the time, the spirit is keeping a promise that they made before they were born. The Babalawo or the Iyanifa who is called for the family experiencing Abiku does very specific work. The work is to break the covenant that child has with their companions in Orun, so that the deceased child is able to be identified when they return. They put some spiritual marking on the child. So when that child returns, they are sending a message to the Igbe that no, this child, if he comes back again, is not going anywhere. He cannot leave this place. Whatever covenant you have, we are breaking it. You are going to make another covenant in this life, which is long life. And they break that, and the child is able to live. And such children are called names like Malomo. Malomo means don't go again. Durojaye, it means stay and enjoy life. Stay and enjoy life. Kosoko, it means there is no hole to dig the ground and bury them. They are telling the child, Kosoko Ninuleyo, there is no hole that we are going to use to bring the ground and bury you, so there is nowhere you are going. They name them names like Bamidele, come home with me, like enjoy this life with me, come, let's go home together. Don't just leave me halfway on the journey. Let's get to the home, like to the destined place together. They give names, they give them names like Ibekoi. The bush has rejected this one. It means that, you know, when they bury people, those kind of children, they don't have like graveside in the family. Right. They bury them in the bush because it's something that happens out of pain. They now say Ibekoi, the bush has rejected this one. The bush has refused to receive the body of this one. So that child has to stay. They give them names like Banjoku, sit down with me, don't go anywhere, just sit with me. They give them names like Moremi Kejimi. I finally found somebody that will be my second one, that is staying with me as a permanent second. So you see how beautiful Yoruba names are. How, and which is why Mr. Stone, Mr. Spoon, Trump. What other names?
I wasn't following you until you said
Gatewood. You listen to English name at times.
Man.
They just name a child. What are those names? Knife. Stone Cold.
He said Stone Cold, and that's the bottom line.
They just name people brown, thank you, brown, white. I'm about to hit a stone in a place that I don't have authority to. But with all due respect, sir, because I don't understand. April, June. Kilo Shelley.
Huh?
No.
What?
Why?
What you just say?
Why?
Say that again.
I said with all due respect.
I was listening. What? Okay.
I don't understand. Summer, winter, autumn. Kilo Shelley. Saturday, Sunday. What was that? As it was that? Saturday, Sunday. No, now. Listen to Yoruba name. Bush.
That's a good name.
Bush.
Man, listen. Wow. Okay, y'all gonna get off American names.
That's so you see, for every American that has done Itefa, please pick your Ifa name.
Devante.
Forget about
Mercedes.
Forget about Sheniqua. Forget it.
Beautiful.
Forget about that. Forget about Michael and Gabriel. Leave Michael and Gabriel in the heaven of Jesus and let them be flying with wings. Forget about that. Pick beautiful names like Erifa, like Adegunde. Pick beautiful names like that. Awoba Mikefa. You to listen to that name. Awoba Mikefa. And the meaning of your name in Yoruba is already a prayer for you. Like if you don't have anything,
right?
If you don't have anything to pray about, my first name is Adedamola. If I don't have any prayer points, let me just sit down and look into mirror and tell myself, Lori aye ni Adeti Damola. Ade is royalty. Ola is wealth. I've mixed the life I'm living. I've mixed royalty with wealth. Do you know what it means when royalty mixes with wealth?
Hey.
That alone, tell yourself that every day.
Hey.
Not look into the mirror and be saying you are Stone Bush. Or you say you are August. or September. Or you say you are winter and summer. We know you are born during the winter. It's okay.
Hey.
Your birthday already said it. It's okay. Your date of birth already said it. Your date of birth already said you are born in August. Leo, you don't have to say you're Leo. You are Leo. Your zodiac sign already says you are Leo. We have heard that part. Can we have a name that connects with something? Every time that child is called Malomo, you are reminding the spirit and the ebe of that child that this child cannot go anywhere. This child has to live long. This child has to live long. Aikutin Shebali Oro has to be the portion of this child. Ijaw people are our own Oyibo. So, that being said, that is the definition of Abiku. Now, let's go to the second phenomenon. We're rounding off shortly. The second phenomenon is Emere. Emere is closely related to Abiku, but it's often described as, it happens in this world in a female form. It manifests in a female form, or a distinct society of spirit children. Some elders treat Emere as a separate phenomenon involving spirit women who have spirit husband from Manu, or spirit children that come into this life, they cannot sustain marriages and life. I'm not going to go so deep into Emere because I have a video where I talked a lot about Emere. Usually they are karmic children. They come into this life as a punishment for somebody. They have come into this life to punish a particular person. If they start out disturbing their family, they are the karma to that family. They are a punishment to their father and mother if they start out in life. Some of them will never manifest the Emere side of them until they grow up. When it's time for marriage, they have come to punish that man they will get married to. They have come to punish that man they will go into business with. They have come to punish that woman they will be friends with. They are a karma, and their life is like that. Which is why every negative thing that they experience, you know how a child comes into a family and then finances of that family just goes down. Is it going to affect the child? Yes. If the family is hungry, will the child be affected? Yes. But they are not bothered. That's their mission. They are like, I don't want to use the word. Don't let me use the word. But they are like, you know this part of Islam where people want to unalive other people and they put themselves in that situation and unalive everybody, including themselves. You know what they are called exactly. They don't mind for everybody. They don't mind to be a part of the suffering. That is their experience in life. They came to this life to happen like that. They are numb to the pain. They've come to this life to punish a man. The man will continue to go through stress and pain and eat out of garbage and go from death to death. They are the wife of the man. They will not leave the man. They will experience this with the man. Their spirit is numb to pain. They don't see pain the way you see it. They will sit with that person. It's like a woman that is punishing her son and saying, you will be awake till 5 a.m. I will sit down here and watch you. You two are not sleeping now. You are serving the punishment. That's the way they are. They will like make people, they will make people go through pain. They will go through it with them. Yeah. They will stand by them. They are loyal in pain. Yeah. That's how they exist in this life. Yeah. And some of you, out of lack of knowledge and lack of guidance, you have mixed your life with such people. You are not the one they sent them to. Or by fire, by fire. Oh, this is the person I'll marry. Mommy, I don't know anything about that Ifá. This is new age. I'm supposed to choose. Your mother is seeing the future. That girl, that yellow girl, that girl with figure 8, she's the Mary of this generation. No, that's the person I'm going to marry. And you know how it is, why it's difficult to separate from such people? Because they are experiencing it with them. You know how a woman is standing by her husband faithfully, and everybody's like, she's a good wife. She didn't even leave when money left. You don't understand that she does not have anywhere that she's going. And someone says, and they can be fine, exactly. People that know them. They happen in this world as beautiful women.
Okay,
all right.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Excuse me.
All right. Thank you for the support.
No problem.
So far. All right. Okay. Bele. All right, so we are back to me myself and I. Where is the kini there for me here? Checking wo. Somebody said it's deep. That's exactly what it is, deep. Which is why I said we need a whole, what's it called? A whole video for Emere alone itself. Kini yo share. Ewa ba mi ton wo láti bí báyìí. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Ewa ba mi ton kini láti bí báyìí. So that is how Emere happens in this life. Okay? They are like the karma for certain people. They are like the karma for certain people. They are like the karma for certain people. And we tell ourselves in life. No, Emma, and if you happen to meet them in life and you don't have any business with them, I think because I removed it for a while. Use this thing. Plug it with one of those things. Yeah. So that is how they exist in life. No, use the other one. Use the one. No, use the one for this one. It's faster.
This one.
Remove that one from there and use it. It's the fastest. So that is what the concept of Emere is. Now let's go to the concept of Akudaya. I said there were three: Abiku, Emere, and Akudaya. Akudaya, this is the one that frightens people the most. Now, those of you Yoruba people in the comment section, what's the difference between Antila and Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Omokinyo? What's the difference between Akudaya and what's the difference between Abiku and Akudaya? For those of you that are Yoruba audience, Antila and thank you so much. Please keep clicking on your screen, share, like, repost, and do all the beautiful stuff here. It's off here. Yeah. Do all the beautiful stuff you're supposed to do. Like, share, repost, tap on the, click on your screen, send in your gift. Yeah. Put it on. Click on your screen and send in your gift. You know, from the side. This particular one. Thank you so much for sending in your gift. Send in your hearts me for the day. Send in your gifts. No. Okay. Send in your gift. It's okay. Yeah. Send in your gift for the day. Send in your hearts me for the day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. We're here. Okay, we are here. Where are you going to? This is where we are. We're all sitting down here. So look at me from here. Auntie, Mrs. O, we have given Kimi. We have given Fernanda a name. We have given Fernanda a name. Fernanda is Bamike. I decided to name Fernanda Copy Bamike. So from now moving forward, Mrs. O, Bamike is the name of our Fernanda. So we have connected Bamike to this one. Bamike is following us up and down right now. Akudaya came to marry, give birth, and return shortly thereafter. Akudaya is seen elsewhere after leaving. Where elsewhere living after? Past Abiku, but Abiku goes back immediately. Okay, all right, I get you. So that's the difference. Abiku comes and they go. They are born, after a few years or few months, they pass. Akudaya describes a phenomenon where somebody passes, the person is buried, the family mourns them, then they are seen alive in a faraway place. As an adult, they go to exist in another place using their same physical body. They don't enter into a new body. That same physical body, they take it to somewhere else to exist, miles away from where they passed. They have a new home there, new business, new community. Some elders even say that they take up a new spouse. Then years after, they vanish again. Or sometimes when somebody that knew them sees them again, they just totally vanish. So there's a difference between that. It is not the same thing as Atunwa. It's not the same thing as reincarnation. Reincarnation, you will return as a new infant into that family. When you reincarnate, you are born into that family lineage again as a child. You are born in that family lineage again as a child when you reincarnate. But Akudaya, they just continue life as an adult. They continue life as an adult in another place. That's not reincarnation. That's another spiritual phenomenon altogether. Do they exist? Is it real? Yes. There is barely anything that doesn't exist in spiritual form. As long as this your human brain can phantom it, can produce it, it is existing in that spirit world. It's just, someone says they are a restless spirit. Maybe they might be restless, maybe they are not. You really cannot tell, but this is the way they happen in life. So Atunwa reincarnation is the person comes back as an infant into life. Akudaya is a continuation in adult life in a distant place. There are two different phenomena, two different mechanisms, and Yoruba tradition always wants them to be. We don't want you to mix things up. We separate them. So this Akudaya really exists. Yes, they exist. Oh, yeah. Some people have seen them. They exist. They are there. I mean, while I was doing my training in Ifá and I was traveling through different places, I heard so many things with evidence of Akudaya. They exist. Now, why am I teaching you this? Because if I do not help you find the distinctions, you will read so many random articles online that will conflict each other. There's so many information online, especially about Ifá and Yoruba people, that can be very, very conflicting. I'm explaining this to you so that you can understand these different phenomena with different reasons, with different meanings, and you can use them correctly. Someone says, I thought it was a mere myth. It was not a myth, oh. Myth how? Yeah. That's why I said, once you understand how the spirit and physical realm exist, you understand that people can leave their body and walk out. Their spirits can go and do something somewhere else and come back into their body. People can consciously do it. There is just a thin membrane between the spirit and the physical. People can move in between those realms at will if they understand how to do it. There's no big deal about it. Once you understand how to do it, you are able to do it in that realm. You can do it in that realm once you understand it. So I'm teaching you so that you don't mix things up, so that you would understand. Now, the fourth phenomenon, which is the final one, is Egungun. I will not go into full details about Egungun today. We'll talk about Egungun next week, when we'll be talking about people that have reincarnated as orishas that are reincarnating in this life, and to know who you are reincarnating as. We'll talk about Egungun in details then. It deserves a full live streaming on its own, but I want you to hear this. Egungun is the institution which our ancestors visit. That's the orisha that is in charge of our ancestors. They are not a masquerade in a theater. Egungun is not a masquerade that is just clothed in beautiful colors. It is a vessel through which our ancestors can be physically present in our community again. Egungun is not reincarnation. Egungun is a visitation. Every time Egungun comes out in your family, it is an ancestor taking an opportunity to dwell among his people for that period of time, to be physically present for that period of time. To be physically present for that period of time. Somebody says, is there a way to identify Akudaya physically? The moment you can identify them, they vanish. So you cannot know them. The moment you can identify them, they are no longer Akudaya, they will vanish, they are no longer there. So the fact that you are not able to identify them is what makes them Akudaya. So there is no way, no formula to identify them. You can only guess. You cannot identify them. The moment you identify them, they no longer exist. You can only know them in their past. Like, can you imagine? So that woman that's this and this. I mean, some of them, when they're about to go, take for instance, okay, one of the reasons why Akudaya still wants to exist is majorly, if they come into this life, they get married and they do not have children. or they come into this life, they start up on a journey and a hustle in life, and they don't have their benefits. Usually for them, their life has been cut short against their will most of the time. Because if somebody has done the full length of their life, they go back to normal. But some of them, their life was cut short abruptly, and they had not fulfilled specific things in human life, like having children, having like financial success. So they go at that human form and continue. They are not coming to start again. So the person goes as a 30-something-year-old man and goes to another community, meets a woman, they get married, they tell her that, oh, he's an orphan, blah, 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 have children. They will now point that woman to the direction of their house that, I told you my parents passed, like me now, I don't have a mom or dad again. And then they will now tell them, but we're going to visit my grandma, my uncle, my auntie, and all of that. They take them to the family environment, point at the house. You see that brown house at the street? That's my father's house. Let me quickly greet my uncle that is there, and they are gone. They vanish because they are already in the environment of the people that know them. Or they might tell their partners, I will go some days ahead. You buy this and buy that from the market and come and meet us. This is the address. They will give you clear description. You will get there. Then the woman will get there. Sorry, ma, it's my husband, or it's her husband, or they were coming together, and all of that. I'm like, your husband, okay. Where is he? And they will wait and wait. Where is he? They came here together. Okay, can you even show us something to identify? They mention his name, is his name. They describe the person. If she doesn't have picture on her at that time, take for instance, it happened when there were no phones. They showed her pictures that they took. Identify your husband here. She points at the person. And everybody in the family is looking at each other like, it's not possible now. Go outside there and look at where they buried that person. That person died 7 years ago. And she met that person exactly that period, that 7 years ago. The only reason he had directed her there is because now she has a child. And she goes, this is the child that she has for the man. He wanted her to complete that part of life immediately. And then, the family takes it from there. Some of them is money. They do a business transaction with somebody and they say, oh, this and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, okay, please, my own share of the money, their own share of the money, use it to build a house for their mother, use it to do this, direct them, I will meet you up later. They just make up a sweet story and they're able to transfer that financial gain. Please, who is there? They're able to transfer that financial gain. I don't know if that microphone has, what's it called? If it has the point to charges like the other one. The microphone. The other mic I had the charging thing. I don't know if this one has. As you connected, you just check around.
Where is it? This one?
Yeah, you are putting your hand over.
Oh.
Not you. Is it there? Is there? Okay. You are touching the screen. Hold the mic itself. Hold the mic itself and push it in here. So they are able to pass on that financial gain to the rest of their family through that way. So that's one of the reasons some people will be. Somebody is saying something about, can female be akudaya? Please read the comment section. Royal Art comment section, please. Are the akudaya mainly female? I just described a story of an akudaya now that is male. I just described a man now that is akudaya and had a child and told his wife to take it there. And you're still asking if they are mainly female. I've never even said anything about gender here. There's nothing gender about it. It can be anybody. There's nothing gender about reincarnation. There's nothing gender about abiku. There's nothing gender about akudaya. There's nothing gender about egungun. There's nothing gender about it. So that is how these things operate. So we've spoken about the phenomenon of egungun, how they visit from time to time during the festival. Now, akudaya is standard return of an ancestor as an infant into a family lineage. Atunwa, reincarnation, is the standard return of an ancestor that comes into the family as a new infant. That's all. Abiku and Emere are spirit children that come and go holding a covenant. Let's not even say and. Abiku are spirit children that come and go because of a covenant they had with their Egbe in Orun about the number of years they will spend on earth. Emere are karmic spirits that are born into this world to serve as a punishment and a karma to somebody. Some of them live long. Some of them came into that family to punish that family. They will live and pass in 2 years. They will. And most of the time, they express themselves in the female gender. Most of the time for the Emere. But every other one of them, they don't have any gender-based thing. Akudaya is the one that continues their life in adult form in a different place. It's not reincarnation. Egungun is the visitation of our ancestors through the masquerades during festival. That's how they connect with us and how they work with us. Now, all these four, they involve crossing from Orun to Aye. All these four. So this four part is what we used to, that people have confused. People get to confuse them when we talk about reincarnation in Yoruba land. Now, why does this teaching matter today? Everything I've been talking about, why does it matter today? I want to close this teaching by bringing this to your attention. In this moment, I will tell you why all of this teaching matters. Number one is you are a returning ancestor. 90% of the time, you are a returning ancestor. Your spirit is recycling. Life is recycling. There is nothing new on that in heaven. We are just recycling this life. So you need to understand that you are recycling a life. 9 out of every, that's who you are. You need to understand that. Somebody on YouTube said, I'm learning new things as a Bible-believing Christian. I'm glad that you have found the knowledge of Ifa very interesting and very insightful. You are a returning ancestor. If you are sitting on this live streaming, somewhere in your family lineage, there's a Yoruba ancestors who was stolen, displaced, killed, scattered, silenced, and forgotten. There are Babalawos, Iyanifa's devotees of Orisha, who could not pass the tradition to their children because their children were taken away. And they are coming back again. Maybe 3 or 5 or 10 generations later, they are coming back through you. They have come back through you. They have come back through your children. Because they want to continue the work. Because they want to bridge that gap. If you take your time, go through your Odù, you realize that you are an ancestor that is returning. The work that could not be done, they are coming to finish it. They are returning to take care of their bloodline. They are returning to start up new parts of the work. That is why you have been pulled to Ifa in one way or the other. The fact that you have been pulled back to your tradition is, it is that ancient part of your spirit that is pulling itself back to the things that it is used to. Tradition that it is used to. Some of you is true music. Ancient ancestral traditional music is the only thing you find comforting, that makes sense to you. Your spirit has already lived this life. It knows those songs. It knows that genre of song, and it wants to stay with something that is familiar. And it will push you to find your way there. That's the first reason you need to learn this. Auntie Kimi, yes, you are the first person that came to my mind when I said that. The second reason why I'm teaching this and you're learning this is because you can live differently when you know you will return. If you know that you are returning back to the country when you travel out, will you scatter your father's house and sell everything for cheap and mess up your father's name and owe so much money and put your family lineage in debt? You will not, because you know you are still coming back home. Why do you lay your bed in the morning? Because when you come, you want to have a good place to sleep. Why do you wash your dishes? Because you remember you are coming home. But if you stand up out of a hotel, you can leave the plates there, you can leave you are not bothered. It's not your house, you are not returning back there. You can pick another room, you can go somewhere else. You might not even return to that city. But if you understand the fact that you can still come back again, you are still coming back to this place. While you are there in this moment, you will take care of it. So when you understand that reincarnation is real and we are all recycling life, you will make better choices. Because the quality of life that a lot of us are living right now has depended so much on the choices that our fathers, grandfathers, great-grandfathers made. Children that were born from old money. How did the money get old? Because the grandfather made money back in the day. That's why you can call it old money now. Trust fund babies is because somebody bought the trust fund. Somebody invested in a trust fund. Somebody set up a trust fund. That's why they are trust fund babies and grandbabies. So if you want to return into this life and enjoy wealth, please build wealth today because you are coming back. Some of you are here saying, why didn't my father choose a better thing? When everybody was buying land in Ikoyi and Banana Island, why didn't my father come? Newsflash, you are the father that did not buy. You are the grandfather that did not raise that your child that is your father today to buy. As you lay your bed, you are lying on it right now. Exactly. So the moment you understand this, it will change and reshape your choices in this earth. Reason number 3 is because you owe your ancestors a working bloodline. You owe your ancestor a bloodline that is working. You owe your ancestor, you own your lineage, you own your blood, you own people, you owe the people here something that is working. Your ancestors are looking around. Yoruba says, Okuolomo Okinsu. Your mother that passed, she's not sleeping, she's not resting in peace. She's watching out for her children. Excuse me, make a better choice right now. Give them something to be happy about. Give them something to rejoice about. Give your ancestors something to be proud of. Give the people that are in your bloodline that are looking at you right now something to be proud of. It's not just about you. The moment you understand reincarnation, you understand that it is not just about you anymore. What your family name is you. The entire family. I don't care about anybody. Nobody owes me anything. Continue. Team, nobody owes me anything. Please continue. I'm asking you to continue. Nobody owes you anything. No worry. When you come back into this life again, maintain, like Kabiyesi will say, keep that same energy. Nobody owes you anything. Keep that same energy. If you reincarnate as a baby at 7 years old, you are saying, why did this my father do? Why didn't my father buy shares? Your spirit will remind you in a dream, you didn't buy that shares. You are the one that was supposed to buy it 3 generations ago. You refused to buy it. That's why you are still here. Nobody owes you anything. When you reincarnate, please maintain that energy. Don't ask anybody anything. This is not to guilt trip you. This is just for you to know what responsibility is. Every decision you make about marriage, money, home, children, your faith, your social life, your academics, where you will live, is a decision about your ancestors and your bloodline. The 4th reason, which is the last one to wrap up this, is I'm teaching you this because where I want to take you to somewhere strategic. That's why we are starting from here. I told you we'll continue the second part of this next week. I'm taking you somewhere. That's why we are starting from there. In Yoruba pre-colonial economic system, the idea of multi-generational wealth was built on this cosmology of reincarnation. People were building generational wealth because they know they will come and be a part of it. Nobody was building for themselves. They know they were going to reincarnate, so they made sure that they built wealth that would transcend generation. So that whatever generation they come back, they will still be in the line of that wealth. But religion and westernization has pretty much told people to build for themselves. Just buy one house, own one car. How many will you live in? Buy 21 houses, document them. If you come back into this life again, you will come back as your grandchild. You will give your child that, you will give you that same house. You see that house that you bought today, 4 generations to come, you will come back. That house will still be in your family. You will live in it for free. And if you like, use all your money to rent house. You will come back into this life again and continue to be rent. You will continue to be a tenant. You will now become ancestral tenants. One generation to another, tenants. Generational wealth, the concept on which I built Ifa Business School is from this. I told you that everything about the Yoruba people is deeply rooted in their spirituality. The business and economic system we built is deeply rooted in our spirituality. This is why we do it. Okay. Yoruba pre-colonial thinking was long-term thinking, long horizon thinking, multi-family thinking, the original ancestral capital. We are thinking old money. We are thinking generational wealth. Nobody thinks about just today. We are raising our children with skills that can pass from one generation to another. When you came into this life before, you were a teacher. You built a school. You reincarnate and you come and improve on that school. It is because you are reincarnating with the same skills. A family of drummers, that is why you find families that are named after their skills. Ayondola, Ayoniyi. You are still coming back to the family of Ayoniyi, the family of the drummers. If you developed that drumming skill to a point that it has become famous all over the world, you will be a part of it. You will see how teaching has been preserved in my family. See how I was able to see my grandfather teach, impact me with teaching. I didn't need to go through NC, through any bachelor's in education or in teaching, and I am doing this. My family preserved it. They made us learn it. We saw it. They passed it down. I have come to improve on whatever it is that I did in that first time of life. The Orisha that I'm reincarnating is a teaching Orisha. That is why I was born through a family of teachers and educationists by default. I'm not going to learn it from the scratch. I'm improving on the things that I've seen, that I saw. My ancestors invested in it. They made it easy for their children to learn. I'm doing it effortlessly without a formal training in it. Generational, ancestral in view, bloodline in view. Okay, I will not say more than that. He that has a ear, let him hear what the Spirit is saying. What's the Spirit saying today? If you have a ear, hear it. Someone says, as you lay your bed, so you are going to lie on it. It's not, it does not pass like that. Lay it and come back and lie on it. If you don't buy duvet, told your back by any time, you'll be on your bed shaking. It's you. You are coming into this life. So build the life that you want to come back and meet. It's as simple as that. When the colonizers came and broke spiritual continuity, what they really broke was the long horizon, was our ancestral lineage. They forced our people into a one-life economic frame where you cannot invest in what you cannot finish, where wealth literally dissolves when a person passes, where every generation starts from zero. You see that part? That's one of the reasons why I created the Ifa Business School. Enough of every generation starting from zero. Your grandfather started from zero. Your father started from zero. You are starting from zero. Your father is lying to themselves that you are starting in a better place because you have Western education. With your certificate in Western education, until you are still starting from zero. There is no generational wealth in your lineage that they are handing over to you. The money that your father was supposed to use to build generational wealth, he used it to send you to school abroad. You now finish from school, you are looking for a job to start from zero. You don't have anything in your account. You don't have anything to your name. If you have millions in your account as a fresh graduate and you have property, everybody wants to know where you inherited it from. Because you are not expected to own it. You are just starting out in life to earn money and pay up student loan. or give back to your mommy and your daddy who paid your school fees, then you two will now start, then you send your children to school, they too will go and start from zero. That is what colonization did to us. That is what religion is doing to us. Our ancestors were not raised like that. Our ancestors were not taught like that. We were taught to build generational wealth. We were taught to build with the next generation in mind and in view. We were taught to lay foundation that is easy for people to build on. The next generation was taught to receive a baton. It is a relay race. It's not sprint. Life is not a sprint. Life is a relay. And that's what Ifá teaches us. That's what our people practiced. And that is the reason I set up the Ifá Business School. If you have not enrolled in Ifá Business School, go there and learn how your ancestors built generational wealth. Not this thing you are doing right now. Not this thing you are doing right now. Do you know how many big names we had back in the day? If you look at their children right now, there's no reflection of who their father and their grandfather used to be in history. They are starting again. Build wealth, build investments, build a name that can be a ticket for your children. You think any one of my children will want to step into anything that has to do with Ifá, and somebody will ask them where are they coming from, and my child will introduce themselves as I'm the daughter of Iyanifa Ewa, the founder of Ifá College, and somebody will ask them where are they coming from? No. So when you see me doing all of this, I'm building a name, building wealth, building something so that my children are not having to start from zero. When it comes to Ifá, I started from zero. I didn't have anything in my father or in my mother's house to pick up. Nothing. That is I'm doing this because if I reincarnate, I don't want to come back and be starting. I don't want to come back and do the same thing that I did. Traveling every southwestern state, traveling to Benin Republic, to Togo, to Ghana, to learn these things, spending 10 years to learn and to train. You think I want to come back into this life and do that again? No. That's why I'm writing this. Where is the book? I think I gave it to somebody. Where is the sacred text of Ifá? That's why I'm writing that book. So that when I reincarnate and I come back into this world as a child, I already have something to read. I already have something to read. When we came into this life in the first time that we came, we were learning Ifá orally. We were learning Ifá verbally. Our knowledge of Ifá was based on the things that our fathers knew alone. I told myself in this life that I came, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to be starting from the scratch again with this knowledge. I will write a book that transcends generation. I will put the 256 Odù Ifá and their essay into a place where when I come back in the next life, I'm not just going to be reciting an Odù Ifá. I will be able to flip through the second page and learn the lessons and the blessings in that essay Ifá. I will be able to learn how to apply it to the modern life in 2020, whatever it is that I come back, or 30 something, I don't know. I'm doing this right now so that when I come back, I don't have to start from the scratch. What exactly are you doing right now? Because reincarnation is real. It's not a choice you make. It is not I will never come back into this life again. Come back. I don't want to come back. You don't choose when nobody is asking you whether you want to come back again. Life is being recycled. If it's ever going to end, nobody knows. But maybe when it ends, it's going to stop. But right now, it is a cycle. That's the way it's going. And you are already a part of that cycle, bro. You are there. You don't get to pick and choose. If you want to end it in this life right now, you will come back again. It doesn't matter. End it now at 30, unfortunately, you will come back again. And you are coming back into that same bloodline. Nobody will say, when I come back into this world again, God, I want to come back as a white person. Some people want to come back as a bulldog of a rich man. Some people want to come back as a cat of a billionaire. It's not going to happen. You are coming back through the same line. You are coming back. You cannot go back to somewhere you were not there before. Nobody goes back to things they never experienced. is saying to those messaging me, I'm not a staff of Ifa College. If you have anything, ask me the DM. Why would anybody say you are a staff of Ifa College? Who is that person? Royal Arts, who is that person? Yeah, on TikTok. Let me also say this. I keep saying it. I've said it before. There was somebody that we had who used to be active in the comment section. And people took that for, oh, she's Iyanifa Ewa's sister. Oh, she works with Iyanifa Ewa. People started reaching out to her for certain things. And I came here. I don't have any of my staff in the comment section. They are there, but you don't know them. I'm not going to announce any of my staff in the comment section on social media. My team members are there, my managers are there, my personal assistants are on this live streaming, but I'm not going to announce them. So if you see people dropping comments, dropping numbers, they are just doing it out of their free will. They are not. There is only one number that you can send a message to Iyanifa Ewa and Ifa College with, and that number will be posted in the comment section, and it is a verified WhatsApp number. It has been verified with blue tick from WhatsApp. Any other message you are sending to, any number you are sending messages to aside from that, I don't have anything to do with it. So if you send message to a random person and they claim that they are staff of Ifa College, Otiwa one chance, so you have entered into a scamming loop. Because I don't understand why you'll be sending messages to somebody when you are watching the owner of the organization in real time. Why do you people make it easy for people to scam you? Why? If this person wanted to scam you, he will say, oh, I'm a staff, bring XYZ ABC. And then you now come crying. Iyanifa, I gave money to one of your staff. When did I announce staff to you? When? Why do adult human beings make it easy for people to just take advantage of you? Why do you create an enabling environment for people to cheat you? You make it so easy. People don't need to be super smart anymore before they can take advantage of you. Once you are active in the comment section, they start to flood your DM. For what? If you need anything, send a message directly to the person you are looking at. Somebody said, I sent a payment now. I'm not sure if you received it. If I received it, you received the number. I just said something to you now. Our WhatsApp number is verified. You know what it means when the number is verified? When it has blue tick. And when the number is verified, you see the name. Iyanifa Ewa Ifa College is written there. WhatsApp has verified it. That is the only number you will receive message from. Any other number you are sending messages to or receiving messages from, I don't have anything to do with the person. You know how social media works. When an organization or a brand starts to get big, people are impersonating left, right, and center, unfortunately. But if you have spoken to me on that number before, that's me. It's a verified number, that is me. Whatever transaction you go through that number, it's okay. It will be verified. Is that okay? But any other thing outside of that, please, I expect you to post the WhatsApp number in the comment section. I can't see it here. Send it in again, I can't see it here. So that number that will be posted, anybody that posts it now, I'll let you know who the person is and I'll pin it. Anything aside from that, please stop sending people DM. I can't see it on my screen. Stop sending people DMs. Ifa College has a DM, send it there. It's not the same number of minutes it will take you to send it to somebody else. It will take you to send to Ifa College. Stop making it easy for people to scam you. You people, life is supposed to have, you are supposed to be smarter than that now. This is 2026. Mrs. O Forever, please post the number. Olorimena, post it. Royal Art, post it. And let's round up. Why is it not showing? Let me see. Let me see why it's not showing. Let's see. What is it? This number that you post is the same as the Remedy, but spoke with you through another number. Don't worry, as long as you have spoken with me, you're good. just send the message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen. Let me see if I can post it from here. Let me see. Okay, so I just posted it and it says the host just posted it. So the number is pinned on your screen. I just posted it. You see, it is Ifa College that posted the number. Okay. I just posted it there. So have you seen it? If you have seen it, let me know. Is it showing in the comment section? But the one I posted, you can see it. Right? Can you see the one that I posted? The one I posted is there. Now, how can you say you cannot see it? Scroll up now, you see it. Posted by the host. It's there. They said it's not showing. What's wrong with? Why is TikTok? Okay. Let me see. Let's see why TikTok is not. Let's see. Let's go to the settings. Let's go to the settings. Let's go to the settings. Filter message is totally off. Let me see. Okay. Star comments. Got it. Okay. Okay, I think. Okay, try it now. Try it now and see. Try it now and see. I think it's showing now. Can you see the one that somebody posted now? Try and see.
Yeah, I saw the one that I posted.
Okay. Mena just posted it. Can you see the one that I posted? Okay, so what?
I saw posts.
Ghost.
The one you posted.
And host. Yeah, I just posted it. Then Mena too just posted it. It says chief. Have you can see my own too?
I'm seeing it now.
But can you see my own? That's what I'm asking. Yes. Okay. All right. So you can see Queen Mena's own. Olori Mena, you can see it, and then you can also see mine. I think there was something in the settings that didn't allow that. So, all right. If you can see it, it's right there. And if you cannot see it, just send a DM to Ifa Collect page. Just send a DM. If you cannot see it here, send a DM. It will be posted to you via the DM. So let's round off. Let's round off. Let us round off. What were we talking about? At the last part we're talking about, we're talking about building generational wealth. So let's bring this home. The constitution of a human being consists of what? Your Ori, your Emi, your Okon, and your Ojiji. Your Ori, your Emi, that's your spirit, your Okon, your heart, and your Ojiji, your shadow. Oru and Aye are one continuum. They are not two separate realms. We learned that today. They have a thin permeable layer in between them. We learned that today. Atwa, which is reincarnation, in itself is lineage bound, family centered, destiny driven. It's not a punishment, it's not karma, and it is not random. You cannot reincarnate as somebody out of your lineage. We learned that today. The journey of birth begins when you choose your Ori at Ajala's place. You kneel before Olódùmarè to receive your Emi, and then you come into this earth. We also learned the difference between Ayomo, Ìpín, and Kádàrá. We learned that names like Babatunde, Iyabode, Babajide are names of returnees. We also learned the difference between reincarnation in Yoruba and the one in Hindu and Buddhism and the New Age regression and the Christian afterlife. We learned the difference. And we learned that Itefa is what gives us our Odù, to break all of these things for us, to tell us about our Ori, to tell us about our Ayomo, the things that we pick, to tell us about our Ìpín, the things that we were given, and to tell us about our Kádàrá, the ones that we cannot change. Okay? Then we also learned the difference between reincarnation, Abiku, Emere, Akudaya. We learned the difference between all of those. Then we finally told ourselves that each and every one of us, 9 out of every 10 times, we are a returning ancestor. And then I chipped it in that next week we'll be talking about who we reincarnated as. Please block that person that said something. Let me see if I can delete the comments. One mirror person saying that you blocked the person. Please ignore that message from that person. Post the number again so that I can pin it. Post the number again so that I can pin it. So we also learned that Egungun and their ancestors that visit us during the festivals, during our festivals. Okay, there are ancestors that visit us during our festivals. So with you understanding that, now you say to yourself that I understand reincarnation, and because of that I'm making better choices in this life. I understand reincarnation, and because of that my wealth creation is generational in mind. I understand ancestors, I understand reincarnation, and because of that every decision that I make in this time of life is born out of the thought of my lineage and the thought of my ancestors. You say that to yourself and let it sink. You understand that people don't, passing out of this world is not termination of life. Your grandfather is not gone. Your grandmother is not gone. Your loved ones that were buried are not gone. They are in our room, they are watching, and one day they are coming back. Look at yourself in the face and tell yourself, I'm walking through this life, one day I am coming back. And when I come back, I'm coming to meet the reward of the good choices that I made now. Last year, Elédùmarè. Anytime you find a pregnant woman around, every pregnant woman in the audience, your child may be returning. Let me say that to you. Your child may just be returning. And because of that, you will do àkọsẹ̀jayé and find out about that child, find out what that child is doing, find out what that child has come here to do, and make better choices in life through that child. Make better choices in life through that child. And what of those that are cremated? It doesn't matter. When you cremate people, it's only their body. There's nothing that happens to your body. There's nothing that anybody has to do with your body. It's your body that is being cremated. It's not your spirit. Whether they cremate your body, whether they bury it, whether they throw it into the river, it's still going to be damaged eventually. It's going to rot eventually. It's going to lose form eventually. It's of no use. Whether it's buried into the sand or inside the water or it's burnt, is of no use. It has done it was formed in this life and it will stay in this life. It doesn't go with you anywhere. It's just the body. So it doesn't matter what is done with the body. The moment the spirit leaves is the spirit that goes into Oru and comes back again with another body that is being formed. Is it possible to check àkọsẹ̀jayé for a child? Yes. Please send a message to the WhatsApp number that is... What did you say? Send a message to the WhatsApp number that is being shown on your screen. You can do àkọsẹ̀jayé for your child. You can do... What's it called? You can do Itefa for yourself. The same information that àkọsẹ̀jayé will give you about your child is the same information. Somebody said they lost audio. Audio is okay. Audio is okay on this side. Audio is okay. So copy the WhatsApp number that is on your screen to ask more questions about your reincarnation, about your journey. If you have done àkọsẹ̀jayé for your child, but all this information was not given, or you have done what's it called, Itefa for yourself, and all this information was not given, please send a message to the WhatsApp number on your screen and say, Iyanifa, I need more information about my Odù. I need more information about my Odù Ifá. So we have come to the end of the first half of this teaching of reincarnation. We have come to the end of the first half of this teaching of reincarnation. Next week we are going to be talking about who did I reincarnate as. And I'm going to be breaking down the fact that our Orishas, as they lived physical human life at one point, they are also being reincarnated from time to time. How do you know if you are reincarnating an Orisha? How do you know if you are reincarnating your grandfather, great-grandfather? What does that even mean for you in this life? if you are a reincarnated soul, what does it mean for you? Tó o bá ń tún ayé wá, and you are reincarnated, what does it mean for you? How do you put that? How do you make use of that in the physical life? What difference does it make, you know, in this physical life? How do you know? All of those questions, excuse me, will be answered next week. So you want to rush to your calendar and you want to set an alarm or a reminder for next week Sunday, 12 noon Nigerian time, which will be 7 a.m. on the EST. It will be, I don't know, 11 or 12 on the GMT. Just find out what time zone it is for you. It's 12 noon Nigerian time. 12 noon Nigerian time on Sunday. Send a message, set your reminder so that you will join us for the concluding part of this. If you have any questions that are bothering you about reincarnation, personal questions you cannot ask, just send a message to the WhatsApp number that is on your screen. Ashe for today, we hold tomorrow. Ashe for today, we hold tomorrow. Did I hear the children say, eh? Oh, okay, I thought they were saying, eh? Ashe for today is starting tomorrow, Monday. Yeah. What's tomorrow's date? Check tomorrow's date so I can announce the date. 18th of May. So tomorrow, 18th of May, season 4 of Ashe for today will continue. Tomorrow, 18th of May, season 4 of Ashe for today will continue. For those of you that are joining us for the first time and you don't know what Ashe for today is, Ashe for today is our daily live streaming where we pick one ΕΣΕ every day and we break it down. Now, for Ashe for today, this is the book that we use. We pick up the ΕΣΕ and we read it in Yoruba, we read it in English, the lessons and the blessings of that Odù, and how to apply it to modern day life, and the Iwure of the Odù, the prayers in that Odù. Those are the things I'm trying to track this thing. It's giving me this bubble effect. So 6 a.m. Nigerian time, which will be, I think, 1 a.m. for those of you on the EST. Just find your time zone, every other person. We will continue Ashe for today. Anthony Akipelu is dancing and rejoicing on YouTube. Yay! We are continuing Ashe for today. Yay! We will continue Ashe for today tomorrow. This one is not. Yay! This is the one I was looking for. Yay! So Ashe for today will continue tomorrow. And we'll be using this book. So if you have not bought your copy of this book, please go and grab your copy now. Grab your copy now. I know Mrs. O is jumping. I see all of them jumping. So these are the people that doesn't want me to enjoy my morning sleep. People that want me to be waking up at 4 o'clock. See, you are happy that a fellow human being like yourself will wake up lago mẹ́rin pé òní sùn wọ 6 o'clock. You know, he dẹ̀ ń dùn. Irúnmọlẹ̀ a máa ràn gbogbo wa lọ́wọ́.
Let them officiate it.
Kò sí wàhálà. Wọ́n ti ní kí n máa mú ilé ọkàn pé kẹ́ wá máa ka.
You just go and rest.
So as you are buying the book, I will just call you. In the congregation today, the lady in yellow and black that is in Belgium. That's Mommy T in Belgium. Read the Odù Ifá for us for today. Sure, you see that everybody has the book now. So it will not be only me. Then I will call Auntie Ajoke in London. The book is not available on Amazon. It's available on the website ifakole.ng. It's available on our website ifakole.ng. So Ashe for today will continue tomorrow and we'll be using this pretty book, the sacred text of Ifá. 16 Odù, Ọ̀rọ̀ tí Olódùmarè sọ, as put together by Iyanifa Ewa. Right, that is what we'll be using from tomorrow. So season 4 will be episode 3 and episode 4. Which one? But season 4 will continue. I don't know if that will be episode 3 or 4. Ashe for today will continue tomorrow. Can I have the other books? The book Ibashe is still available. It's still available for sale. Can I have the other books? The children book Ibashe is still available for sale. Okay, so episode 4 season 4 will be tomorrow. Episode 4 season 4 of Ashe for today will be tomorrow. Once we get to 100 episodes on Ashe for today, we're gonna have a party. We're gonna have everybody that will be present on that day, the 100th episode. You guys are going to get something from me. So those of you that have children, grandchildren, nephew, aunties, mommies, favorite auntie, how are you a favorite auntie if you don't buy Ashe for today for the children? How are you a favorite auntie? I'm just asking. What kind of mommy are you if your children don't have Ashe for today for kids? What kind of grandma are you? Grandma, you're spoiling your grandchildren, but you don't have Ashe for today for them. I don't get it. Go to the website and check Ashe for today for kids, and you will be able to buy your own copy. We're going to have a subscription plan. So for those of you that subscribe for a whole year, you're probably going to be making half payments, like 50% off if you subscribe for a whole year, you know. You're going to have loyalty cards that is going to afford your children on beautiful trips with other children in Ifa. You see what I have planned for children in Ifa? You don't even want to, because my children are also part of them. So what I have planned for my children, I want to extend it to other people's children. So you're going to become a subscriber. You're going to become a subscriber. Subscribe for your children to get this, get a loyalty card, and see all the benefits. I might just be giving you free plane tickets now. Children in Ifa will just meet up in one beautiful place in Ekiti State, and they will enjoy the summer there. You never know what I have in store. You know, with Iyanifa Ewa, you never see it coming. You will never see it coming. I'll just show in your face like this. Boom! This woman has come again. Yes. I have so many amazing things for your kids. And we have come to the end of this live streaming. Thank you so much for joining me. For the hundreds and thousands of people that have joined us today, Eshegoni. If you are catching a replay, this was a live recording from Ifa College TikTok channel. And the YouTube channel is Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube. So you want to head over to YouTube and subscribe, turn on notification so that you will get all our videos. Now, see, I'm telling you people something. Hold that YouTube channel like this. Now that you can watch it free, hold it like this. Now that you can watch it free. What my media team is planning. Should I tell you? Iyanifa Honey, should we tell them? Queen Mena, should we tell them? Should we tell them what the media team is planning? Should we tell them what the media team is planning? They said we should not tell you. Okay, we're not going to tell you. They said we should not tell you. But that YouTube channel, hold it like this. Now that you can watch the videos free, hold it like this. Cherish it. Because a time will come, tell Mama Fowo, let me just tell you like that. A time will come, tell Mama Fowo. So I just beg you, I beg you, make sure that you are taking advantage of what you have right now. In fact, the Iyanifa Ewa TV is a vault of spiritual information. Nobody goes there to come to say, oh, I found a page like that. No. I found a page like that. No, you cannot go to that page and say, I found another page like that. It's not possible. It's not possible. So what you have there right now that you have free access to, take advantage of it. Spend 2 hours a day, 1 hour a day watching a video there. Transcribe it, write it down, jot it down, listen to it, practice it, because a time will come. Anyway, that day will come like a thief in the night. Boom, you will just go there, you will say, what happened? Iyanifa Ewa, I did not see the channel. Oh, it's right there. It's right there, it will be there. You subscribe to watch it, it will be there. But now that it is free, even when I said give it to them free, I'm doing this. Take advantage of it now. Enjoy it now. Eshegoni Adupe. Can somebody post the comment section before we post the WhatsApp number in the comment section? Let's round off and make our Iba. Let's round off and make our Iba. Let's round off and make our Iba. Let's make our Iwure as we round off for today. Let's make our Iwure as we round off for today. Let's make our Iwure as we round off for today. No. You're supposed to be here. Where are you going? Why are you going to that direction? You're supposed to be here. Yeah. Be here. Exactly. So let's pin the WhatsApp number in the comment section. WhatsApp number in the comment section. Mrs. O Forever, Eshegoni Adupe. Let's pin it in the comment section. And let's round off by making our Iba. Let's round it off by making our Iba. So every question that I did not answer, sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. Trust me, I can't intentionally ignore your question. You can send your question as a DM or you send it via WhatsApp. Eshegoni Adupe. To order the books, ifacollect.ng. Akọ́dáyé àṣebà.
Báṣẹ.
Àṣebà tí wáyé ọjọ́ o.
Báṣẹ.
Àṣebà tí wọ̀ oòrùn.
Báṣẹ.
Elédùmarè ọba lèwí lè ṣe, ọba lè ṣe lèwí. Àṣebà aníkíbà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Ìrànmọ́ níṣẹ́ fàyà tí àṣebà ọba tó lọ kọrin kése call your brother. Ọba lánàá, ọba lẹ́yìn, ọba títí ayérayé àṣebà aníkíbà ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Àṣebà ẹni tó dá kí n tó dá, mo ṣèbà ẹni tó tẹ̀ kí n tó tẹ̀, mo ṣèbà àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn, mo ṣèbà àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ ìní fún wa, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Lórí igun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé níbi tá a ti ń pe Ifá, níbi tá a ti ń pe àwọn òrìṣà, níbi tá a ti ń pe àwọn ọ̀rúnmọlẹ̀, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Gbogbo ẹ̀yin bàbá mi àti ìyá mi níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ péjọpọ̀ sí, mo ṣèbà orí yín, mo ṣèbà ẹlẹ́dàá yín, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin alágbogbo idẹ, ẹ̀yin arógbáṣọ má balẹ̀, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́mú kan tí ń fún gba ọmọ ọlọ́mú ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ kan tí ń bẹ́lẹ́sẹ̀ méjì ìjà, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi àtẹ̀dọ̀jòrò, ẹ̀yin apanimáyọ̀dà, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ tí ń yọmọ ẹ̀ lọ́fìn, ẹ̀yin ìyá ayé, ẹ̀yin abiyamọ ayé, abiyamọ ọ̀run, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi òṣòro mọ̀nìyà, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Àṣebà gbogbo ọmọdé lọ́mọdé lágbà nílé lóko lẹ́yìn odi níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ ti ń gbọ́ wa, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o.
Báṣẹ.
Wọ́n ní àdáṣe ní hun wọn, ìbà gbọ́dọ̀ hun ọmọ ènìyàn, nítorí pé ní àti yín ò dáṣe kò ní hun wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá ti wá ń gbọ́ mi báyìí, wọ́n ní àwọn tó bá júbà ló máa roko dalẹ̀. Èmi àti yín ti júbà báyìí, ó di dandan ká roko dalẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àṣebà gbogbo lọ́balọ́ba, níjòyè níjòyè, let everybody come here. Àṣebà gbogbo lọ́balọ́ba, níjòyè níjòyè, níbi gbogbo tí ẹ wà. Àṣebà gbogbo kábíyèsí, aníkádé ó pẹ́ lórí, kírùkẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ́ lọ́wọ́, káṣẹ́ pẹ́ lẹ́nu, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ajíbọ́lá mi ò gbódò ọ̀rà, mo ṣèbà Ajíbọ́lá, mo ṣèbà Ẹdán, mo ṣèbà ìyá mi Àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà Onílé, mo ṣèbà ìyá ayé, mo ṣèbà Pẹrẹlú tòṣùgbó, mo ṣèbà gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá láì dápá kan sí, mo ṣèbà gbogbo olúwo, ẹ̀yin kábíyèsí àsápè ọlà, ẹ̀yin bàbá mi alábẹ́nú àsásí, ògbé màálù mi tiwotiwo, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo Iyanifa, gbogbo ìyá àbíyè, lékelèké gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè, gbogbo ẹ̀yin ìyá ayé, ẹ̀yin lékelèké tẹ́ ẹ pọnmọ sẹ́yìn tẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ kó jábọ́, àṣebà ẹ̀yin ìyá wa, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Pẹrẹlú tòṣùgbó la ṣèbà fún gbogbo àpènà, gbogbo lísà, gbogbo balógun, gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá pátápátá, mo ṣe ogún atọ́, mo ṣe ogún àlàwòrán tùfẹ́, mo ṣe ogún ọkọrin kése fún gbogbo wa, aníkájíbọ́lá gbè wá, kẹ́dán gbè wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, kí bà wá ṣe o. Mo ṣèbà gbogbo babaláwo, gbogbo Iyanifa, gbogbo bàbá lórìṣà, gbogbo ìyá lórìṣà, gbogbo àwọn àpẹ̀tẹ̀bí, gbogbo àwọn eléwé ọmọ, gbogbo àwọn eléré, gbogbo àwọn oníṣègùn, gbogbo àwa tá a jókòó tá à ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrúnmọlẹ̀, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Àṣebà fún gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá à ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún lẹ́ni, àṣeyé ìpà òòṣà, àṣebà odù, àṣebà gbogbo àwọn tó ń kọ́ wa nífá, àṣebà gbogbo àwọn aláṣẹkù, àṣebà àwọn tó là wá lórí, àwọn tó dá wa lóṣù, àwọn tó ní ká máa ṣe fá, àṣebà, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Gbogbo àwọn àgbàlagbà tó ti tún ayé wá, tó wà láàrin wa bí ọmọdé, àṣebà wọn, a ní kí bà wá ṣe o. Ẹ̀kọ́ fámìlà tó ti wá kọ́lé mi o. Ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye tó wà níbẹ̀ òun ni kó jẹ́ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àti kọ́kọ́ báyìí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, àní ṣe é lásán. ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá tá à ń kọ́ àní ṣe lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní kọ́ pé ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá yìí àní ṣe lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Bá a ṣe wá fi tí ọ̀tún gbọ́ kò ní gba kò sì jáde. Adénu wa báyìí adodindi á mú ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye wá fún wa ní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ire owó, ire ọlá, ire ajé, ire ọlà tí Ifá mú wá òun ló máa jẹ́ tiwa lódindi láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ayé wa wà ní dàbí ẹni tó kọjá lórí àpáta tí ò nípa. Ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá tá à ń kọ́ yìí àáfi nípa owó, àáfi nípa ọlá, àáfi nípa ọlà, ìgbéga, ìlera pípé, ìdùnnú, ayọ̀ nílé, láàárín ọmọ ni ò, nílé ọkọ ni ò, lórí ọmọ, lórí aya ni láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Èmi àti yín ò ní ṣe lásán. Where is your sister? Àwa ní fọmọ ṣiṣẹ́, àní fọkọ ṣiṣẹ́, àní fara wa ṣiṣẹ́. Iṣẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀dùmarè ti parí, iṣẹ́ táwọn ìyá mi ọ̀pá bí àlàkẹ́ tó ti yọ́nú sí òun ló máa gbé wá fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wọ́n là ń pa ọ, Elédùmarè ló ń sọ di òótọ́. Elédùmarè á dẹ̀ máa sọ gbogbo iṣẹ́ ọwọ́ wa dòótọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ifá ti gbé àwọn ará iwájú, Ifá ti gbé àwọn bàbá tó fi Ifá lé àwa lọ́wọ́. Ifá gbé wọn làwa náà ṣe ń ṣe. Ifá wá gbé wa, ìṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ á gbé wa. Kò ní dórí tèmi àti yín kó parun, kò ní dórí tiwa kó bàjẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Bá a ṣe wá ń tún ilé àtọ̀nà wa ṣe, tá à ń tún ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá ṣe, tá à ń tún ẹ̀sìn àwọn òrìṣà ṣe láàárín ilé wa, láàárín ọ̀dẹ wa. Ifá túbọ̀ máa gbè wá, àwọn ọ̀rúnmọlẹ̀ á gbè wá, àwọn ọ̀yá ayé á gbè wá, wọn ò ní kọ̀yìn sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Kò wá sí bèbè àti yín ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó lọ́lá àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ èyí àní fojú sunkún ọmọ, àní mọ sàárì ọmọ, àní fàìsàn lògbà, ẹ̀rù tálẹ́ abiyamọ èyí túmọ̀ ní pé wá ká wa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Kò sí bá a ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó àní báwọn rùn pa, àní tọrọ jẹ, àní rí bí àìsàn gbóògùn ni kò gbóògùn ni kò ní ṣèkọ́kọ́ nínú wa tẹbí tọmọtara láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àwọn tó wá dúró tí wọ́n bá wa ń kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ Ifá yìí, tí wọ́n dúró, tí wọ́n ṣùgbọ́n, tí wọ́n yí wa ká, tí wọ́n bá wa gbé Ifá lárugẹ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn Aláṣẹkù á ṣe tiwọn láṣẹ pé. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àwọn Aláṣẹkù á ṣe tiwọn láṣẹ pé. Ọ̀la lọ́jọ́ ajé ògúngúlú sọ onísọ̀ òbòjì, adé á dúró tì wá, adé á filé wa ṣeré. Gbogbo ẹrù tá a gbé síta tá à ń tà, àtàjèrè àtàwàràwàrà ní tiwa máa jẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹrù wa ò ní kùtà, àní lu ẹrù wa kankan ní gbàǹjo láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn èèyàn jàǹkànjàǹkàn, àwọn lẹ́ẹ̀kan lórúkọ lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé yìí, àwọn ló máa wọ́tọ̀ wá wá, tí wọ́n máa wọ́ nígbà tó máa wá bá wa ra nǹkan tá à ń tà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ bó ojí mi, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ aládàáni, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ ìjọba, ọkọ ọba àdáàbá kò ní ṣayín lẹ́sẹ̀. Ìjọ tí èrè yín wá dé, èrè iṣẹ́ tẹ́ ń ṣe yẹn wọn ò ní fi ṣàpínmọ́wọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ṣiṣẹ́, ẹ̀yin náà lẹ máa jèrè ẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ṣiṣẹ́, ẹ̀yin náà lẹ máa jẹ nínú ìrọ̀rùn, nínú àlàáfíà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ò wá nígbà ṣe yín ṣe o. Níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ ti ń ṣiṣẹ́, ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ò nígbà ṣe yín ṣe o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn aráyé ò ní kọ̀ dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa, àwọn tó láyé ò ní kọ̀ dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Where is your brother and your sister? Ọmọ aráyé ò ní kọ̀ dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwọn tó láyé á dúró tì wá, àwọn tó nílẹ̀ á dúró tì wá, àwọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ ẹ̀yìn wọ́n á dúró tì wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo alábíamọ tó wà ń bí àní ṣe lásán lórí àwọn ọmọ wa. Wọ́n ní atakúnlówó náà àdókùn òkè mọ́ wọn ẹ̀wọ́. Àwa ti mọ́ wọn tiwa wọlé Ifá, àti fẹ̀kọ́ òrìṣà kọ́ wọn. Ó di dandan káwọn ọ̀yà ayé, àwọn ọ̀yà mẹ́ta, àwọn tí Elédùmarè gbélé ayé lé lọ́wọ́, ó wá di dandan kí wọ́n dáàbò bo àwọn ọmọ wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àní wà ní fẹsẹ̀ sí o. Ìjọ tẹ́bí bá ń pa ọ̀nà, ìjọ tí Ògúnlákayé ń fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ èèyàn tó fi ń pa títì láró, èmi àti yín ò ní rà ní fẹsẹ̀ sí níjọ́ yẹn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ògún tó lànà falára, ògún wá lànà rekùn wá, ògún tó lànà fàjẹrò, ògún á lànà lákàn wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo àdáwọ́lé wa ire ló máa yọrí sí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Gbogbo ibi tá a rọkàn re sí àti ibi tá a rọkàn re sí, ire máa wá láti ibẹ̀ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Tá a bá wá ẹnikẹ́ni èèyàn kí èèyàn wọ́n fọbẹ gbé jáde, wọ́n fi ọ̀bẹ gbé jáde nínú obìnrin ni o. Àbọ̀bí látọjú ara ni níbi gbogbo tó bá wà, tó láwọn jókòó sínú òkùnkùn tó fẹ́ máa ta ọfà sínú ìmọ́lẹ̀ ayé èmi àti yín. Ògúnlákayé á fẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wọ̀nyí. ògúnláka yá fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wẹ̀ Àbọṣíṣẹ ìjẹ̀ṣẹ̀ á pọn mi dà sínú wọn àwọn tó láyé wá kọ̀ bí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n ní láàárín pèrègún òun ni màrìwò tí ń ṣẹ̀ṣọ́ ròde láàárín àwọn ọ̀tá yín òun lẹ ti máa débi gíga ẹni tó bá ní kò ní ṣojú òun dandan ni kó ṣẹ̀yìn ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ilé ayé táwa wà yìí tá a ti wá yìí àárí bá ti ṣe àárọ̀nà gbégbà àní ṣiṣẹ́ kékeré báyìí kí ọmọ aráyé dànù ọmọ aráyé ò ní kọ̀ dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa iṣẹ́ kékeré owó ńlá ló máa jẹ́ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àwọn tó láyé á yọ́nú sí wa àwọn tó nílé á yọ́nú sí wa àwọn tẹ́lẹ̀dùmarè gbélé ayé lé lọ́wọ́ wọn á yọ́nú sèmi àti yín àárọ̀nà gbégbà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n níjọ́ tó rí bá fojú kan ọ̀run báyìí ìjọ yẹn ló ń yọ kí gbogbo ọmọ aráyé máa yọ́nú sí wa ìṣọkùnrin ní ìṣobìnrin ní ọmọdé ní àgbà ní dúdú ní funfun ní lẹ́bọ lóògùn ní afàìmọ̀ ní ṣe ní aṣe ní tán bá ní dárò ní oṣó olé ní àjẹlé ní níbi gbogbo tó bá wà kọ́ wá yọ́nú sèmi àti yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n ní àwùṣẹ ní ti fá àfọ̀ṣẹ ní tọ̀rúnmìlà wọ́n ní àbátálágà ọmọ bá dábàá òun òrìṣà òkè ń gbà èmi àti yín tún ti dábàá lẹ́yìn o òrìṣà òkè ti bá wa fàṣẹ sí ó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti ṣẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Kí Ifá ó bá wa ṣe kí Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwòkù sẹ́yìn kó bá wa ṣe a ní kí Ifá ó bá wa ṣe kí Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwòkù sẹ́yìn kó bá wa ṣe Ifá bá wa ṣe o Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwòkù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á bá wa ṣe o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àṣẹ. Until tomorrow morning 6 a.m. Nigerian time on the 4th episode of season 4 of Àṣẹ for today. My family will wake up early tomorrow. Yes, we are all waking up early tomorrow, including Kábíyèsí Ẹ̀rífá gbogbo alama Àjílà Àjọmẹ́rin. At Royal Arts, everybody is waking up 4 o'clock tomorrow. For Àṣẹ for today, we're starting at 5. The setup is the same, so don't worry, you don't have to do much. I will see you tomorrow morning on the 4th episode of this 4th season of Àṣẹ for today. Títí ọ̀la, Ìrẹ̀bá ẹ̀la mama bára wa ṣe o. Thank you very much for joining. If you are catching a replay, every information you need will be in the description box below. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, àjíjọ péjọpọ̀ síbí lẹ́ni, wọn ò ní fẹ́ lòmíì ṣe wá o. If you have any question, please send a message to the WhatsApp number on the screen. How do you join Ifá College? Go to the website ifacollege.ng, ifacollege.ng on the website. Post the WhatsApp number in the comment section so that I can pin it, so that we can see tomorrow. Ẹ ṣé gan ni, Mrs. O forever. Ẹ ṣé gan ni o. Send a message, copy the WhatsApp number, it's pinned for 1 minute, send a message. Thank you for joining us today. Until tomorrow when I will come your way again, I remain your host, Iyanifa Ewa. Ọbabìnrin awóbámikẹ́fà tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀ sí Iyanifa Ewa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọn ò ní fẹ́ lòmíì ṣe wá àwa la máa rí ẹ̀yin náà lẹ máa bá. Ifá will continue to sustain us. For those that sent in their gift, Ajé would multiply for you in a million folds láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Iṣẹ́ ìrúmọlẹ̀ lẹ ń ṣe ẹ̀ ní ṣe lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Thank you so much for joining and I shall see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. For those of you on YouTube, ẹ ṣé gan ni a dúpẹ́ o. Ifá gbè wá, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbè wá o.